A brawl is surely brewing. And begin!
Hello? Hello? I'm not late. I'm not late. Hello? 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 I made something. I made something. I made... Oh. Hello? I made a new PNG tuber model. I'm very happy with it. But every time I realize one of my hotkeys is messed up because every time I go to my just chatting screen, the button to like change the scene is the same as to like toggle one of its expressions. And I haven't fixed it yet because I literally just set it up today. So that's fine. But anyways, drum roll. Could a depressed person make this? Hello. I don't want to be crying. Okay, let me change it. There we go. Hi. Hello. Clap, 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 clap. Thank you. Thank you. Toggle D's. Hello. Hello. I am a piece of paper. I am a scrap of paper floating in the wind. I am 2 dimensions. I watched Bocce the Rock over the weekend. Like, all of it. It was very good. Thank you. Clap, 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 clap. Thank you. Thank you. And I took a lot of inspiration from that. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you. I am, even more 2D than I was before. That's what flat is justice means, right? But look, this is neutral. This is my face. But also, shock! And also, I am Doodle Dell. Hello. I have expressions. I'm very happy. And the answer to the question is, could a depressed person make this? Yes, somebody with depression can make this. Because I made this. Nice. Nice. Amazing. Incredible. Well done. Nice. Let me say hello to everybody. Fuckboy, congratulations on the first. It's good to see you. Welcome on in. It is, in fact, Wednesday. Thank you for the wet innermost hat. Hello, it's good to see you. I gotta be here for a few minutes before I have to go to work. TJ, hello. I hope you've been having a good week. Welcome on in. Steven, thank you for the 100 bits. Sending much love. Only here for a minute. Got lots of work to do today. I hope your work goes so well. Thank you for throwing stuff. Momo, thank you for 10 months. Oh my god. That doesn't show up very well. Momo, thank you for 10 months. Wanna know how I feel about you? This is how I feel about you. That's how I feel about you, Momo. Oh my god, Rose is here. Rose, do you want to know how I feel about you? It's good to see you. Little J Scale says I have to do one of those workplace online trainings for workplace harassment. Well, I appreciate that my job cares 4 hours seems excessive in the moment. I hope it goes well, and I hope it goes quickly, and I hope the people training know what they're doing. Little J Scale, you're great. Do you want to know how I feel about you? Y'all are great. Y'all are so lovely. Oh my god, is that a Pixel? Pixel, hello. Pixel, you want to know how I feel about you? Okay, I'm done. Watching for stand-in desk, hello. Suddenly I want to watch Spider-Verse every time I hear that song, which is a lot because it's on my serotonin playlist, and I have a deficit of that. I'm like, I should watch Spider-Verse. Tiny window, I hope the small shaft of light is nice. I turned on my ring light while I was at my desk, I think that was 2 days ago, in hopes that it would give me serotonin. Hello, everybody. Hello, Noob. How you doing? It's good to see you. Yo, if you like cool PNG tubers and also like stream chaos, Noob has all of that. Noob has a PNG tuber and a lot of like assets on his stream that like inspired me. And he also told me about tits, which is why y'all can throw stuff. Also, Momo, I know you had a migraine earlier, so if you need to like take care of yourself, do what you gotta do to take care of you. Everybody, thank you for throwing stuff in honor of Noob. Crabs is sliding in to drop a crab wave and some love sliding back out. You're awesome. I hope you have a great stream. Crab, you're awesome. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you're having a great day. Can't stay for the game, but I came to see the model. Scared, wanna know how I feel about you? I know I said I was done, but I'm having a nice time. Yeah, what if Lime's just early? That could be it. Y'all like it? Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Doodle. Nearly been scared by accident. A little bit of crossfire. Paper's here, Paper. It's so good to see you. And happy, I know your stream anniversary was this week, so happy stream anniversary. This is the best one, hands down. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Hi, Fatal. Welcome in. Wanted to see the amazingness? Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Y'all are great. Point and click, it's horrible. Oh no, that's even worse. I have to wait like 3 to 7 minutes between clicks? Oh god. That sucks. You could like go make a snack in that time. Rainbow breath. We love tits in this stream. Does Dudell have a dab? You know? That's a little bit of an oversight on my part, isn't it? I do have this. But I don't have a dab. But the beauty of this style is I can really easily make like faces and stuff. I haven't done much stuff with like arms, because arms are more work. So the only things that have arms is this one and this one. Yeah, just a sneaky little rainbow barf as a treat. Been a tough week, so it's been moved to Saturday, but I'm excited. Hey, Paper, I'm sending you all love. It's a tough time of year for, like, a lot of folks. So everybody out there, I'm cheering for you. I'm sending you so much love. I hate this time of year. February is my least favorite month, which is funny because it's also my birthday month. My birthday is in a couple of weeks. It's near the end of the month. But I hate February because of seasonal depression. So, you know, we're doing our best out here. So everybody, I'm cheering for you. Do your best. Do your best. And by do your best, I mean do your best taking care of yourself. You got this. The mustache doesn't move with the PNG tuber. Listen. I'm doing my best. It's on a separate layer, okay? You're amazing. Never change. That's very sweet. Thank you. Momo? You're amazing. Still of the floating mustache? It's I don't know. I was gonna tell a joke, but I don't have one. It's so good though. So I watched Bocce the Rock this past weekend, which is an anime about a high school girl who has anxiety. In my opinion, it's a lot better than Komi-san Can't Communicate. I found it was a lot more accurate to the experience of having social anxiety. I really related with Bocce, but in the end credits, all of the characters have like little like doodle versions of themselves and they're really cute. And I was like, what if I made a PNG tuber that looked like that? And then it would be really easy to like do simple animations and change facial expressions, and I think it's really cute. So I am a doodle. I am a doodle. I'm slowly losing all detail. I used to be a full color PNG tuber with like shading, and now I'm a doodle. I'm losing all my polygons. Puzzle Monkey, how you doing? Did you know you're great? Also, I'll have a food if you have a food, okay? Deal. Zooming in for hellos and hugs and running away again. You're great. Monkey, you're great. Do I have a mod for you to do a shout out for Monkey? Monkey's great, y'all. Go know Monkey. Monkey's been playing Elden Ring. Monkey also plays Stardew. And a lot of stuff. They played Ori recently. No more Deltale. I used to be a full-ass 3D person. That's true. I started out, I used to use a webcam, and then I dabbled in VTubing and PNG tubing, and I'm losing all my polygons. Thank you for shutting up, Monkey. You're great. I'm totally remembering to get food in a minute. I'm cheering for you, Monkey. You're doing great. Imagine being a 3D person. I literally cannot. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Dell of the 1,000 dabs now. Dell of the 2 dimensions. I'm losing all of my dimensions. I never had the 4th dimension. I've never been good with time. Keeping track of time. I just realized my calendar on the wall is still on January. What day is it? You know what? It's only February 8th. That's not bad. That's not too bad that I'm still on January. There's last year with my calendar where at one point I realized I was like 2 months behind. Also, January has Miku on it, because I have a Hatsune Miku calendar, but I think February has one of the other Vocaloids, and Miku is my favorite, so, you know. Be a dot on the screen and ascend to 1D. I look forward to that. That'll be fun. The calendar! Listen, the only reason I got it is because the last time I went to go get my meds filled, at the pharmacy, they randomly had a Hatsune Miku calendar that was like 75% off. So it was like $4. And I was like, nice, I'm gonna hang this up in my room. I have a picture of Ronnie that I bought at a convention, and I got it framed last week, but I haven't actually hung it up yet. So, you know, we're getting there. I bought that last fall, and I finally have a frame. Technically, I did buy a frame a while ago, but I accidentally broke the frame while I was trying to put the picture in because I am very, very graceful and coordinated. So I went and bought a second frame. Oh, I'm now typing numbers in chat because of my hotkeys. Oops. Oh well. What was I saying? It probably doesn't matter. A ball of light and a cackle? God, I wish that were me. Scared, thank you for the love. I think you're neat. Did you know? The calendar that's still in January replaced the calendar from 2 years ago. I mean, January comes again every year, so I might as well just leave it on January all the time, right? I know that's not how calendars work. Probably, but it's close enough. You shattered the glass? I did accidentally shatter the glass a little bit. No PNG tubers were harmed in the shattering of that picture frame. Oops. When I use my PNG tuber for the first time, all the numbers in chat! Normally I type them in mod chat, like 0011, but now I'm typing them in regular chat, because I have a send-in. But did you know that I also think you're neat? I think you're rad as hell, and also I can't wait to buy that fanny pack that is in your merch store. Got him. Boom. They move the days and dates around. It's rude. Honestly, homophobic. And also, I blame capitalism. We could just have all the days be the same every year, so we don't have to like change calendars. The calendar industry, I'm telling you, they're out for us. Suddenly, the lyrics and music is making it so my brain can't think, so I'm gonna change it to lo-fi. Normally, I can never stream with songs that have lyrics, because it just, like, absolutely, like, throws me off. But I didn't notice, and then all of a sudden I noticed, and then I couldn't unnotice. But anyways, the Illuminati of calendars comes for us all. It's true. Not us falling for the capitalist practices of Big Calendar yet again. Big Calendar is out to get us with their dates and their times and their schedules. If we didn't have calendars and clocks, we wouldn't have to do stuff in time. And there'd be no deadlines. There'd be no deadlines. That sounds kind of nice. We should burn all the calendars. Curse you, Big Calendar. Curse you, Big Clock. Doodledale L, hello, it's good to see you. I am slowly losing dimensions, and I love this for me. And your fake time scheme! You're fixing my world again. If we don't have clocks, if we don't have calendars, then there's no dates, and then you can't be late for anything. You can't be late for anything if there's no dates and there's no time. That sounds really nice to me. I have an appointment tomorrow in the morning. It's more of like my ADHD med stuff to like talk about how it's been going. And it's at 11 a.m., which some people would be like, wow, 11 a.m., nice. And I'm like, I wake up at 12:30 p.m. So that's an early morning for me. Using your noggin, I have not had a thought in this head, not once, not ever. Not once, ever in my life. Yeah, morning is fake. The only time I see morning is when I stay up until 4 a.m., which recently is quite often, because I'm on new stimulants and my sleep schedule is a mess, but that's fine. Della, mornings that don't exist. I only ever see mornings from the night side of it, not from the morning side of it. No thoughts, only thoughts. I have some... There we go. I didn't switch out the hats, so the hats currently have more texture and dimension than I do. Abby and I are listening at work. Hello, Elle. Hello, Abby. Abbyson. Hello. You both are great, and I adore you. I hope you're having wonderful days. Whenever I see you, my heart goes, Bwah! Oh, it's light out. Maybe I should sleep soon. Yeah, mood. There are shadows on the head. So anyways, I've been doing great. I'm not going to get into it, but I feel like I should do a little update. A, because I know other people are going through similar things and it's validating. And B, because I've barely been streaming recently. Basically, all of my energy is going into being alive. I'm actually kind of proud of myself sometimes. It depends on the day. Because, like, this time of year is always, like, super rough because of the seasonal sadness, combined with the fact that I'm, like, trying new stimulants, and I've had, like, the worst social anxiety that I've had in years thanks to the new stimulants. So I haven't been streaming a lot. I haven't been very online, like, at all. Because I'm putting all of my energy into taking care of myself and going for silly walks for my silly mental health and limiting my screen time and doing as much as I can. Like, I've been trying to just do things that, like, spark joy. Like, I've been reading so much manga and watching anime and playing video games and, like, just taking it one day at a time. And I haven't had much leftover energy once I'm done, like, doing the things I need to do to take care of myself. Like, I'll wake up and be like, okay, I'm gonna have a shower today, even though that sounds like the most difficult thing in the world to do. And then I have a shower, and then I feel better, but then I have no energy. So I'm like, okay, now I'm gonna rest. So that's how that's going. Like I said, I'm going to the doctors tomorrow, so I'm gonna talk to them and be like, hey, the stimulants, they're great. I can actually think. I can keep track of time. I can, I can start a task and finish it. I can remember what I'm doing when I walk from room A to room B, and I think that's neat. But also, my social anxiety is terrible, and I've been stimming so much that I have lost one of my eyebrows, but it's fine. It's fine. So I'm going to see if they could do something about my anxiety. So streams are a little all over the place, because I'm a little all over the place. Every day looks a little bit different for me. But it's one of those, like, as cheesy as it sounds, like, I'm not okay, but I'm okay, because I know that I'm not okay, and I know it's not my fault, and I know there's a lot of other stuff going on, so I'm being very patient with myself, and I'm taking care of myself. So I'm as okay as I can be. And I'm doing that. So that's a little update on me. Like, you don't have to be, I need to turn the babble command off. Hold on. I am doing my best to take care of myself. I'm not in any, like, I'm not in a bad way, because I'm focusing on taking care of myself. So I'm not okay, but I'm okay, I guess. Where was I? I kind of just tangented it for a minute, so what are y'all saying? Lights out, maybe I should sleep. Yeah. My heart goes blah all the time, and to be honest, it's a great emotion. I love it when my heart goes blah. It's great. Y'all make my heart go blah. Giving up on trying to work, I'm just putzing now? Listen, I love that for you. I think that's great. Very sensible. Maybe I should and stuff. Monkey, you're great. My wife calls it spoons. Oh yeah, big fan of spoon theory. Big fan of spoon theory. I have like 1 spoon a day, and I'm like, I could stream and spend my spoon on that, or I could do one thing to take care of myself, like have a shower or go for a walk, and I'm like in a very like lucky and like privileged position that I'm able to do that, and to make those decisions for myself. Starting a task and finish it? I know, it's wild. Also, Ashinator, hello, how are you today? It's good to see you. To communicate it more clearly to plebs like me, I think it's great when like something like spoon theory, or even like when the TikTok pug, like the bones and no bones day, when that was a thing, like when things come out that make it easier to communicate our like needs and emotions with the people around us. I think it's great. I think that came out sarcastically, but I meant it very genuinely. I really like it when like I like that we can use the internet to circulate information about how to better communicate with each other. I think it's very good. Is that even possible? Apparently it is. Apparently it can be. You've reached the anxiety stage, paper. I haven't felt social anxiety like this in years. It's rough. And like the realizing that this is how I felt all the time when I was in university, because like my anxiety was so bad when I was in university. I'm like, God damn, no wonder I failed a couple of classes and had a rough time. I'm out of spoons for this is pretty common in our household. Yeah, valid. I love spooning! Rose, you're great. I know that feel, you got your focus back and shit, but brain is like, hold on, what if we did this? Big mood. We can spoon anytime, ooh. Do I shower or stream or neither? And you know what? All are valid. Whatever you decide to do. It can be hard, because sometimes it's like, you feel like, I don't know about you, but it's like, okay, I feel like I should stream because I haven't streamed in a while and I really, really want to stream. But you can just tell that, like, or sometimes you can tell that it's like, okay, going live isn't the thing. But sometimes you're like, will going live make me feel better and, like, help me get back into routine? Or do I need to rest? And, like, figuring out which one it is rough stuff. It's rough stuff. And then, like, because sometimes, like, you go live and sometimes it helps, but sometimes it's like, oh, God, that used up all my energy and now I'm going to be wiped for a week. And then other times, like if say I don't go live, sometimes I like rest up and feel good, and sometimes I just then lay there and feel guilty. And I know that's totally like internal, because I'm very lucky to be surrounded by you lovely folks who are like, hey, Del, take care of yourself or else. So I feel very, very, very grateful. Glad to see you're holding up just fine. Thank you. Thank you. I wanted to do just like a little like check-in to be like, hey, I'm out here. I'm alive. I'm not streaming very much and definitely not on a schedule. Oh my God, paper. Thank you. But I'm out here and I just want to play video games. Communication is hot plasma. True. Momo, have a great lurk. I hope your head feels better and I appreciate you. You're great. Big that. Very pro-social recently. I read a research paper about how more social monkeys in the wild have better gastrointestinal microbiomes. Wait, if I hang out with people, does that mean I can drink dairy and not get a tummy ache? Is that what that means? Figuring it out is the worst part. And sometimes it feels like there's no right answer. Like sometimes it feels like no matter what you do, you're gonna end up like tired and like sad either way, you know? It's rough. Will it help, or will I spend 6 hours trying to figure out if it will help? And yeah. Thank you for the boob. Oh, so much that. And that's part of the reason why I've been like planning to go live earlier. So today I woke up and I had coffee and I finished like setting up my PNG tuber buttons, and then I went live because my anxiety is bad right now. I know if I have time to sit and think, I will anxious my way into not streaming. Because I will just, like, sit here and spiral and make it worse. So I was like, I'm just going to go live now before I have time to think about it. And I'm happy that I did. It feels good. It feels good to be, like, sitting here catching up, hanging out. and showing off the new Doodle Delta, y'all. Last night, the mods, so like I didn't like announce yesterday until I decided to cancel stream, but in mod chat I was like, I'm going live at 1 p.m. and then I was like, maybe I'll go live by 3, and I was like, I don't know if I'm going live, I'll let you know. And then I was like, okay, I'm canceling stream. And like I know they don't mind, but I was just like, god damn, I'm a mess. Thank you all for the boops and the honks and the stuff. That's motivated me a bunch. Nice. If I stream, that's another day I don't shower. Yeah. Figuring out like what, and so like for my cosplay content creation, I haven't posted anything in a while, and I'm like, okay, in order to do that, I have to do my hair, do my makeup, and then like do the stuff. So then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna shower, and then I shower, and then I'm like, okay, now I'm tired. On Monday, I showered, and then I did my hair, and then I ran out of energy. So that's going great. But you know what? We're doing our best out here. I'm planning on buying some like everyday wear kind of like wigs, so that on days where I just can't do my hair, I can just like braid it and put it back and like throw on a wig on top, because that's like one less thing to do. So if anybody has like wig shop recommendations of places you can buy wigs, because like I have one really nice wig that I bought for a cosplay that's like a lace front, and it's really good quality, and it's really beautiful, but it's also expensive. And then I also have one that I got on Amazon that is not as nice, you know, you get what you pay for kind of thing. But also I find it a lot harder to like work with and style and all that kind of stuff, so. But anyways. Throwing plastic steak at you is a sign of my love. I take all of the throw stuffs as a sign of love. I'm a big fan of like, what's a good way to put it? Like angry positivity or like threatening positivity. Like the good vibes are coming for you. You can't stop them. They're coming for you. I love that kind of stuff. And I feel like the throw stuff is kind of like that. Depends on which people you hang out with. Apparently gut bacteria transfer a lot with hugs. So hugs with more people, better intestines. Oh, that's interesting. But I guess not applicable to everybody. I don't like touching people, generally speaking. I'm not a hugger. Believe it or not, a lot of people think I am, and I'm a no hugs person. They make me anxious. But that's super interesting to learn. Rainbow Vomits back at Dell. I don't know what I'm gonna do with the emotes, like if I'm gonna keep them in the same style. I don't know if the doodle emotes will like, if they'd be difficult to match up, but I want to make a Rainbow Vomit emotes. I've been meaning to make one for a while. But even though I can start and complete tasks now, I don't seem to be able to pick which task it is. But that's okay. Monkeys also eat poop and dirt sometimes, so take it with a grain of salt. Oh yeah, absolutely. Those kind of things are always like they'll work for some people but not for others, and like, you know, everybody's different, and it's food for thought. Right now, I'm like, when I wake up and I'm like, okay, what can I do? What kind of stimulation can I add to my environment to make my enclosure more to make my enclosure like good for me? I'm like, okay, I'm gonna turn on a ring light and pretend it's like one of those fancy like depression lights, and put on some nice music. There we go. Dell's awesome and can fight me, and we appreciate this lad doing his best. Thank you. Drank too much anxiety, and now our hearts are Noom. Noom is the big mood. Noom is the big, like, every day I'm, like, vibrating with anxiety. I feel like a small dog. Like, you know when you see a small, like, chihuahua that's, like, shaking, but you can't tell if they're happy, or if they're sad, or they're nervous, but they're just, like, shaking? That's me. A lot of people swear by Arda wigs. That's one of the names that I hear that keeps coming up. I've been watching a lot of, like, wig tutorial maintenance videos for, like, cosplay stuff. And yeah, I keep on hearing Arda come up. Rose, thank you for the lurk. Do you wear wigs? Will you wear wigs? I can ask my cosplayer or drag peeps about wigs. I'd appreciate that. Say hi to life for us, Rose. It's gonna be okay. You have no choice. Exactly. Preparing firing systems, target lock, initializing long-distance remote positive vibes launch, removing limiters. Be very much like Stitch, yet touching me, yep. Calculating drift coefficients. There's been some studies into this with mediocre success from the startups I've seen. It seems like you'll be able to buy Crapsules? Crapsules? Interesting. Added light and snacks to the Delta. One of the weird things, I'm going to talk about food for a minute with like my switch in medication. Well, I guess not switch. I'm just taking 2 different meds now. Before I was just taking one for depression and anxiety, and now I'm taking 2. The original medication and the anxiety medication. And before I used to really enjoy like savory foods and like chips and like stuff like that. But now, like since I started the new meds, I've been eating a lot of sweets, which is like not normal for me. And so I'm like trying to like figure out what kind of snacks that I want now that my entire life has been turned upside down. Not to be dramatic or anything. The other thing I'm trying to figure out is like fidgets, because like I mentioned, like I'm a hair puller when I'm anxious, and my eyebrows are a little thinner than they were a few weeks ago, so I've got to figure out some like fidgets that'll work for me too. Hummingbirds, they shake like jaws because of their heartbeat. God, I feel that. There are days where I'm like, I can hear my heart beating. Hold sword tip under Dell's throat. Paper! Paper! That's my weakness! You can't do that! You will feel the good vibes, or else. Oh my god. Sweet cravings are a dopamine thing? Wait, is it because I have dopamine? Is this what it's like to have dopamine? I've never had dopamine before. Sun chips, Oreos, gummy worms, and barbecue chips in my snack cupboard. They're my weakness. Oh my god, I bought Oreos because Oreos are also one of my weaknesses. And then, like, in my drawer at my desk, because, like, the meds I'm on are also an appetite, like, suppressant, so I have to, like, really make sure I'm eating. Let's see, what do I have? I have almonds, Fiber One granola bar. I have one of those, like, Nutella snack things. I got some Pocky. I got some Brookside berries. Oh, I'm out of my fruit gummies. Well, that's too bad. And then, because I really like crunchy foods for stimming, so like nachos and chips and like pretzels and stuff like that. Must stop by the workings and run away and do a food. Monkey, go eat your food. Go eat your food. Or else. Fan! Hi, Fan! It's an awesome new model, thank you! And thank you for 18 months, that's a long time. Fen, it's so good to see you. I hope you've been well. How you doing? Welcome on in. Why do you think I did it? Your paper's bullying me. A sweet tooth correlates with the craving for dopamine, so yes, it's your brain adjusting. Oh my god, that's wild. That's wild. I've, like, really never craved, like, every now and then I would crave sweet stuff, but, like, now I'm, like, when I'm looking for a snack, I want sweet things, which is so wild for me. And then, like, because I have a ton of savory food snacks, because that's what I'm used to, and now they're just, like, sitting there going stale while I eat all the sweet stuff. Anyway, so that's where I'm at. Let's see, what should I talk about? I guess, like, the Babbel thing is still going on, so if anybody is interested in Babbel, there's a thing in my panels, #sponsored. We did that stuff last week. Also, next week, we are doing another Magic the Gathering card review. If you remember last time, it's very serious. The card reviews I do for Magic the Gathering are very serious. I'm a very serious Magic the Gathering player who's definitely played a lot of it, and not just, like, a little bit of it. It'll be a very serious card review. So that'll be on Valentine's Day. So next week, on Valentine's Day, I will be live reviewing Magic the Gathering cards. And like I said, it'll be very serious. So look forward to that. In Discord in the Magic the Gathering chat, Dan and Lil J Scale were like, yo, there's a new card pack out. And I was like, you know what? I need something with a date to focus on. and this is perfect. And I've heard that there's a lot of tentacles in this one. I made like multiple marketing images the other night because it was my hyperfixation of the day. So those will be posted throughout the week, and I hope you all look forward to it. So that's gonna be fun. Handling no ADHD meds quite poorly, it turns out, but otherwise good. Fen, I am cheering for you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're going through that. Gotta run for dinner. We'll be back with more Sards paper. You threaten me. You come into my home and you threaten me every day. I hope your food's delicious. It'll be very serious. Is the Babel the app or Babel the awesome fantasy book about, I have never heard of that book. It's Babel the app, the language learning app. I did some, sponsored stuff with them last week, and I started learning German on stream. Hello, ich bin, Del. It's going very well. So if anybody signs up, I believe the deadline is February 13th. It's US only, but, if anybody signs up for the first time, it directly supports me. I think it's this one? There it is. There's the link. US only, first time signups only. Also, if anybody does sign up, if you don't mind letting me know, because I had somebody reach out and be like, hey, I signed up. But my dashboard isn't working, and I know there's been like some issues with Stream Elements, like not always showing. So if you don't mind, and if it's not too awkward, if anybody does use the link, if they don't mind letting me know, just so I can get stuff counted properly, I'd appreciate that. Is that Saint? Hello? Did I miss a message from you earlier? Because I see a message and I'm like, wait, did I see you earlier? Saint, hello. Did I see Saint? Wait, no, I didn't see Saint. Hold on. I think Ashinator is the same color as Saint and I got confused. Plus there's an S, an A, and an I, so I was like, wait, is that Saint? I know how to read. I definitely know how to read. Anyways, just know how to understand the stack on a quantum level. I don't know what that means. Please tell me I have that day free. If not, the VOD will be up. But also, Fen, I hope you're fun. And the last one was super fun with you hanging out. The new ones are really, really well themed. Just from like the cover art that I've seen, they look great. So I'm really excited to look. I'm trying not to look at the cards too much because I want like my reactions to them to be like in the moment. But the ones I've seen are really nice. Tentadels? Oh my god. And you love it? You got me. Ich bin Freddy. Hello, Freddy. Ich bin Maria. Is it ich or ish? I don't remember. That was a bit. I'm so bad at humor. Listen. I don't understand references a lot of the time. I even for things that I've seen, I forget. I have a very terrible short-term memory and a terrible long-term memory. I also haven't seen a lot of things, so if it's a reference, I probably won't get it, but somebody in chat might. Also, I'm bad at reading tone. And also, I'm bad at getting jokes. So it's probably a meme thing. Don't feel bad. Del understood their own joke. Did I tell a joke? Did I tell a joke? I don't remember. Anyways. I might just have some stuff about Phyrexia, so I'd much rather be here live. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So you're 11th, the circle is complete? I don't get it! Okay, I feel like it's time to play a game. I feel like it's time to play some Outer Wilds. Because I have so many thoughts and questions. And I haven't played this since like January 17th and I miss playing it. Steam, where are you? There you are. Steam, where are you? Okay, I'm booting up the Outer Wilds. So if you are avoiding Outer Wilds spoilers, get out! Go! Just go! It's time for you to leave! Get out of here! I don't want to spoil the game for anybody. So if you're avoiding Outer Wilds spoilers, I am playing the DLC. I finished the base game. There will be spoilers. There absolutely will be. So if you're avoiding spoilers and you gotta lurk or you gotta head out to do anything like that, do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do to take care of you so that you don't see spoilers. You're so happy it's making me cackle in my office at work. Thanks for streaming today, Ash. Thank you. Thank you. That makes me happy. Thank you. I'm off. I love you. I'm scared. I freaking adore you. You're great. You make my heart go bwah! And I hope you have a wonderful day. I'll see you later. Yeah, today was one of those days that I'm happy I went live. I think yesterday I would have been cranky, but today I'm happy that I did. I'm in a good mood. Okay, let's play a game. It's been 84 years. Spotify. Goodbye. Goodbye, Spotify. Game. Hello. And then if I press... Oh! This button. Oh! That didn't do it. What about this one? Why am I crying? Hold on. I have too many hotkeys and now they're doing like multiple things. Okay, let's go here. Normally I'm on the bottom right for this game. But hopefully it's okay that I'm on the bottom left. If I end up covering anything up, just let me know and I can switch. Okay. Dude. 84 years! Was that a blue flame transition? Yeah, I got a new transition. I think it looks cool. It makes a whoosh sound when I change scenes. Okay. Y'all should be able to see the game. Let me fix that. Game capture. Gaming. Junk. Because I'm good at naming my scenes in OBS. Game capture. Hello. Outer Wilds. There we go. There we go. I'm in a great mood. I feel great. Streaming's making me feel better. And then I hear the Outer Wilds opening music. And I'm like, I'm okay. I'm fine. Everything's fine. It'll be fine. Everything will be okay. Does that blue flame make the transition go faster? Absolutely it does. It would only be faster if it was also red and had stripes. But in all seriousness, it is faster than my old transition, which I kind of like. I like a fast, quick scene transition. Head to lemon of the blue flames. I love that for me. Okay, I have a controller. Yes, there we go. I have a drink. I'm gonna take a sip of my drink. Short flames are top tier flames. You're so right. Okay. God, it's been so long. Let's go read the ship log to find out what's even going on right now. Sip, sip like Tojiwari. I want to add to the hydrate command. I want to add the little like toad going sip, sip, because I think it's very funny. And then instead of doing like themed months, I just want to like add special like alerts for different things that are some of the different like things that we've done. So that's something I'm going to do at some point is like revamp some of the alerts. But for now, we just have like the old standard ones. I've slowly been changing little things, like changing like the stinger transition, changing the bits badges to be little boba cups, little things to create to make a vibe. Oh, I miss E. E was good. E command with the Popey Po. E! The Popey Po Peepo song makes me very hype. I might make that like a special, like a bits redeem. Because it always gets me very excited. Okay, let us see what the heck is going on in this DLC. I'm gonna like recap stuff partially for myself. Mostly for myself. And also partially because it's been 84 years. Okay, so we went to a tower, and we noticed a weird thing in the picture. And so then we went out to the satellites at like a certain like degree. and we found that there was something blocking the sun. And when we went to it, it was like a hidden... It's not really like a planet. It's more like a artificial planet satellite thing. And it's like the Halo thing because it's like a ring. And inside the ring, there's like a stream that goes around in a circle. And so there's like this whole village thing. And so far, there's no people, asterisk, kind of. The pictures of people and like the paintings and stuff that we've seen are like, they're kind of like tall deer people with like antlers. So they're not Nomai, and they're not Harthians. They are an unknown. While we're in the dam, while we're in there, the dam, there's like a power surge thing, and then the dam breaks, and then it like floods the area, and it floods the area, a bunch of stuff breaks, it puts out the fire, and it changes some stuff. It changes some stuff, and there's like a special room behind a picture, and if we go in there with an artifact and like light it in like the blue flame that's there and then stand in the circle, we like meditate, and then we end up somewhere else, and we don't have any of our tools, and there's like the footstep sounds of like people moving around us, and it's very scary. What else?
Esports.
Definitely esports. There's definitely esports there too. Okay. There's like a secret thingy that leads into a secret tunnel that leads into a secret room in here. And that's how we do the secret thing that takes us to the other place. There's this big, like, jail thing. The submerged structure that I think is a jail. That's the overview. Now let's read the notes to find out everything that I'm missing. Massive artificial ring world hidden within some sort of cloaking field. Does not appear to be Harthian or Nomian. Oh, no, you. Enormous reservoir with wooden piers and buildings on both shores. I found a room with a burned control interface and a projection that seems to indicate a broken connection between the stages. Oh! Oh! Right! Okay, so at the end of last time, we figured out how to get into a secret room. And, like, there's also some stuff to potentially do with, like, the Eye of the Universe and stuff. Maybe. Off for lunch. Catch you later, Ashinator. I hope your food's delicious. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. Thanks for brightening my day. I hope your food's tasty. I'll see you later. Yes, burned control interface, a projection that seems to indicate a broken connection between the stranger and another craft. And we were thinking maybe the other craft is where we get quote-unquote teleported when we, like, go to sleep in the fire room, maybe? Because I don't think we physically go there because, like, there's the bodies, like, there's, like, the decayed bodies. So I don't know if it's, like, the projecting your consciousness to a cloud-based kind of a thing. Maybe. Maybe. But I don't think we physically go there. So I don't really know what's going on with that. But yeah, there's the room with all, like, the burned stuff. Burned slide reel. A slide reel that shows a strange vault being encased in a large metal structure and lowered underwater. Nearly all of the slides have been burned and cannot be viewed. Oh, I keep on pressing the wrong buttons. A large metal structure suspended by chains can be entered by swimming from below. There's a sealed vault illuminated by green fire inside of the structure. I still think that there's somebody in there because there's one missing spot around the fire. Subterranean lake. I discovered a vast subterranean lake beneath the submerged structure. The sealed vault is resting on the shore of the lake. There are 3 interfaces, each marked with one of the 3 symbols from the vault. I rotated the mechanism in front of the vault, causing it to strain against the chain, holding it shut. Moments later, rays of green light spilled out of the vault. Okay, I remember that. Sealed vault. I found a strange vault wrapped in chains marked with 3 glowing symbols. A slide reel from the hidden gorge showed a glowing symbol and chains around a strange vault. So we've seen it both in, like, our world and, like, the projection world. Abandoned temple. An abandoned temple marked with the symbol of a burning slide reel. It can be accessed from a passage in the hidden gorge. There's an interface upstairs that can be used to line up symbols in vertical sequence. There was, I think it was in the hidden gorge, too, that there's, like, this entire, like, room that we can't go into, but we can only look at. I guess that I haven't figured out how to go into yet. A narrow gorge along the rightmost branch of the river. There are dwellings built into both cliff faces high above. There's more to explore here. Okay. Slide rail that shows the stranger's inhabitants congregating around a strange green fire. Several slides have been burned and cannot be viewed. Okay. I need to blow my nose, and I also realize I don't have ads manager set up. And so I missed the last ad time. So I'm going to play ads for 90 seconds. The music might be a little bit loud. Brace yourself. I'm going to blow my nose. I'll be right back. Welcome back from ads. I hope you had good ads. Okay. Let's take a look. So there's more to explore here. There's the burning slide reel. Island Tower. A tower that sits atop one of the Cinder Isles. The upper floors can only be reached from a second entrance at the back of the tower. I found a slide reel that shows the stranger's inhabitants opening a secret passage in a round room filled with lanterns and murals. The inhabitants are shown filing into 3 of these rooms through the stranger. Oh my god, hello? Scissordrix! Hello! Scissordrix, how you doing today? It's good to see you. I hope you're having a great day. I'm just getting into Outer Wilds. I'm trying to remember, because it's been a while. I'm going over the stuff and trying to remember stuff, and then we're gonna do it. We're gonna do the thing. I hope you're well. It's good to see you. Thank you very, very, very much for 5 months. Oh, that's the wrong button again. Oops. I've been playing so much Fire Emblem that I have switched controls on the brain. Tower that sits atop one of the Cinder Isles. The upper floors can only be reached... Did I just read this? Yep, I just did. Symbol room. A secret room filled with wooden containers marked with different symbols. I took screenshots of this, I think. 3 of the containers are marked with glowing vault seals, but their contents have been burned away. Oh, yeah! I opened the container marked with the symbol of a burning slide reel and found a vertical sequence of symbols inside. Good times. And we got the Cinder Isles. A pair of small rocky islands connected by a village of stilt houses. I found a large metal symbol inside a burned out building that closely resembles the Nobai symbol for the Eye of the Universe. There's more to explore here. Okay. Shrouded Woodlands. I have returned Tiltsteel's chin with 2 sorts of paper. 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 I'm in danger. I hope your food was good. Welcome back. I missed it. I was dancing. I hope you were... I was gonna say twerking to your heart's content. Big danger? So much danger. I rode a raft through a densely wooden stretch of river. I can see buildings along the banks of the river. I didn't know how to get to the buildings, though. Yes, you Starlight Cove, a secluded village nestled within a cove. A candlelit tower sits atop a nearby island. This is the place where if the thing sees me, everything goes red and then I get yeeted back to my world. You just read the gayest tweet? My brain was like, is that just any tweet that you or Rose have ever made? I have to mention Rose because Rose is the gayest person I know. Oh, sorry, links are not permitted by default. Sorry. Hold on. Let me give you a little permit paper. There you go. Normally I don't open links during chat, but as a treat I will. Prettiest woman I've ever seen in my fucking life comes in my store today, buys a dog leash, ask her what she's getting it for, because I'm silly, and she goes, oh, it's for bad girls who don't behave, and brother, let me tell you! Oh my god, dude. That's beautiful. That's great. The fact that she, like, outright said that, like, she didn't even try to be like, yeah, it's for my dog. Or, like, oh, it's not for dogs. Like, she just straight up was just like, yeah. That's so funny. The well at the bottom of the village is guarded by a statue that activates an alarm bell when it sees me. And if I blow out the candles, it makes it better. So I have to avoid the light, because that happened in that other area, too. I reached the tower's upper floors by projecting a path to a second entrance at the back of the tower. There's more to explore here. Okay, amazing. And then we got the Endless Canyon. I rode a raft through the bottom of a massive canyon. It looks like there are buildings set into the cliff face up high above. Okay, amazing. We're remembering stuff. She didn't even blush, right? That's wild. Just straight up said it. That's how you know that they're comfortable and confident in their world. And you know what? I love that for them. Queen Freak, hello, welcome on in. What a cute PNG. Thank you. I did some doodles over the weekend, and I'm happy. I think it's fun. It's also like I can make a bunch of different faces for it without it taking a million years. Queen Freak, I hope you're well. It's so good to see you. I hope you're having a great day. Hello, Actual, thank you for the honk. Okay. Let's go get ourselves situated and remember how to play this game. Whoop. 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 10 out of 10 landing. Look at that, I didn't even break my knees. Love that for me. Wait, flashlight? Oh, that is it on and off. Anyways, off we go. It's really cool that light is a really big mechanic in this, in the DLC. I think it's really cool. They're like, we don't need to put in a new feature. We'll just use the features that we already have, and we'll utilize them differently. And I think that's neat. I'm not ready to push this off. A landing rather than a crashing? It's a good sign. It's an auspicious sign that today is going to be a very, very good day for adventuring. Nothing is going to go wrong. I'm only going to die of natural heat death of the universe and not of drowning or flying into the sun or breaking my knees or running out of oxygen or getting eaten in a cloud world of a parallel universe, or exploding. It's a good sign. Is this where I want to be right now? No. Let's keep going. We saved our knees wild, right? This, again, everything's coming up Dell. It's a good sign. Don't have to put in a new feed. I don't even know what I said. I'm home sensitive at work because we apparently have low blood pressure. It's causing me to struggle with staying conscious anytime I change position from sitting to standing. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry. I'm happy that you're like resting, but that sounds stressful. I hope you get better. I hope you get some rest and that stuff gets sorted. I'm sorry to hear that. I feel like it's been 84 years though. How has because the job was new, right? It's like you just started it within like the past like month or so. I hope it's been going well. Say hello like the Dark Merchant from Three Houses when I'm in the office. That's beautiful. I've been saying hello like the great Kenneth Haidt from Elden Ring. Hello? Is anybody there? That's been one of my recent vocal snips. Justin going great. We've been loving teaching. I'm so happy that y'all are loving teaching. I'm so happy that that's been going well for y'all. That makes me really happy. I hope your blood pressure gets better. I'm cheering for you all. Bodies are weird. Bodies are wild. They just kind of do their own things. And I'm like, alright. Am I stuck in a corner? Hello? I am. I forget what the turn is. I think it's not for a moment. I have to remember what's going on in this game. Flesh prisons are so inconvenient, right? Ours hates us a lot. I feel that. I feel that. I try to, like, be gentle with my body, but there are some days where I'm like, why? I hurt my knee going down the stairs the other day, and I was out for, like, 2 days. I was like, this is cool and fun and great. So I couldn't even go for my silly walk for my silly mental health. I didn't go the way I meant to, but that's okay because I can't remember what's here. My goal for the New Year's is to play games often enough that I don't forget entirely what's going on in them. Or to have a better memory, one of the two. Okay, what is this area? I haven't been here in a while. This first run is all about just reorientating ourselves to the world. Wish you many silly walks. Thank you, thank you. The silly walks for my silly mental health are one of those things that, like, I'll be like, ugh, I don't want to go. Ugh, I don't want to do it. Ugh, I just want to stay inside. And then I go outside and I'm like, oh my god, the world is beautiful. I'm like, I should really do this more often. So I think we've been there because we went in the other side. Oh, there's the lights flickering. Oh yeah, that's like the flaming slide reel. That's where we get the artifact, I think. Is that the only thing that's over here? It kind of looks like it. So now that the electricity is short-circuited, the dam should be breaking soonish. I can't remember exactly how long it takes. Oh, right. Oh, that's the wrong button. All I've been playing is Fire Emblem Engage. And I'm like, so like, I want to like look stuff up about like, I just want to like immerse myself in like the Fire Emblem world because it's my current hyperfixation. But I'm not done the game, and anytime I look up something that I'm like, this is nothing. I'm just looking up this little thing. I end up seeing spoilers. So I've stopped looking up anything because I don't want to see any more spoilers until I'm done the game. But Because it's like all I can think about when I'm not playing it. I want to be like looking at fan art, but I don't want to look at stuff because I don't want to see spoilers. So I'm like, I guess I just sit here, and when I'm not playing it, I'm thinking about it. And I don't really want to say anything about it in case other people are like planning on playing it and like, you know, spoilers and stuff like that, and different people being at different parts, but I'm enjoying it. It's been a good time. So I think we managed to open this last time. Let me open up my screenshot folder. Everyone attack Fire Emblem, let me know. What's your favorite engaged person? Like, out of the main cast or out of, like, the engage stuff? I'm just typing numbers into Discord because of my PNG tuber. Okay, where are my screenshots? Like the ring people? The one with Warp Ragnarok. That one's my favorite. Okay, is it this screenshot? Let's find out. Sun / fire. Melania? Okay, that was the right one. Cool. I'm so happy I took that screenshot so I could remember how to get in here. I think this is the last thing we did the last time I played this. Was we went in here. I can refuel. This is all burned up. There's the stars. Yeah, this is the thing. There's the spring onion thing. And here's the thing that we're in. So this is where I think we're like being projected to, maybe? Celica, thank you. I get her and Celine mixed up. Yeah, Celica's super fun. I like her a lot. I like a lot of them. I don't know if I have a favorite yet. A, because I'm bad at remembering names. What's in there? I'm looking to see if there's anything for me to, like, do this for. I guess... Oh. Oh. Nope. For some reason, I thought it was, like, small and then got big. And I don't know why I thought that. But apparently I cannot shoot it through here. But that's okay. I don't think there's anything in there, really. Spring onion. But yeah, all of the characters in the game have been super fun. I've also been reading manga, so I read all of that I could find available of Witch Hat Atelier. I'm not totally sure if I'm saying that right, but that's how I've been saying it in my head. Which is the prettiest manga, like, hands down, that I've ever read. Like, the art on every page is just so gorgeous. The characters are so fun. There's disability rep without it being, like, bad. Like, I think it's really interesting the way they've done it, and it's, like, very, like, thought-provoking. There's, like, magical wheelchairs and, like, magical, like disability aids, and I'm like, this makes me so happy. It's so good. It's so good. So that's been a treat. I watched all of Bocce the Rock over the weekend, and because I've been feeling so much anxiety recently, like, watching a well-done anime about anxiety, I was like, I love this. Oh. No. I don't like being underwater. I love swimming in real life, but in games, anytime I'm, like, under the water, it makes me anxious. God, something that I do every now and then for fun, it used to be for fun anyways, is, like, look at, like, houses that are, like, for sale either in, like, my area or, like, an area I'd like to live in, and I just, like, browse houses and pretend that I have, like, money and stable income, and that I'm actually, like, shopping for a house with a budget that I do not have. And it used to be just, like, a fun, silly thing to do. And now it's just depressing. I was looking at things that like I would look at something and like there was one thing that was like literally dirt. It was literally just a plot of land with nothing on it, and they're like $250K. And I was like, it's dirt. It is literally dirt. What do you want about? That used to be like 70 grand. Same? Oh my god, it's like it used to be like a cute, like I can't afford a house, but it's still fun to look, and now it just is like pain. Now it's just pain. So that's fun. Planning to play Subnautica again? Maybe. Uh-oh. Can I get over here? Can I go over here? Hi, Strat! This house has a half bathroom and 1 bedroom on a pile of glass. 300K. Honestly, though, like, I was just sad. I was just so sad. Because I was like, at one point, even in my fantasy, I'd be like, okay, let's pretend I have a small budget. Again, this is my fantasy of like 300K. And I could find like cute little character homes that needed some work in like areas that are like slightly inconvenient. And I was like, that's okay. It'll like, we can upgrade it over time. And now 300K, they're like, would you like a shed? Literally a shed behind this other house that has no bedrooms? And the roof is half collapsed, and I'm like, I just feel sadness now. Okay, oh, there you are. Here's where I was trying to go. It makes me sad. Strat, I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. So even like my hobby of fantasizing about having like a little bit of a budget to buy a small house is now ruined. Absolutely ruined by the state of everything. And yet the government is like, oh hey, stuff is really rough out there. And there was a hurricane and everybody lost power for 3 days. And a lot of your groceries probably went bad. Here, have $100. And I'm like, do you know how much groceries cost? Literally, do you know? Do you know how much groceries cost? I can buy 1 carton of eggs with that. And that's it. I didn't know, like, I'm imagining like a near future dystopian movie, like something like the Hunger Games, but in it, like only rich people can eat eggs. It's like a luxury food. It's like how like lobster used to be like considered not bougie, but now it's considered bougie, except eggs. Move way out to the boonies. I found my place by going far away from the city. I don't like living in small towns. I've had bad experiences. I haven't like actually lived in a small town, but I used to have like friends and I used to date somebody from a very small town. And the places were very Christian and conservative, and one of the things I like to say is if people don't like my blue hair, they're probably not gonna like a bunch of other stuff about me too. This is not the one with the passage. I'm just remembering things. I'm just walking around and remembering things. Doing okay? I'm cheering for you. Late stage capitalism strikes again. I hate it here. Subtly a city gay? Yeah. I like the aesthetic of like the countryside, but I love living in a big city. I love it because I can be near physiotherapists and chiropractors and food delivery services. I'm the kind of introvert who loves crowded spaces with an asterisk. My social anxiety in like certain places, like say convention halls. No, let me climb this roof. Or like a crowded Costco. That's terrifying. But like when Why can't I climb this roof? Why does this roof hate me? Why is the gravity so terrible on this roof? Okay. Anyways. But, like, when I was in university, I really liked being in, like, crowded places and, like, being by myself in crowded places. I find it very, like, comforting to be alone in crowded places. I really like living in the city. I also like the anonymity of living in the city because of my anxiety. So the idea of having, like, 3 neighbors total and, like, kind of being, like, expected to get to know them. I feel like in the city it's a lot... What? Is this the one that... Wait, which tower is this? That's the tower I usually go in. What's this one? Hello? Have I been down here? Creepy music. Creepy music. Okay. So there's more of these corpses. This time all of the spots are taken though. And the fire has gone out because of the water. Okay, interesting. Terrifying. I didn't actually know we could get in this one. So that probably means there's a... Because the projector showed them going into 3 different rooms. So that means there's at least one more. Wow, I just really lucked my way into that, didn't I? That's wild. Oh, I fell behind on chat. Sorry, Sessatrix, I'm also trying not to be, like, shitting on living in a small town. It's just not for me. How much could one grocery cost? $10? Surf and Turf was one of the most brilliant marketing campaigns ever conceived. Take a trash food, add it to a good food steak, market it to middle-class vacationers until lobster is very expensive. Yeah. Hard to find a place in the boonies that isn't filled with those kind of people. Luckily, I found one that's a decent balance of folk, and it's improving. Oh, that makes me really happy to hear that you found that. That's wonderful. Just wild, though. Like, how could you hate wild hair colors, right? Some people take the fact that I have blue hair very personally. And I'm like, why? It's literally hair. Which, again, is one of those things where I'm like, if you don't like my hair color, we're probably not going to agree about a bunch of other stuff, too. I like having access to the ocean, but also services, yeah. Not so far in the boonies I can't get fiber internet, but I am far enough where traffic's something that just doesn't happen. That makes sense. That does sound nice. Put a lot of work into that gravity. Grew up in a village that now has a sidewalk. Oh my god. Oh my god. Big city living. I like the city, but not the big city. That's fair. Sprouting Towers out of nowhere. Lived in big cities, suburbs out in the mountains. I've been all over. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've lived in 2 different cities. Technically 3, actually. I've lived in 3 different cities, and in, like, different neighborhoods of different, like, busyness. Like, edge of the city, downtown, like, busy parts, less busy parts, etc. I really like downtown living. But as I grow older, there's a part of me that's like, what if I lived in, like, a quiet neighborhood? And I'm like, oh my god, is this what approaching 30 is? Is thinking about the suburbs? Edinburgh is inclusive as fuck and I'm desperate to get back there. That's so valid. Yeah, the place I live now is much more inclusive than the place I came from. And even though I don't go outside very much, I really like the way it feels here. Country bumpkin and now I'm too much of a city gay? Hell yeah. Let's go on a trip. Again, this first run is the poke around and remember how to play the game. And then we'll have a mission for the next run. As in early 30s, yes, it is kind of thinking about the suburbs. Like a yard for my dog. And maybe like a cute little garden so I can grow my own like herbs Oh look, it's the end credit, or the end music. And like... Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Okay, I'm not dead, I'm being dramatic. But I feel... Okay, there we go. We're okay. The current might take us up here, but that's okay. And like, living in like a downtown area is cool, because it's like, even late at night, there's usually people moving around, and it's well lit, and there's like bars and activity and life, and oh my god. But also, I'm like, why are people being loud late at night? Okay, now I'm dead. I thought I could make it to that island. But the current's gonna get me now. Oop, unless I might still get electrocuted here. Who's to say? Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, I missed. Oh, I'm in danger. How do I... There we go. How do I escape? Woohoo. Knees? I hope you all get a yard. I can't afford to move. One nice thing about my area is there is like a rental cap in place, so our landlords can only like raise rent so much every year, which is good. But it's bad because if we're thinking of going anywhere else, it's so much more expensive. It's so much more expensive. So it's like, well, I guess we'll just stay here forever. Hello, niece, is this pizza? Trying so hard to avoid getting electrocuted, only to get electrocuted. Oops. I was trying to avoid death, and then I kept on being like, okay, well, this is it, this is the end. And then I kept not dying, and I'm like, well, now this is awkward. Good morning, Delphalonir! Falonir, hello! Oh my god, look at that fancy badge. Look at that fancy little controller badge. It looks so good on you, Falonir. How, because your demo released this week, right? How is that going? Is it exciting? Is it fun? Are you stressed but having the time of your life? I hope it's going well. I hope it's fun. I hope it's very fun. It's going really well so far. I'm so stressed. Sorry, I'm like... I get that. I get that. I am cheering for you. I'm sure it's one. I don't want to like wish. I don't want to be like, okay, well, I hope things calm down soon, because I'm sure it's a lot of mixed everything. Falonir, I think it's very cool that you've made a game and that there's a demo out and that you have a little game dev badge. If I have a mod free to shout out Falonir, they're great. They have a game that's very like chat interactive. It's like a turn-based Falonir. If you want to self-promote while the mods shout you out, I'm gonna run ads for 90 seconds and have a drink. I'll be right back. had good ads. Did I mute myself? Well, we're here now. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. I put the link for Falonier's game in chat for the Steam page. Did you know? Chat, I have a secret. I have a secret. Did you know? Not muted? Oh, oop. Chat, did you know that if you wishlist a game on Steam, it's a free way to support game devs? For free! You can support game devs just by adding something to your wishlist. It helps boost the game. Did you know? I think that's amazing. I think that's very cool. Turn-based RPG dungeon crawler that's played through Twitch chat. I played a little bit before it was released on Falonier's channel. It was very cool. I've never, it's the most, interactive Twitch game I've ever seen, and it's very fun. The art is very cool. I think y'all should check it out. It's very neat. Falonier, you did the thing. You have a Steam page. You have a Steam page with a game on it. That's rad as hell. That's very cool. I hope you're, amidst all of the stuff, I hope you're very proud of yourself, because that's very cool. And I'm very excited for you. You did the thing! You did the thing! It exists! You have a badge and a page and... You did the thing. Okay. Okay. I don't think we got any new stuff, because we were just, wandering around. Yeah, no new stuff. So let's come up with a plan. Let's have a plan for this run. So there's more to explore in the Hidden Gorge. There's more to explore in the Cinder Isles. And there's more to explore in the Starlit Cove. Let's go to the Starlit Cove. Let's go there. Oh my god, is that an Oscar? Oscar Varium, welcome on in. How you doing today? It's good to see you. Oh my god, Kelsey! Kelsey, hello! Thank you for 26 months. 26 months is such a long time. Thank you so much. That's so kind. Kelsey, I hope you're having a great day. It's so good to see you. Thank you. Starlit Cove sounds amazing. It does sound nice. Kelsey, I hope you're having a great day. Thank you so much for 26 months of support. That's wild to me. This is the first time I've been able to watch since you started the DLC. Oscar, hello! I've done DLC stuff. I've done some stuff. It's good to have you. It's good to see ya. The PNG bounces. It does different things. Sometimes it bounces. Sometimes it shakes. Sometimes it just kind of vibes. It's fun. 26. That's wild. Time is fake. As we discussed at the start of stream, it's a plot by a big calendar. Let's go to the Starlit Cove. So I have to remember how to get there. So to get to the Starlit Cove, first we have to go to the Hidden Gorge and we have to get the artifact. And then when we get the artifact, then we go back to the Cinder Isles. And then we have to go in through the hidden cave into the room with the artifact. And then we have a nap. And then we go to the Starlit Cove. And then we cry because it's very scary. We cry because it's very scary. The big calendar that made my day. Big calendar. We were talking about calendars at the start of stream. Because I haven't changed my calendar from January to February because time is fake. It's fine. Everything's fine. Nobody panic. There's no panicking here. We're calm. We're so calm all of the time. This is a chill stream. I don't know if y'all knew that. This is such a chill stream. There's no yelling or crying. Uh-oh. You know what? It's fine. Where we're going, we don't need our spaceship. Wait. Hold on. I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna fix it. This is fine. This is fine. It's fine. Cool. I want to see something when we go to the other world. I want to see if I can, like, look into the stars and see where my ship is. I don't think I can because I lose my spacesuit, so I don't think I'll have a HUD. But just in case, because I don't remember trying to do that before. I'm good at this. There we go. Wanda! I hope you're... Sorry. I hope you're having a good lurk. I had two thoughts at the same time. I hope you're having a good lurk. Paper's causing chaos. Hold on. Let me allow Paper's message through the auto mod. Is that Mactan? Hold on. Hi, Mactan. Welcome on in. It's good to see you. You said calm. Yeah, we're chill here. We're so chill. So prepared to be calm. We're so calm all the time. Nothing exploded. It worked out. Not my fault my ears heard that. I think you hear what you want to hear. Okay, we have to go... there. You're innocent? Paper, that's a damn lie. We're so calm. This is a chill stream. We're just vibing. We're just having a nice time. We're just chill. To be fair, this is like very like chill music. I meant to ask if the game sound was okay or if it needed to go up or down. Like, I meant to ask that like an hour ago when we actually started the game. You have never lied in your life ever? That... I'm giving you a look. I don't have a my Paper Del doesn't have the right face for the look I'm giving you. It could be higher. Could come up a bit. Okay. Boop. Boop. Music. Oh yeah, okay, let's turn it up to 69%. It was at like 40 something. There we go. Raft Jams. The Raft Jams are so good. I love the new model. Wolby, hello. It's so good to see you. I'm so happy that you like it. I hope you're having a good day, Wolby. It's so good to see you. How you doing? I hope you're having a great week. You felt the sword under your chin? Nice, nice, nice. Okay, I need to drive the damn raft so I don't miss the thing again. Focus! Focus, Del! Focus! Okay. Focus. Focus. You got your haircut and then had a 5-hour nap? That sounds like such a good day. Okay, focus. Breathe. Breathe. Focus. Focus. This is it. Nobody panic. Nobody panic! Okay, we've made it. We're doing it. Calm. 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 My chill is very real. Okay, we did it. We did it. Do a 22-minute loop around the river. I find doing circles in this game helps me think. And so the fact that this DLC was literally made in a circle, I think the game devs made it for me, even though I literally just played this game for the first time last fall. They were like, this is for Del. And I'm like, yes, I love circles. Circles are a good shape. They're one of my favorite shapes. A gay who can drive, allegedly. We're out of focus. Oh no. I am... Tomorrow's my last day of focus pills, so I gotta go to the potion seller and ask them for more magic potions. AKA the pharmacy. And I'll be like, here, have all of my money. Not a gay who can focus? I got that ADHD. Asking a bunch of ADHD people to focus? Homophobic, really? Okay, I got the artifact. Let you project so it feels personal to everybody. I love media that I can project on, which is why isekais are my favorite genre of anime. Let me project. Let me just project a little as a treat. Went to the potion seller yesterday. Did they give you their finest potion? There are gays who can focus? Allegedly. A login story genre? My favorite isekais, I have two favorites. And if you don't know what an isekai is, it's usually like a manga where like somebody from this world is like transported to a fantasy world somehow. Sometimes they die, sometimes they're teleported. There's different versions. I'm waiting. Do I want to wait for the dam or do I want to go around? I could go around. Let's go around. We'll go on a little trip. My two favorite types of isekai is one, the otome isekai, where the formula for that one is usually a young lady is isekai'd into an otome game, which is usually where you are a female protagonist with many male capture targets. But sometimes as a treat, they make it a little bit gay and they give you romanceable women too. But usually instead of being like reincarnated as the protagonist of the game, they're reincarnated as the villain of the game. And I think the power fantasy here is being like a femme person who's assertive and is already seen as a bad guy, so they're like, fuck you and your standards, I do what I want. It's a very fun and silly genre, and I'm a big fan. The other type of isekai that I really like is cooking isekai, where somebody has been transported to a fantastical world and they're like, you know what? I'm gonna cook food. I'm in a fantasy world with magic and swords and dragons. I'm gonna open up a little shop and I'm gonna cook some bread and serve customers. And I love it. Part of what I love about it is the derealization. I think that's what it's called. When you like take something that's normal to you, but you put it in a scenario where it's like not normal, and so you see it like through like other people's eyes and perspectives. So for example, somebody being like, oh look, I made this candy, and somebody being like, I've never had candy like this in my life, and suddenly you're like, wow, I'm seeing this candy through a new lens. That was a terrible description of it, but I hope that made some kind of sense. And also just because it's like, I really like everyday life. Like when I was working on my history degree, the thing I really liked about, the type of history I really liked was like, I can't remember, oh god, I can't remember if it's just called social history, but it's the type of history where you study like everyday people in their everyday lives versus studying like kings and queens and monarchs or like cities and cultures. Like you're just looking at like, what is life like for an everyday person. Big fan of slice of life. Just like everyday life type stuff. It's chill. It's fun. It's good soup. We're just vibing. Just having a nice time. It's good soup. And then my third favorite genre of anime. And this is, I guess, I don't even know if I would put isekai first or if I would put, like, food anime first. I don't know what order. But the top three are isekai and, oh my god, brain, hello. We can do this. We can hold our attention span together for, like, 20 more seconds. Isekai, food, and slice of life. Slice of life of just, like, people just, like, doing their thing. They're like, this is an anime about people going camping and having a nice time going camping and just their adventures when they go camping. Or like this is just about like, this is an office. It's just like people at work and they're like, oh gosh, the photocopier broke, and I'm like, I relate to this. Just everyday stuff. That's my stuff. That's the kind of anime I like. And so people are like, have you seen Death Note and Attack on Titan and all this other stuff? And I'm like, No, but I've seen this show about these people who went camping. Or this one about this restaurant. Okay, this isn't quite where I want to be. Oh, I didn't need to go in through that door. Oh, I could have just gone through the main door. Oh, I'm so silly. I'm so silly. I could have just gone through the main door and did the flashlight thing. I'm so silly. Okay. Knees. Ooh. Ow. Good effort. Okay, I've been ignoring chat because I've just been trying to hold my thoughts together. What are y'all saying? Potion seller. A long in story genre dates back to Mark Twain, at least. Flame resistance for my heart. I've been getting heartburn recently. Even gays who can math, allegedly. I know a few of them, actually. Never ending story, but anime. Forspoken is an example of an isekai game. Oh yeah, that's a good example. Thank you. I forgot about that game. Alice in Wonderland and Peter Pan, but anime. Narnia, but anime. Very specific to be a whole genre. Slice of Life is historical too. Samuel Pepys wrote it. I don't know who that is. Shoujo, I do like shoujo too. Don't really know the second thing about isekai, but I just want to say I appreciate someone talking about something they're clearly extremely enthusiastic about. I got you. Mood, the knee part, the attention span part, the gay part, or the I haven't seen Attack on Titan. But let me tell you all about this slice of life anime. Slice of life, once about high schoolers in an animation club, seeing someone talk about it, not seeing the anime itself. I have not consumed this thing, but I've been around people who have consumed this thing to the point where I've basically consumed it myself, yes. Wrote a diary that gave us the most information about London during the plague. Oh, I love that kind of stuff where it's like... There's this one, I saw it on a Tumblr post. It was like a teenage girl who like wrote like a diary entry that was like, I was supposed to go on a date with this guy, and this guy sucks, he's the worst, and I'm mad about this other thing, and I went to the mall with my friends. Oh yeah, man landed on the moon today. I love stuff like that where it's like, I guess this like thing happened, but this is what's going on in my life. I love that shit. Being passionate is just the cutest thing ever. It warms my frozen gay heart. Oh, Queen Freak. I feel like for so long I didn't talk about the things that I enjoyed because I didn't have other people who enjoyed them. And like that goes for like a lot of things. Like I didn't have friends who watched anime. I didn't have friends who played D&D. I was bi at the time. I thought I was cis person surrounded by straight people. And I was like, huh. To say I was masking would be an understatement. And now I get to talk about stuff that I like. And people are usually, even if they don't get it, they're like, you go, you funky little gay guy. Scary sounds, it's fine. And it's really nice. It's really nice to get to like hang out and not be closeted, and also like get to talk about the things that I enjoy. I remember mentioning D&D at work one time, and this was years ago before like Critical Role caught on like with popularity. That's fine. That's definitely fine. They're just singing. They're singing. I mentioned that I was interested in D&D, and one of my coworkers, like, the look she gave me. This is fine. How do I get up there? Most of the standard animes, but I can tell you a lot about magical girls. Hell yeah, I love the magical girl genre. It's so much fun. It's so good. Oh yeah, this is the thingy that I just did. I want to be up there. I want to be where the strangers are. Now, seen the 2 whole episodes of Gundam, though. I watched the first half of, like, the very first season of Evangelion, And it didn't grab me, but I have been watching The Witch from Mercury because it's gay. You knew ahead. I haven't seen many of those. I used to be surrounded by straight people. It was a time. Biphobia is real though, because biphobia is a huge part of what kept me from like being a part of queer communities, as well as like biphobia is what kept me from like coming out for a long time. Because that's a whole fucking thing. And now I'm like, I'm gay! And like, most of the people around me are like, me too! The stars are so pretty. Thank you for esports. The closet is basically masking. Yeah. Yeah, happy screams. Very happy screams and singing and good times. I know we can do something to make a bridge appear here. How did we do that last time? It's been 84 years. I have to spend the entire stream remembering how to play this game because it's been so long. Waluigi jump scare potential? I think I'm starting to get numb to it. I think, then again, it depends on the day. Because some days I'm like, I'm immune to this. And other days I'm like, I breathed wrong and scared myself. Okay, I think this is how we project the thingy. There we go. Nice. Oh god, I just realized with like the projecting things into existence, what is real in this game? I don't have it in me to ask about in real life. That's too scary. That's far too scary. But like, the thing that I just projected into existence, if I had tried to step on it before it was projected, would I have been able to step on it? Or would I just fall into the water? Oh no. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. It's probably fine. Need to bus home, chat again later. I hope your bus ride goes well and smoothly and that you have a nice time. Thank you for hanging out. And hopefully I'll see you in a bit. I hope stuff goes well. Thank you for looking up. I never did that. I missed out on the pretty sky. It's beautiful here. There's so many more stars here. Wait, did the stars blink out here? Because if they don't blink out, then this definitely isn't real. Oh no. I missed the toad alerts. They were a January special. That's what makes them special, is that it came to an end. Just a little existentialism is a treat. Played a Holaga Firebrands though. That has to count for something. I think that absolutely counts. I'm not here to gatekeep anything. Reality is quantum, I guess? The I guess at the end of that statement makes that so funny to me. Like, I guess. It's like sighing like at the thought of existentialism. So I've been on there. That thing just makes another boat. So I don't actually know if we can go up there yet. There is like an elevator thing though. Like a little pad for an elevator. So that's something to think about. Girlfriend is bi. She luckily has a strong preference for women's friends, but biphobia is why she keeps away from pride parades and things like that, because she's either read as a lesbian or seen as not really gay, since she also likes masked men. Biphobia is a huge issue, both in like queer and straight communities, and I feel like a lot of, I was reading, oh, I wish I could remember what it's from, but a lot of, some biphobia is rooted in patriarchy, because men who are bi are seen as like they're actually gay, but they're just pretending to still be a little bit quote-unquote straight. And women who are bi, or like femmes who are bi, are seen as being straight, but just like experimenting. And so in both situations, it's assumed that people actually like prefer men. And like it's, I feel like you could dig a little bit deeper on that too, in the fact that like, oh, I forgot I didn't have a jetpack. Oops. I was gonna say, I feel like, oh god, what was I gonna say? It was another thing about patriarchy, where it feels like women are allowed to experiment more, but like come back to being straight, whereas men aren't seen as having that like experimentation. Like there's like a stereotype of like a woman who like messes around with other women in college but then ends up with a man. Like that's like a TV trope basically. Whereas it feels like men aren't always given that liberty by society. Like that same stereotype doesn't really exist. I don't know. Biphobia is just, it's exhausting. Oh, it was the end anyways. Here we go. Stream's chugging a bit? Oh. Well, I'm gonna do a little meditate cause it's over. Thank you. But, yeah. It gets really weird and uncomfortable too when your partner is gender fluid but looks very masc and uses multiple pronouns. And the whole, like, some people say that, being bi is, like, transphobic because it's only allowing for, like, a gender binary. Which is not true. It's simply not. Like, bi and pan, we've talked a lot about labels before, and, like, labels are very personal and mean different things to different people, and I'm never gonna gatekeep labels. To me, being bi means you're attracted to your gender and other genders, or you're attracted to like 2 or more genders, whereas pan is you're attracted to people regardless of gender. And I don't see an issue with either of those, but I don't know, some people get really gatekeepy about like what labels people should be allowed to use, or like if you look a certain way, because like myself and my partner, we're straight looking. Even though neither of us are straight, and I'm not cis. And so for a long time, I was like, I want to do anything to keep myself from being perceived as like cis and straight. Now I do whatever I want with how I look because fuck it, people are gonna be mad at you no matter what you do. But yeah, when people, I don't know. I was reading a thread on Reddit the other day, and somebody was like asking in one of like the queer subreddits. They're like, I'm a lesbian, and my partner recently came out as a trans man. So am I not a lesbian anymore? And there was some people in the comments being like, if you're staying with them, you're bi. And you don't get a choice. That's just the way it is. And I'm like, labels are prescriptive. They're here to help us better understand us and like the world around us, but they should never be constricting. And like picking the labels that like work best for you, and like I don't know. I've also heard like some people be like, and like this is like, I've heard some people be like, hey, I'm non-binary, so if you like me, you're gay. And I think it's one of those things where you can be like, hey, like, I need to be seen and validated in my relationship. So if I am an assigned female at birth person, and I date a cis man, and they say that they are straight, and I find that invalidating to my gender, that's completely valid. And if you're like, hey, if you're straight, like, I'm not cis, and I it's important for me to be recognized. But I also think it's okay if, say, you're an AFAB non-binary person and you're dating a cis man, and he's like, I'm straight. You could be like, okay, well, maybe straight is you're attracted to genders that are not your own. Maybe that's what straight is, so maybe it's not invalidating your identity. Like, I wish that we could be more fluid in being like, this is what this label means to me, and this is what makes me feel seen and validated. And this is what I need from a relationship. But I find sometimes people get very caught up in like, no, this is what this means on paper in the dictionary, so if you don't fit this to a T, then you can't use this label. And I find it's a slippery slope because a lot of the time those like strict definitions can be dog whistles for TERFs, and for biphobia, and for other harmful ideologies. And so I don't know, again, like labels are here to help us, not to constrict us. So if people are using them in constricting ways that are no longer helpful... Oh god, is that an ad? Okay, I'm gonna stop talking. I missed the ad. I'm so sorry. I will read chat for a minute. I'll play the ad music. That's what I'll do. Okay, I'll be back in 90 seconds. Sorry that I missed it. Hello. Hopefully everybody's ads are back. I'm sorry that I missed that one. Yeah, things are broken on my end and I need to fix some things. I kept forgetting to like write down the things that were broken, so I haven't fixed them yet. But I've written them down now, so I will hopefully have them fixed soon. Sorry about that. 6'3", heavily bearded person who shifts between male and non-gendered and it gets dismissed so much. I'm so sorry. I feel like a lot of, within the non-binary community, like, AMAB people there's so much erasure of, like, AMAB people, or, like, mask-presenting people within, like, the non-binary communities. It seems like a lot of people read non-binary as, like, women light or androgynous. There's so much with, like, non-binary stuff. And, like, there's also a lot of, like, fat phobia within non-binary communities. I'm just so tired of gatekeeping. I'm so tired of it. Reads as bi as her gender and not her gender. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I'm so sorry, Thomas. And I'm sorry, Kelsey, too. Partner go through the same thing. We grew up before pan was really a thing in the US, so being pan doesn't really feel right for either of us. That's fair. Like, I use the label pan, but I also kind of say bi-pan, because, like, to me, they're relatively similar, and both of them describe me pretty well. And for me, like, I'm technically not, like, pansexual or bisexual. I'm panromantic or biromantic, because I'm ace. Speaking of communities with a lot of gatekeeping and labels, but anyways, that's the great thing about labels. They're sticky backed, so they can be changed easily and often if wanted. Yeah, absolutely. And that's one of the things we talk about too, is that say you use one label, like for example, say you are ace and you identify as ace, and then several years go by and something changes and you like start experiencing attraction, and the ace label no longer feels right for you. It's not necessarily that you were never ace. It's just that people are fluid. Attraction is fluid. Sexuality is fluid. People change throughout their lives. One of like the big like ace phobic like comments that I see is people will be like, oh, you just haven't met the right person yet. And I hate that so much. And that's for ace and like arrow people too, of like, oh, you just haven't met the right person yet. And it's like, A, I hate that, but B, that's why I always use the ace example, is I'm like, say one day something does change. That doesn't mean you were never ace. That just might mean that people change. Labels change. Love and attraction can completely ignore sexualities. Yeah, and like I think having the discussion of like romantic attraction and sexual attraction being two different things, because most people like will lump them together. A lot of allo people will lump them together. I think it's getting better when they are often two different things. And like I know somebody who recently was like, hey, like I'm straight with like my sexual attraction, but with my romantic attraction I'm biromantic. Does that mean I can be a part of queer communities? And I'm like, yeah, absolutely. Even though some people are like, no, you're not queer enough. And I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna fucking, I don't have a rage face, but I will fucking end you if you are gatekeeping. For legal reasons, that threat is I will end you metaphorically. Pretty much ignore anyone who starts a sentence with X dictionary defines wise. Yeah, absolutely. The BRB sticky note? I'm glad you like it. Does this doll have the determination headband? No, this one doesn't yet. It's going to, but it doesn't yet. I'm about to spend some points. Oh, shit. I should disable that. Hold on. Let me turn that off right now. I meant to double check my channel points before stream. Wolpy, thank you for asking. Let me turn that off right now. Channel points. Because no, I don't have that set up yet. But I'm going to. I knew I forgot something. Boop. There we go, now it's turned off. That has big you'll want kids one day energy. God, I hate that. I hate that so much. I have never wanted kids. So, when I was a wee child, when I was a baby, when I was just little, I have a little brother. He is like 3 years younger than me. So it was when my mom was pregnant with him. And she was like trying to teach me and my older brother about like, mostly me, because my older brother was already a big brother, but I was getting ready to become an older sibling. So she was trying to teach me about like how to like look after a baby and how to play like gently with the baby and how to like be a good older sibling and stuff like that. I used to because like she had given me some dolls, as most people will give their daughters. I would go into her room and I had this baby that had a squeaker in it for some reason, and I would like be like, this is how I'm gonna burp the baby, and I would throw it on the ground and stomp on it and make it squeak. And she used to get so mad at me. And apparently that's something I did like quite often, because it always got a reaction out of her. Anyways, I've never wanted kids. I have never wanted kids. It started when I was very young. I have never had a maternal instinct once in my life ever. My mom was really nervous about what kind of sibling I would be. I was a very good sibling. Actually, there's this one photo where she came into my younger brother's room, and I was dumping baby powder into like the register that was like blowing out like air conditioner. So there was like It looked like it was snowing in the room, and me and my baby brother were like covered in baby powder. Anyways, I was a great big sibling. Wolfie! For jumping on dolls, I'm so happy that the story of me throwing dolls on the ground and stomping on them was inspiring. Thank you for using your Prime sub. Thank you very much for 5 months. I really, really appreciate that support. Destiny, don't kick me out yet. I'm here to see Doodle Dell. Okay, I will pause the game while I say hello to you. Hey, Destiny, do you want to know how I feel every time I see you? I just feel like every time I see you. Just like I hope you're having a great day. Hello, how are you? You're great. Destiny, you're great. Uwu. Oh wait, I don't have an Uwu face? Oh god, I messed up. I've made a mistake. But you know what? That's okay. We're doing our best out here. What else do I got? I'll show off all the faces. So this is my regular happy face. This is my not smiling face, because this is actually probably what I look like most of the time. This is my crying face. And then this is my stress. This is stress. This is when we're anxious, which is all the time. This is excitement. This is excitement. But then this is mega excitement for when I see you. And then I got shock, and I've got a thumbs up. And this is my head empty face. And Waffles, hello! And this is my hair face. Those are my faces. I'm gonna be making more, but that's what I have for now. A whole Stream Deck worth of options. I've added so many hotkeys. I'm typing so many numbers into Discord right now. The excitement one, literally, I made this face. I was like, there's a few faces I knew I needed before I streamed Outer Wilds. Excitement was one of them. Stress was one of them. And cry was one of them. Those were the 3 faces that I was like, I can't play Outer Wilds without these faces. Head empty Dill, look, yeah, exactly. But yeah, we were just talking about not having children and being gay. I hope you're doing so well. I think you're great. Yeah, fuck them kids. I'm gonna tell this story again because I think it's very funny. I was telling Chad about how when my mom was pregnant with my younger brother and she was trying to teach me how to like be gentle around a baby, I had a doll with a squeaker in it, and I would throw it on the ground and say, this is how I'm gonna birth the baby, and then I would stomp on it. And my mom was like, oh my god, you're never gonna be allowed alone with him. Gotta have a good cry. This is the Outer Wilds cry. That's what we do with Outer Wilds. So yeah, we're talking about stuff. I'll catch up on chat, and then we'll keep playing the game. I want kids every day to leave me alone. Yep. Little J Scale says, I bought deli meat over the weekend because I had my niece over and we didn't end up using it. Normally I don't have the spoons to make lunch, but I made a deli sandwich. I'm pretty proud of myself and I needed to share that. Little J Scale, I'm proud of you too. I think that's amazing. Making food and eating food are difficult, and I'm very proud of you. Also, med check. Chat, do you have your meds? Do you have something to drink? Or maybe something to eat if you need it? Do you need to have a stretch? Do you have what you need? Queen Freak says, thank you. I don't know how many times I've had to fight with silly people about how an ace, AFAB, trans, I guess, man, I used to actually be. Not like I thought I was. This actually was a woman, an NB, a lesbian, and a bi person. It's so infuriating how people just try to erase those parts of my past because of how I currently ID. Humans are fluid. People change. And I think some people will be like, oh, you've changed. You're not the person who I once was. And it's like, hello. Humans change. That's what we do. It doesn't mean I'm not the person you used to know. It just means that I've changed. And I hope you have too, because that's what people do. As someone with a kid I love to bits, I have zero problem understanding how people might not want them. Right? And like, I think with kids too, it's like, I've heard from both sides, it's like you're gonna have regrets either way. If you have kids, you're gonna wonder what life was like without them. If you don't have kids, you're gonna wonder what it's like to have them. I have nieces and nephews and nibblings that I adore, and that is enough for me. I have a pregnancy phobia too, so folks with kids should be even more accepting of those who don't want it, because you know what it's like. I think some people are I think some people are like, yeah, I get it. I think other people who have kids are like, and it's the same people who like get married and have kids and like follow like a stereotypical path. Like, not that there's anything wrong with that, but I think that there's some people who are like, I did all the things that we were told we were supposed to do as kids, and so when they see people who don't follow that prescriptive like lifestyle that we're given going up, they're like, I had to do all the things that were expected of me. Why don't you? Why do you get to do other things? Why don't, like, I think some of it comes from some amounts of that. And like, I'm not saying that in a blamey way. Like, I think that's just some people, the way they were raised and like indoctrinated, like compulsed heterosexuality and like, again, like having kids. Like, I think some people genuinely don't realize that there are other options, if that makes sense. You're great. You're great. I left the model early. I take it back. I adore it. It's amazing. I'm so happy. I was like, I want a PNG tuber with all of the faces, but I want to do like basic little animations like this. And the idea of doing like a full color model was terrifying. So doing a doodle, I was like, this is what's doable for me right now. I'm so happy y'all like it. Waffles, how are you doing today? Peter and I both do want kids, but I think most of our friends are, and I'll just be the cool uncles to your situation. I'm fine with that, honestly. Hell yeah, especially in this economy, you know? Fuck them kids, exactly. Gotta have a good cry, exactly. As a former kid, I can indeed confirm they are little terrors. I should eat food. Go get that food. I'm gonna start the game up in a minute, too. So, Destiny, I'm sorry. Get out of here. Go. Go. You've changed. Well, yeah, that happens like every second of the day, right? Nature's wiggly. Humans have a tendency to want to make it rigid. Yeah, like, again, we're like cats, where it's like, hey, look, this box looks really nice and comfortable. And sometimes it's like, hey, that box is no longer serving me. It's time to go look for a new box. Or if boxes are causing you stress, you don't have to have a box. If you don't want a box, because the idea of picking a box is stressing you out, you could just be like, you know what? No boxes for me. That's usually why I'm just like, I'm queer and non-binary and I'm just going to leave it there. Queer non-binary ace and I'm just going to leave it there. Because it's like, getting into all of the labels doesn't always spark joy and sometimes it stresses me out. Sometimes it's stressful. Not on fire so far, gotta say, I'm winning. Waffles, I love that for you. Hi, bye, Destiny. It was great to see you. Okay, so what am I doing? I want to go back to the other place, so I need the thing to go back to the other place. Okay. Let's go get the thing so we can go back to the other place. There we go. And now we go. And now we march onwards. But yeah, I think, like Wolby said, like, labels are like a little post-it note, and you can stick it on your forehead if it makes you happy. You can write stuff in pencil. Or even if you write in pen, you could just like scribble on top of it and write something else. Or like grab a fresh piece of paper. And if somebody sees your sticky note, and they're like, but I thought your sticky note said this thing. It's like, yeah, I got a new one. And the old one ran out of stickiness. And this one has cute polka dots on it. I really like stationery. As somebody who does not write on traditional paper ever, I really like stationery. Like cute stationery or like fun notebooks. That's good soup. I'm a big fan of cute stationery that I will never write on because I'll just mess it up. Or I'll never find something to write in that notebook because I'm like, this is a beautiful notebook. I have to make sure the thing that I write in this notebook is as beautiful as the notebook itself. But all I have is garbage gremlin thoughts in my garbage gremlin little brain. So I never have anything beautiful to write in a notebook. So instead they just sit there on my shelf and they look really pretty. I love stationery. It's so pretty. Decorative paper is very expressive. It's It's so much fun. When I used to work at an office, I would always get like the fun sticky notes because I was the office manager, so I was in charge of that, and it wasn't my money. But any job I've ever worked at, I've kept a notebook of like information that I need, whether it's like administrator passwords or like instructions on how to do something. And I always buy like a nice notebook for it, and then it ends up getting like absolutely trashed because my writing is very messy. Unless I like think about it. Like if I sit and oops, my knees. If I sit and try to write nicely, I can like do like nice writing. But for the most part, it's like pretty scribbly. I also hold my pen like a lefty, even though I'm right-handed, and so my writing comes out like it gets smudged if like the ink is or like pencil is like smeary, so it ends up getting smudged, and then I end up like I make mistakes. So I like the feeling of a pen more than I do a pencil, so I'll use pens and then I'll mess up, so then I'll scribble it over it, or if things change I'll like cram more writing in the margins, or I'll like put a sticky note on top of stuff. So all of my notebooks end up getting trashed, and honestly once they start to hit like the trashed stage, I kind of like let out a sigh of relief of like, okay, this notebook is no longer beautiful. I can stop trying to write nicely. My ink and fountain pen set, oh hell yeah. I used to have a quill and like ink that I could write with, but because I hold my pen funny, it puts a lot of pressure on like the tip of it. And I ended up like breaking like the quill tips. And like a lot of pens, because I hold my pen at a different angle, they won't like write properly for me. And so those are the kind of things I just admire. Wait, this is my stop. Hold on, this is my stop. I messed up. Whoops. I have garbage handwriting, but pretty good calligraphy. I wish those skills interacted better. Well, I feel like the little I know about calligraphy, you can correct me if I'm wrong, is that you kind of learn patterns for letters, and so you have those patterns in your head. So like when you write a letter, you know when to press like harder to make it like thicker and when to like let up. So you're like following instructions. But then when you're writing with like a regular pen, you don't have like the same instructions or like the same like guide, if that makes sense. Yeah, bye Raft. I'm done with you. Different part of the brain, apparently? I guess so. Alright, it's nap time. Your fountain pen looks like a quill and I love it. Oh, that's cool. That's very fun. Unlike Ship-chan, the rafts are disposable. It's true. We know so many rafts. Another one will come along. There's plenty of rafts in the sea. Just noticed the sub badge, Dale. Do you like Lego? I saw today a slushy van set with a massive drink cup on the top that looks very similar to your sub badges. Oh, that's cool. No, the sub badges are just little like boba cups, like bubble tea. But that sounds cool. A slushy van set with a massive drink on the top. That sounds really cool. I haven't done a Lego in years. I really enjoyed Lego as a kid. I will say, I'm not... Oh, I'm gonna go see if I can walk on this thing even if it's not here. The answer's gonna stress me out. Wait, but if my flame goes out... Oh god. You know what? It's for science. Okay. Now we know. Yeah, I haven't built Lego in years. As a kid, both of my brothers were really good at like building stuff from their imaginations. They could build like helicopter cars and like all sorts of things. I was very much a follow the instructions, and if I tried to make something on my own, it would come out like... My brain thinks in 2D much better in 3D. Like in 2D, I can like draw something and come up with it, but in 3D space, I panic. And I don't know what to do with the third dimension. My visual spatial sketchpad is lacking. But I've always liked playing with Lego. Like, it's one of those things that even though I'm like quote unquote bad at it, I still enjoy doing it, if that If that makes sense. Do I have anything to do over here? Well, we'll go find out. We'll check. There, now you exist. It's just speed. If I took my time to write like I do my calligraphy, my handwriting would be great. Writing fast just results in skipping steps or cutting corners, which doesn't cut it for calligraphy. Okay, so that's kind of like, because like if I sit and focus, I can write neatly. It just takes longer. But if I'm trying to write quickly, it comes out really messy. And normally, because of the way my brain works, when I'm writing, I'm trying to write as like fast as I can because I have to get the thought out of my head and onto paper before it goes away. Before I lose the thought. Have I been in here? Yeah, okay, I went all the way around the island. This is how I got in here the first time, I think. Okay. Someone's having a bad time. I'm gonna go on the raft journey again. I think that's what I would like to do. I feel like there's more to do over there. Wait, it can't be time already, is it? I just got here. Okay, good. I was like, we were paused, right? Find a pic and post it in Discord? Hell yeah. But yeah, I don't own any Legos as an adult, but that's partially because they're like... Legos are one of those things that when I grew up and found out how expensive they are, I was like, wait, what? Why are these like weirdly expensive? Because I went to buy some Lego sets for my nibblings one time and I was like, wait, I can't afford this. I've seen streamers do the what's it called? There's like a Lego bouquet that was really popular for a while that's like some flowers. The other part of me is like, okay, when I'm done building a Lego, what would I do with it? I have like anime figures. I guess I could put the Lego next to it. Legs can be done in 2D. One of the best creativity training tools for adolescent ever invented. Sadly, it's also a war crime against bare feet. That's very true. That's very true. Possessing visual creativity. To be fair, creativity can be learned. Oh wait, it's ad time. Okay. I'm gonna play ads because the Nightbot showed up for work. I will see you in 90 seconds, and then we're gonna talk about creativity and go on a magic carpet trip. I'll see you in 90 seconds. Welcome back from ad time. I hope you had good ads or good papaya. Okay. Before it goes away, boy, do I know how that feels. I don't know where to put the picture. So valid. Just make pixel art with the Legos? Oh my god. That's brilliant. I've thought about I've done that with embroidery or like cross stitch because that one wasn't a very far leap to make. But doing that with Lego is brilliant. What is worse for your feet, Legos or D4s? I feel like one of them's slashing damage and the other one is piercing damage, so it depends what you're weak to. Also, Mactan, did I say hello earlier? I think I did, but just in case, hello, I hope you're well. My brain is... I haven't been streaming much recently, so I feel like I'm, like, rusty. Hello. Hot controversial take, I don't find Lego that bad to step on. I think... Do I agree or disagree? This is an important lesson for people pleaser me. What is my actual opinion? I think it's bad to step on Lego when you look at it on the ground. I wonder if it's kind of like a parent thing, because if you're like, I asked the kids to like pick up this Lego and put it away, so when you step on it, not only does it like hurt, but it's also like they didn't put the Lego away, so it's like a double whammy. I haven't stepped on a Lego in a long time. I remember it hurting, but I don't know what to... I don't like... Welcome back, fuckboy! I hope your bus ride went well. Wandering in and out middle of the workday for me? I hope work is going well. The debate being between a piece of Lego and an upturned plug? Like... What kind of plug? Because I don't think it's the plug that came to my brain. Plug like a cord that you plug into the wall. Oh! That makes sense. Those ones hurt. Those hurt a lot. Those hurt a lot to step on. I don't know if I want to, because part of me wants to say like a plug hurts more, but I just have a more recent memory of that, so the pain is more recent. You just got home, welcome back. That's possible. For the record, I will add that I have near impenetrable hobbit feet, which are immune to almost all damage. Okay, so you might be an outlier. Horror podcasts? Nice. Even better, it was a butt. Wouldn't hurt your feet, though. Maybe your soul. It depends if you're doing the stepping or getting stepped on, you know? You know? I remember we looked in this thing and there was nothing in there. Which I don't really know what to make of that. And then this thing, like, grabbed me and showed me a vision. Wait, there's multiple ways you can look in. Interesting. Oh! Sorry, Automod, hello. Oh, thank you. Plugs are worse than Lego because I don't put Lego on the floor. Fair. Also, if you step on a cord, it might bend the cord too, which is then like, oh god, now I have to like straighten it and hope it doesn't break. With the Lego, I've never broken a piece of Lego. That stuff's like unbreakable. During the silence of Dell processing the plug question. Getting stepped on by a butt plug? I was just thinking butt. Stepping on a butt or getting stepped on. But anyways, sorry. I am a trash human being. Welcome to the stream. Okay. I don't know what to do here, so we're gonna go somewhere else right now. I'm starting to get some ideas for stuff to try though. So this is productive thinking, wandering around time. Automod, please read the room. I even turned down like the Automod setting for sexual based content to be like quite low, and it's still like Do I need to create a raft? I do. Okay. Automod being mad at someone who isn't me? Oh, Automod has a few enemies in this chat. I think you're definitely the favorite. One person's trash is another person's treasure. Wait, is that because I just said I'm a garbage human being? Wait, are you being nice to me? That's illegal. Can't help but imagine the unreadable green text as being like Elden Ring white text, but we can't read it. You don't have the right. Oh, you don't have the right. That's very good. One crab's treasure? Can't wait for that game. Oh, like the crab Souls-like? That's gonna be good. Automatopoeia? Oh my god. That was a high-level joke. I will fight you in a parking lot? I've been craving a burger, so can we fight at a Wendy's? Can we fight in the Wendy's parking lot so I can, like, get some food afterwards? That or Costco, because Costco has good poutine. Costco has a really good poutine. Or IKEA, because IKEA, I've been trying to get a Blaha. They keep on being out, which is homophobic. Have I been this far? Where am I? Oh, uh-oh. Oh dear. I'm out of time. But that's where I want to go next. So we're going back there. Figuring out which Wendy's to fight at. You'll need this. It's dangerous to go alone. I want to go to that dock. Now I want IKEA meatballs. The meatballs with like the dill sauce. I just really like dill. I like borscht because it has dill in it. I also just like borscht. I like making salmon with dill on it. I think dill's probably one of my favorite herbs. It's so tasty. I don't actually like dill pickled chips though. Because I think I want them to taste more like dill, and they taste more like dill pickles. I don't find dill pickles actually taste very dilly. They're more garlicky. Then again, I get the extra garlic ones, so maybe that's why. Dill's just tasty though. IKEA's poutine is a little lackluster. The gravy is good, the fries are pretty good, but they didn't, like, the cheese curds aren't good. And you've got to have good cheese curds. We could fight it in IKEA, just need to figure out the logistics. I will be equipped with a Blaha. Their fish and chips at IKEA is pretty good too. Dill dip is the best herb dip ever, it's so tasty. Fold multiple IKEA parking lots into the same space, a deal. Herb weakness is rosemary. There's never enough rosemary. I used to really like rosemary. When I was in university, there was a restaurant in one of like the humanities buildings that had really cheap, tasty food. Like it was like a steal of a deal. And so I ate lunch there quite a bit. Because it was one of those things where like it was almost cheaper just to like eat meals there than it was to like buy groceries and cook for myself. They put so much rosemary in everything they cooked. And I ate there quite often because, again, I was in university and I had no money. No, that's not it. Woo. I ate there a lot because I had no money. So I ate a lot of rosemary. To the point where even now, if I eat rosemary, it tastes like university. I do really like rosemary and thyme. Makes for like a very like hearty and like cozy like meal. Could I please get a peep at your ship's log? Do you want to see my Hollow Knight charms too? To be fair, what have I actually seen? So I have been in the Green Onion building. In that building up there, just before the dam breaks, in that building there, I put in a password and I saw a ship. And there was like a thing that looked like a spring onion, And then there's the Halo ship, and there's a big red thing. I've been in there, and there was a fire, and I think... Can I... Wait, can I just go in through there? I can't remember if I could just go in through there. Let's try that. Let's try that this time, because I don't remember if that worked. So I've been there. What else have I discovered? I've seen quite a few projector slides. I've been to the starry area. I've been in the secret cave in here. I need to go this way. Those are some of the dots that I have found. I don't know if I've connected many dots, but I found some. I still have a theory that there is a prisoner in the big submerged thing, but that's what I've got. The space radish! Yeah, I've been calling it a green onion. Do other people call it a radish? It kind of looks like a leek, too. Are you going to Scarborough? I've just realized Scarborough is a word that I've read many times, but I don't know if I've ever actually said it out loud. So I hope I said it right. Is that a Pidge? Hi, Pidge! We shall duel Blaha with my Gronad. And it will be an epic battle worthy of a song poem. Pidge, it's so good to see you. I don't know if I said either of those words right. So one of our last charity events, one of the incentives was that I would learn the 11 polka. I would learn the Hatsune Miku dance, and I would also try to learn enough of the words that I could somewhat sing it. I am working on it. For anybody who's wondering what's happened with that, it's just a lot harder than even I anticipated. Pidge, I hope you're doing so well. It's so good to see you. If you want to show me your Hollow Knight charms, I won't say no, hell yeah. I'm getting a Hollow Knight tattoo in April, and I'm so excited. I'm very excited. Call it a radish? I've never seen anyone call it that. Oh, I was like, is this the in-joke in the community? Scarborough? Scarborough. Scarborough? So I was pronouncing way too many syllables. Scarborough. Hatsune Miku. Yeah, in April I get my Hollow Knight tattoo. I'm very excited. As long as I don't get COVID again. I was supposed to get it last September, but then I had COVID. And then I was rescheduled for April because time. Let's fucking go. I'm so excited. Zimstang, welcome on in. How you doing today? Trick with English names, you skip a whole bunch. I used to play D&D with a friend who lived in Wales. That's another one that it's like, which letters do you say and which do you not say? I'm not making fun of the Welsh language, because the English have done enough of that. I think I was reading something recently about the Welsh language, but I don't remember what it was. So this was a very eventful and insightful conversation. Thank you for coming to my TikTok. He also convinced us that the Welsh call the microwave the Papa Di Ping, which was apparently a lie, and he was trolling us. I still call it that sometimes, though. Getting a Hollow Knight tattoo the other day? Yo, let's go. I'm really excited. I have a tattoo. It's technically a transistor tattoo, but it's just a quote from the game. It's not any, like, art or anything. And I'm getting it on the same arm that I have my transistor tattoo. And eventually, I think I'm gonna get a... I would like a Nomai tattoo. I think that would be really cool, too. Wait, was that about a car? I lost my space in chat. Love me some even polka. I learned it at one point, but it would be pretty much out of practice. Now that's rad. 3 syllables in that Simon and Garfunkel song. Welsh is tricky. Your government name is technically Welsh? Interesting. I have Welsh ancestors. Which is... Technically I have Scottish and Welsh ancestors. I think. My family tree's a little blurry. Full half-assedly off the back end of each word. Transistor is one of my favorite games. I used to say it was my favorite game, but then I played Outer Wilds and now I'm like, oh no. Now I don't know. Not feeling well lately, but at least today was fine. How about you? I feel like I've been the same. I talked about it at the start of stream, so I'm not gonna get into it. My seasonal affective disorder is in full swing, which is why my schedule's been so weird. I'm on the wrong side of this. I need to be on that side of this. But I'm working on it. I'm working on taking care of my brain, and I'm doing my best out here. So I am sending you a lot of love, Zimstang. I hope things get easier soon. I'm happy to hear that today was okay. Do the land... Yeah! Yeah, they did! Why do you have the best fucking taste in games? I don't know how to take a compliment, so I'm trying to make a joke. To be fair, a lot of the games I've been introduced to by like other people who have good taste in games. Like when I was like fresh out of high school, I'm only still friends with like 2 people that I went, I guess, no, like 3 people that I went to high school with. And one of them, for Christmas, he bought me the Stanley Parable, Super Hexagon, something, Portal 1 and 2, and I think one other game. So that was a very good like introductory to games. And then I think Transistor was one that my partner had played. And same with like Bastion. And Transistor just like stuck with me. Transistor is so good. It's so good. The art and the music, and it's just, I just love that game so much. My first tattoo was my Transistor tattoo. Oh, I'm scrolled down in chat. Cut it off and add an ORE to most things. Do not have Welsh ancestors. I guess my family just like the name. That's fair. That's like my name, Delaney. That's my like full first name. People will be like, "Oh yeah, what's the meaning or what does it mean?" And I'm like, my mom had a hairdresser named Delaney, and she thought it was a nice name. So here we are. Kind of want to nap, but I also want to be awake. Fair, understandable. I get that. Great, you're working on it. I'm doing my best out here. I'm cheering for you too. Hard to stand the American insistent on actually pronouncing vowels like a bunch of nerds. I feel like because I'm in Canada, so there's like a lot of words I think I pronounce like more American because they're our neighbors, but then a lot of spelling tends to be more British. Like gray, I spell gray with an E, or like color, I spell it with a U, or like flavor, I spell it with a U, like stuff like that. Abso-fucking-lutely fabulous. I am going to concede defeat because it's easier. Thank you. Excellent choices. Might have mentioned this back in your original Outer Wild stream, but you know Return of the Obra Dinn? I have had that one mentioned to me a couple times. I've watched a little bit of the opening, so I know what it looks like. It's very stylish, and I know the general premise, but I didn't watch too much of it in case I decided to play it. I'm worried it's gonna be a little bit too difficult for me, so I haven't decided if I'm gonna play it yet. Was trying to learn German. It was nice that I knew if I got stuck, it would just sound out the letters and I'd be pretty close most of the time. Nice. Generally do not associate with you. I don't really associate it with me either. I'm Del, you know? I'm Del. Full of cool tattoo things? Yeah, because like I think I want to get like the Nomai that you meet on the Quantum Moon. Like I think I want to get like their, or like her mask. But also, like, the coordinates that you use to jump, or, like, the Eye of the Universe. In a magical world, I want a Quantum Moon tattoo. I want a tattoo of the moon that, like, when you look away, it changes where it's located on my body. I think that would be so fucking rad. I think that would be so cool, but unfortunately, that is not a thing that we can currently make. I already have a moon tattoo, like, behind one of my ears. But I want a Quantum Moon tattoo. Oh, wait, I forgot. Oh, God, I forgot we were going to try and go through the other thing. Oh, shit. Well, here we are. I went into, habits. I went into habits, and here we are. We'll do it next time. I was thinking about tattoos and video games, you know? Recommend Hades yet, or did you already play that? I have played Hades, not on stream. I've played it off stream. I haven't, like, finished it or anything. I'm really sad that that's one of the Supergiant games that didn't click for me. And, like, I think it's a beautiful game. The music is amazing. The art is incredible. The story is beautiful. And I really like the way they've merged the mechanics. Oh, wait. No, god damn it. Autopilot, take me back this way. Take me back this way. Take me back before I can't go back anymore. Okay, we're okay. I can jump here. I really like the way they've merged like the mechanics of a roguelite with the story. I think it's really, really cool. But yeah, when I've played it an amount and like it just didn't like scratch the right itch for me, which makes me really sad because like I'm a big fan of Supergiant. So I've watched a lot of other people play it and like I love the music. I love the world. I'm very excited that they're making a second one so I can watch other people play it. But yeah, I don't know why that one just didn't like stick for me. I don't know. And like I didn't want to force myself to like play a game that wasn't like hitting the right spot for me. So I didn't. But it's one of those things that I'm like, I don't think it's a bad game or I don't like dislike the game. It just wasn't for me. Okay, off we go. Oh, I'm behind on chat again. Whoop. Watched a few minutes the other day and over. Didn't feel good on my eyes. Oh yeah, that's understandable. I could see how it wouldn't work depending on like the way your brain works, basically. It gets absolutely screwed by stream bitrate and compression. It looks much better on the flash, so to speak. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Because yeah, I watched a little bit of a Let's Play of it, and I felt like I had to use a lot of brain power to like focus on what was going on. Be amazing. I want some stuff from one song, a video game, a book, Arizona iced tea, maybe some podcasty stuff. And if I don't get a seal, people would be confused. Let them be confused. I live my life with the effort of causing confusion. 2023 and tech bros are working on AI art and not quantum tattoos. Can we stop making technology just to steal from artists and instead pay the artists and use that brain power on quantum tattoos? Set of temporary tattoos and move it each time. Hi, Wonderful, how you doing? I guess I could do that. I could get, like, Inkbox tattoos. I have an Inkbox tattoo pen. So I guess the only thing that's stopping me is me. A start screen for their stream. Bits of games that they played. There's a quantum rock and the screen goes black every once in a while and the rock changes position. I've thought of doing like BRB screams that like pull random clips, but some of my Rotor Wilds clips are from like very spoilery parts. And so I don't want to do that because I don't want to accidentally spoil anybody. We make 50 moon tattoos on you, but use iridescent ink so you can only see one moon at a time depending on what angle you're at. Pidge. Now you're thinking with, what's the saying? Gas? Now you're thinking with gas? That's smart. Better with a controller, I hear. I played it with a controller, but yeah, it didn't grab me. On a Hades kick right now, constantly bouncing between that and Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight is so good. Hollow Knight is so good. So Hollow Knight was like the first big game. Well, okay, when I started streaming, first I played Doom, and then I played Doom Eternal, and then I did some variety stuff for a while, and then I played Hollow Knight. And I love Hollow Knight. I started playing it because I was like, okay, I'm bad at platforms, but I want to play Celeste, so I'm going to play a game that'll help me get good at platformers, and then I can play Celeste. And I fell in love with it. In a way I, like, didn't expect to. I had heard it was really good, but I was like, yeah, it's not, like, the usual kind of game I play, but I'll give it a go. So I gave it a go. And now it's like one of my favorite games. And like now I want to play more Metroidvanias, and I, like many people, I'm very excited for Silksong. And it was just one of those games that like the game design is just incredible. Like I was listening to Day9 talk once about like when he was playing Hollow Knight about the idea of seeing the lock before you see the key, because sometimes in games like you'll be given the key and you'll be like, okay, I guess I have a key now. And then later, you see a lock, and you're like, oh, I guess that key that I got earlier is for this. And so there's not really any suspension or feeling of like, oh, I need to figure out how to open this door, because you have the solution before you have the problem. Whereas Hollow Knight is incredibly good at like showing you showing you like, oh, look, you can't jump high enough to get up here, and so you can't go over into this area. And then later you get something that helps you jump higher, and then you're like, oh my god, that area that I was in earlier, I could go back there now and I could go into there. Now you're thinking with portals. Thank you. We were literally just talking about Portal, and here I am. Eyeliner, oh, that would work too. Hades is awesome, but I'm bad at it. I start button mashing. Fuck Yandert. Oh my god, that sounds right. I want to get a tattoo that says "Yikes Forever" and like of Benjamin from Little Miss Fortune, because I just think saying "Yikes Forever" is so funny. Hollow Knight and Outer Worlds are probably my favorite games of all time, next to Bloodborne. They're such good games. Silksong is big hype, but I'm actually really excited for Earthblade 2. Was Earthblade announced at... Was there a trailer for that at the Game Awards? Because I think I remember seeing that, but I'm not sure if I'm thinking about the right thing. Metroidvania world design? Hell yeah. Oh, that's the one from the Celeste devs. Okay, yes, I saw that, and I was like, oh my god. Because you know how every time there's any kind of award show from anything ever, and people are like, yo, you got that Silksong news? And so I was watching, and I was like, well, maybe there'll be Silksong news, but I wasn't getting my hopes up. And then there was a Celeste a game from the creators of Celeste announcement, and I was like, yo, that's awesome. So that's very exciting. The little tiny trailer. Okay, yeah, I think I remember that now. Because now that you say it, I'm like, yeah, I remember that. Once again, infamously terrible memory. Yeah. But yeah, my favorite games. There was I was tagged in a Twitter thing. I think was that yesterday or 2 days ago. That was like 5 games that influenced you, and I like really struggled to like come up with like 5 games that have like influenced my like gaming, and like the kind of games that I like. I didn't include Outer Wilds, because I just finished it, and I was like, I'm in mourning because I'll never play another game like this again. I think there'll be other amazing games like this, but also I'm in mourning. I didn't include Outer Wilds because even though it's like shifted the way I literally look at like the world and my life, I don't know if it's affected how I like the games that I like yet. I think it will, but I don't know how it has yet, because like I've never played a game like this. I've never played a game that does open world so well, that does non-linear storytelling so well, and that like no matter how you go through it, it comes together in the end in a way that you could like never expect. And I think it should be like the model for what games can be as like a medium, because like there are some games that it's like this could be a movie. Or this could be a book, but this is like, no, this is a game. This is the way to enjoy this story. And I do think it sets a new standard for games. But yeah, I didn't include it in my list because I was like, I don't know. I'm still like chewing on it, if that makes sense, because there's a lot to chew on. So some of the games I included, Hollow Knight was one of them, because before that I didn't really play like platformers or Metroidvanias, and now I'm like, yo, there's a new platform Metroidvania coming out. I can't remember what I ended up picking, because like I was kind of between Dark Souls 1 and Hollow Knight, because they're both Souls-like, and I'm not sure if I would have enjoyed Hollow Knight the same way if I hadn't played Dark Souls first. Because Dark Souls really teaches you that it's like, you're gonna fail at this 50 times before you succeed once. And like that failure is part of the gameplay loop, and so it's not actually failure because you're learning. Like you're not meant to do stuff the first time you do it. Like you're not supposed to be able to do things on the first try. It takes a lot of like learning and like adjusting and like learning rhythms and patterns. So, and I played Dark Souls 1 before I played Hollow Knight, so I'm like, I don't know if I would have enjoyed Hollow Knight if I hadn't like played Dark Souls games first. So unsure about that, but I can't exactly like go back and change the order that I played things at. But yeah, and like Dark Souls 1, now one of my favorite genres is the Souls-like. Hello. Steven, hello. I hope work has been treating you well. There's a fucking door here. Hello. I hope work is going well. Thank you for the Bitkake. Thank you very much for the 100 biddies. There's a door there. And I don't think I can open it from this side. Okay, I need to find the other side of the door. Yeah, Souls-likes are one of my favorite genre now. And Dark Souls 1... The other thing that I really like about Dark Souls 1 is the way the world is mapped. And it kind of reminds me of Hollow Knight in a way. Like, none of the other Dark Souls games have quite done the same thing as they did with the mapping in Dark Souls 1. Where you're like, wait, I'm back here! And, like, you can, like, walk most of the game and you don't unlock the ability to, like, teleport until later. Hello? Door. Where am I? I want to go there. Stairs? House? I cannot jump. I do not have my jetpack, but that means there's a way to get over there. And access that door. Okay, food for thought. Okay. Okay, where's this gonna take me out? I'm using my brain for a moment. I'm focusing on the game for a moment. Because mapping in games is my weakness. Did I mention my visual sketchpad is not great? This is the tower that I first come in at? How do I get back there? I think that's one of the reasons. So one of my pet peeves in games, and this isn't actually anything that any game dev does wrong. This is just something that I personally feel unjust amount of rage at. Oh, jeez. Okay, so riding the boat takes a cycle. That's good to know. Riding the boat takes a cycle. Now we know. We're learning. We are out here learning. I don't like not being able to see in games. When I'm put into the darkness and I cannot see, when things are dark, I'm like, I need a torch. I need a lantern. Or even if like there's an area with like a map and there's like shadows on the map so you can't see it all, my immediate goal is going places to uncover the map. Like in Divinity Original Sin 2, I'm like, I'm gonna walk around. I'm gonna walk around and uncover the map so that I can use the map. I'm like, I would like to be able to see. That's probably why I don't play a lot of horror games, because I don't like not being able to see. And I feel like this is not a hot take. This is like a common internet take. So much TV has gotten so dark. And I can't freaking see what's going on the TV. And whenever a game is like, hey, adjust the brightness so that this is barely visible, I'm like, no, fuck you, I'm turning it up. Okay, I think Oscar wanted to see my map. So I have the Stranger, the Reservoir, the Burned Slide Reel, the Submerged Structure, the Subterranean Lake. I have a little bit of the Sealed Vault. I have the Hidden Gorge, but not all of it. There's the Burned Slide Reel. The Abandoned Temple. The Cinder Isles, but not all of it. The Island Tower. The Symbol Room. I got a little bit of the Shrouded Woodlands, but not much. I've got a little bit of the Starlit Cove, but not all of it. I got a little bit of the Endless Canyon. And I'm missing something here as well. So that's a quick overview of where I'm at. Yeah. Wait, I'm behind on chat again because I was monologuing. Hold on. Oh shoot, did I miss the ad time? Yeah, oh, I missed the ad time. I'm sorry. Nintendo Direct is starting? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I don't usually watch those things live. I usually watch them later so I can zoom. So sad after finishing it, yeah. Whether or not to count Outer Wilds is one of my favorite games. Like, it's in such a category of its own that it almost feels cheap to count it. Because I'm like, yeah, obviously Outer Wilds is my favorite game, but that's so obvious, and like, it's in such a category of its own that I'm like, okay, there's Outer Wilds, but let's set that aside and talk about other games for a minute. If that makes sense. It's kind of hard because so little is like it. Yeah, like it's so much its own thing. One of my favorite games ever is one of my favorite things ever. Yeah, that's fair. DDR made me a rhythm game person. I think I put DDR on my list because of the same reason. I love rhythm games. And I think it's because I played DDR growing up. Short break from the drudgery to take care of myself. How it goes, friends? It's going well. We're talking about video games. Well, playing a video game. I'm having a nice time. I hope work is going well, Steven. This would be my list. Chrono Trigger, EverQuest, Neverwinter Nights, Dark Souls 2, and Ace Combat 4. I don't know if I've ever heard of Ace Combat 4. I haven't played Chrono Trigger, but I've heard a lot of the music from it, and it's beautiful. Ultra rare Dark Souls 2 enjoyer. I love Dark Souls 2, but a lot of that is because Lucatiel of Mira is in that game, and she is my wife. The one that got me into the style of game, so even though it isn't my favorite of the Souls games, it's the one that had the most influence. I also just really like the feel of the coast. Like, I like being on the coast. It's very different from the other Souls games, but I like it. I think it's fun. If you can attach a door to it, that makes it adorable. Tura, hello. How are you doing today? It's so good to see you. Only ever played Dark Souls 3, but keep hearing from Saffron's hating on Dark Souls 2. It's very different. I like it. But that's also because I play a cleric and I use a mace. I use the starting class mace for the entire game because everyone is weak to it. And so I go up to people and I punch them with a Castus or Cestus, I don't know how to say it. And then I mace them and murder them, and it feels really good and I feel powerful. I'm that kind of cleric. Coming back down the elevator to Firelink is one of the best gaming memories ever. Zoomsnake, that's literally what I was thinking about when I was talking about the Dark Souls 1 map, is that moment was so cool of being like, wait a second, that's such a good moment. Dark Souls 2 gets hated on a lot, still love it. Apparently it was like a different team within the studio, ? I always forget, we literally talked about this last week, which is part of the reason why it feels so different. It wasn't like the main team, but I still like it. It's not just you, dark sucks. This segment is the only time I considered quitting Outer Wilds. It's so dark and I can't see, and I don't like not being able to see. Which is funny because in real life I sit in a dark room all the time and I always have the lights turned down as much as possible. Thank you for the lurk. Reading a thing from an eye doctor who said there's essentially a huge epidemic of people begging for anything to help with night driving because headlights keep getting brighter and brighter and more blinding. I can't stand like the new headlights that are like so bright to the point where I'm like, I can't tell if you have your brights on or if that's just how headlights are now, because it's terrible. It's brutal. It makes it like it's dangerous. Ace Combat's basically a jet fighting game. Over the top anime storylines, yo, silly and cheesy and a blast. That sounds rad. That sounds like fun. Dark Souls 2 was made while Miyazaki was busy with Bloodborne. Maybe that's why I like it, because I'm a middle child. So I relate to Dark Souls 2. Maybe I'm projecting. Acclimated to your own room darkness, it's entirely different elsewhere. Okay, that's true. If I'm in a place that I haven't been to before and it's very dark, I'm not as big as a fan. That's a very good point, Paper. Because yeah, in my space, I'm like, let's have it dark. I usually so I have like LED strips in my room because I'm a streamer. And so like right now I have them on, so it's like blue and pink in here. So it's not like totally dark, but it's definitely more like ambience. And that's the kind of lighting that I like, is like low lighting. It's probably a sensory thing. Okay, this time, with feeling, I'm gonna get the artifact, but I'm gonna take it to the fire in the prisoners thing instead of going all the way around like I meant to last time but forgot. But it's okay because we saw new stuff anyways. Space! Hi, Umbra! Welcome on in. How you doing today? And Interruptus, hello! It's so good to see you both. How you doing? We're talking about video games that have influenced us. and like cool things like the mapping in Dark Souls 1 or like in Hollow Knight, and like how I like quite a few of us like Dark Souls 2, even though it's the weird middle child. Missed a lot today, but I'm glad you're back. Interruptus, thank you. It feels good to be back. I don't know if I'll have like a regular schedule for the rest of the month. I'm taking the last week of February completely off. But I'm happy to be here playing Outer Wilds. I'm thinking next week I want to do another big stream and see how much we can learn. This game makes my brain feel better. Trees but space! Am I stuck? Did I make a mistake? Am I bad at ships? Uh-oh, this looks like I could turn this over and have a bad time. This is fine. We just need to jump. Please. This is- Oh no! Don't look if you're afraid of underwater. It's me, I'm afraid of underwater. Oh no! New phobia unlocked. This is fine. We're alive, so that's cool. That's cool and groovy. I'll take that. We're alive, but at what cost? Dark Souls 2 is certainly a game. I was saying I love it because Lucatiel of Mira is in it, and she is my wife, and I adore her. And I like the coast. I like being by the ocean. I think it's neat. Learned something new about this game recently. Not story related. Mind if I share? Sure. Thank you for asking. Oh wait, no, I need this raft. But then I need to go in over there. I don't know if I can turn right fast enough. Hello? Is there any other rafts? I think there's usually a raft on a beach. No. Uh-oh. Because I need to go this way, and I don't think I can swim, because I think the current gets... Maybe it'll be okay. Maybe I can swim. Let's find... I can't remember what the current's like over here, so I guess we'll find out. What could possibly go wrong? Wait, the marshmallows heal you? I had no idea. This could be bad, but it's fine. I think usually when I get injured, usually when I get injured, it's critical. Yeah, like that. Like that. Normally I don't have enough time to go eat a not a mushroom. A marshmallow. 80 hours in this game and I never knew that. Who knew? Not me. That's so funny. A mushroom, yeah. a good old, a fluffy, sweet little mushroom. Okay, that one didn't count. I've learned that I cannot swim there. I had a feeling that was the answer, but now we know for sure. Okay, what was other games that influenced me? So yeah, I think Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1, because A Souls like B, the mapping is incredible. C, perseverance and determination. Dance Dance Revolution was one of them because I really like rhythm games. I don't tend to stream rhythm games because when I play a rhythm game, it like takes up my whole brain. Like I get completely like absorbed in like the rhythm aspect. And it's nice because like I am neurodivergent. I have like ADHD and anxiety, which basically means my brain is never quiet. Ever. It's noisy all the time to the point where sometimes I can't hear anything because it's so loud. But when I play a rhythm game, I can't hear the thoughts in my head because all I can do is concentrate on the game. So for me, rhythm games are a really nice way to just like unplug and turn off my brain because it uses up all of my brain juice when I play a rhythm game. They're also usually like so like bright and like colorful and like the music gives me serotonin and it's just a good time. So I really like rhythm games. I just struggle to stream them because I literally can't talk while I'm playing them. One One of the games I've been meaning to play recently, like for myself, is Sayonara Wild Hearts. And I'm thinking, I don't know if I'll get to it next week, depending on what we do. And like the week after that, I'm taking off completely because it's my birthday. I want to play Melatonin, and I think I do want to try streaming that because I've heard from other streamers that it's been really like fun and good and like relaxing, and it looks really pretty. So I want to play Melatonin on stream. Maybe once we're done Outer Wilds, but I don't know how long that's gonna take because I know it kind of depends on me. So we will see. A marshmallow! Happy early birthday, thank you! Yeah, last year I streamed on my birthday. I did like a big charity event, and I spent the entire day like playing games for charity. And this year I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna take the whole week off. I'm gonna unplug. I'm gonna hang out. I'm gonna go for walks. I'm gonna eat tasty food, and I'm just gonna vibe. I'm just gonna chill. So I'm excited for that. Did you play Sekiro? It's kind of a rhythm game. I did play some Sekiro. That was another one. I played it before I started streaming. I didn't finish it because I got stuck on the Raging Bullfight. I do plan on going back in and trying it again. When I was playing it, because it was made by like FromSoft, I was like, oh look, a Dark Souls game. And to me, Sekiro is not a Dark Souls game. It doesn't, like, it's so different. It's so different from the other ones. And, like, I felt like I couldn't experience the game because I was so focused on, like, being like, oh, it's a Dark Souls game. So I wanted to, like, give it some time and space in my head to be like, okay, this isn't a Dark Souls game. It is its own thing. It is its own separate thing, and I want to play it once I have that, like, separation in my brain, if that makes sense. And then I got distracted with other games and I haven't gone back to it. But I think I'll probably end up streaming it at some point. Because right now I'm playing Outer Wilds and Elden Ring. Once I'm done Outer Wilds, I'm gonna start playing Nier Automata. I might take, like, before I start Nier, I might play, like, a few, like smaller games like Potion Craft and Melatonin. And I might play Firewatch too. Maybe I'll do that in the summer. Maybe I'll play Firewatch in the summer. And then once I'm done Elden Ring, after that is Bloodborne. And then after Bloodborne, then maybe Sekiro. So we're talking years at this point, because I go through games pretty slowly. I've been playing Elden Ring for like a year now. I want to stream more often. It's just my brain is mean. So I'm working on getting my brain to be a little bit less mean. And then hopefully I'll stream more often so that I can play more games, because I have so many games that I want to play. Meaning to finish Disco Elysium. I got abandoned and I want to do it properly. That's another game that I haven't played. And I've heard it's very good, so I'm trying to do like I want to know as little bit as possible going in. I know there's some like very heavy like content warnings, and I haven't decided because like, so one of the things I've been talking about this for weeks at this point. I'm starting on my main YouTube channel, like making Let's Play content specifically for YouTube of visual novels, because I really like visual novels, but I find them a little bit difficult to play on Twitch because they're very text heavy, and I don't know if you've noticed, but I'm a little bit chatty. So I was like, okay, well, what if I made like specific content for YouTube that's like Let's Play focused? So I'm planning on mostly doing visual novels, but I was debating if I want to do Disco Elysium as a Let's Play instead of as a live stream. But I haven't decided yet, but I'm thinking about it. So that's a thought. Because, yeah, that's another one that I've heard, like, really, really good things about from a lot of people. Couldn't do Sekiro, just didn't mesh with my mind well. Yeah, and I think that's super fair. Like, again, that's me with Hades, where I was like, I love this studio and I love the idea, it just isn't working for me. Something quick and lighthearted like Firewatch. I'm sure I won't cry, not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. Can I swim down into this, or do I have to wait for the dam to break? Let's try swimming. This'll be fine. This is terrifying. This is my nightmare. I don't like being underwater in games. I don't like it at all. That's why we only ever did one stream of Subnautica. Okay, hello. Does this work? This works. Can I get out of this? Am I allowed to leave? I think we did this last time, and I just forgot the results, because it's been a while. Because these candles look familiar. Fit all the Final Fantasies in there? That is the plan, is to play... Not all, but like a lot of the Final Fantasies, because the only one I've played is 14. And I wanna play the other ones. Oh, this is how I got to this area! Oh, okay. I have memory. Oh my god! Prim! Hi! I was just saying earlier that I have gotten, that I don't get jump scared anymore by my alerts, and that I'm, like, immune to it. And how, like, how I don't jump from the sounds on stream anymore, because I'm so cool and groovy like that, and, yeah, that's definitely true. Prim! Hello! Thank you for shouting out Prim. Can you please do the fancy shout out for them too? Y'all, Prim is a good human. I really adore them. They're funny. Their streams are often very chill. A lot of like Sims and like cozy type games, but also Prim made a video for their YouTube channel on Outer Wilds and like how it like their experience with Outer Wilds. So go follow Prim. Go subscribe to Prim on YouTube. Prim's great. Go check out Prim. They're great. Prim, thank you so much for that raid. Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome on in. You're so kind. Listen, you're rad as hell and I appreciate you. Thanks for being here. I paused the game just in case anybody who came in on that raid is avoiding Outer Wilds spoilers. The DLC is going well? It is going well. We've been wandering around talking about video games and like what kind of games have like influenced us, or like what kind of games are like our favorite games and like stuff like that. So we're vibing. I hope you are having a wonderful day. I think you're rad. Raiders, hi, my name is Del. You can call me Del or Lemon. I use any pronouns. I'm currently playing Outer Wilds. Other games I'm currently playing include Elden Ring and Elden Ring. Welcome on in. I hope you had a great stream. I hope, because you were working on the Valentine's Day Sims Shell Challenge. I hope that went really well. If anyone who came in on that raid, if you need to get a snack or a drink or step away from your screen, you're just hanging out with Prim. If you've got other stuff you gotta do what you gotta do to take care of you. And thanks for being here. Forgot to eat thing and need to remedy that quickly. Also, love Doodle Del. Prim, wanna know how you make me feel? You make me feel like blah! And I think you're rad as hell. Thank you for being here. I hope you have a great lurk. I hope your food's delicious. And I'll see you later. Goodbye. Hi, Seth. I see ya. Welcome on in. It's good to see ya. What were we talking about? We were talking about games. We were talking about Final Fantasy. Not spoiler game impression. Isn't Disco Elysium a visual novel? It looks like there's a lot of text and choices, which is why I'm like, maybe I do that on YouTube. We'll try swimming. That's a good trick. We did it. We tried the swimming. We did it. Buddhists say that life is Elden Ring. Life is nothing but Elden Ring. Every time you turn around, there's just more Elden Ring. It's fully voiced? Oh, that's nice. That's kind of nice. Yeah, I don't know if I would want to like I said, like if I want to stream Disco or if I want to like pre-record it for YouTube. If anybody has any like thoughts or preferences, I'd definitely be open to like hearing opinions because I am undecided. Twas a joke. To be fair, there are some visual novels too that are fully voiced, which is always a surprise when I open up a game and then they start talking and I'm like, ugh. Hello, I didn't expect to hear like a soft and smooth voice in my ear. Okay, this is the thing where if we hit the button, it like shakes and stuff. But it doesn't open because it's chained. And then there's a very bright light. And then we pass out and we see 1 ring, 2 ring, and 3 rings. Just because Elden Ring is everywhere. Let's watch this again because my memory is great. We've been in... we did this last time. This is what we did. Because this is how we got to the Green Onion room. Yeah, I remember doing this because we had to go to the other world and turn off the lights and then come back to this world and then do the thing, and that's how we got the passcodes. I think. Or we got into a room. Yeah, that's what we did last time. I remember doing that, and that's how we got into the Green Onion room. There's 1, 2, and 3 again. Okay. Wait, this is 1. Oh, wait, hold on. I have screenshots. I should pause the game before I mouse out to grab my screenshots. You personally think it would work better as a stream? Okay, that's good to know. Life is nothing but Ice Wife, her wolf brother, and her giant man. Are we talking about Ranni? Because I fucking love Ranni so much. Okay, where are my screenshots? There we go. Yeah, so the one with 1 circle was burnt. The one with 2 circle was burnt. The one with 3 circle was also burnt. And then there was the Mech Green Onion. I have like 3 different screenshots of 3 different codes. So let's try all of them. After we play ads. First we'll play ads for 90 seconds. And then we'll try all of the codes. It's an RPG, just a strange one. The voice acting is a huge part, and being able to react would be good. Okay, that's good to know. For whatever method of playing, you will get the most potential joy. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for your opinions. I'm going to play ads. And then in 90 seconds, we're going to try sticking some passcodes into this and see what happens. Welcome back from ads. I think that was a little bit early, but my ads manager is broken, so I don't know for sure. I'll fix it soon, probably. Because I keep on missing the scheduled ad breaks. Okay. Let's try out some codes. some codes and some things. Hello? Okay, the first one that I have here is sun, line, fire, line, fire. God, do you think I have to get all three of them right at the same time? This game is usually like... then again, I was gonna say you have to know what you're doing to actually solve the puzzles, but that's not true because I've accidented my way into a lot of things. So that is not true. Okay, the second one I have is moon, planet, moon, star, star. Okay. And then I think I have one more. Boop. Oh, the second one that I have is the same as the first one? Or sorry, the third one that I have is the same as the first one. So I actually only have 2 screenshots, it would appear. Okay, well, now we know. Let's go over there. Have I been over here? Wait, can I? Oh no, I need a thing on my side too. Is there a thing on my side? I just know that if the things in the light see me, they get real upset with me. Oh, this one has 3. What if we turn that out? How can I turn out those lights? Where does that light... Wait! This light comes from above. How do I turn this light off? Oh, no, 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 you don't see me. Nothing to see here. No alarm bells going off. Everything's fine. How do I turn this light off? Let's go back up the elevator. And see if we could do something so that we can go across that bridge. Hello, light. Light is the mechanic that this game has been teaching me, so I have to remember. I have to remember. Okay. I don't think it's this light. I wonder, is there a way to get out here? Oh, so that's the thing that we, like, look in here. And we usually see nothing. My brain is so, like... With this game, I'm like, is there a way for me to be out there and in here at the same time? Because why else would that mechanic be a thing? Unless it's just to show you that there's a way in to get you to think about going in through the fire on the other thing. Uh-oh. That sounds bad for me. How do I turn that light off? Okay. Every time I see this, I'm like, what is this? Is this something I can use? And it is a rock with a candle on it. Which, to be fair, maybe that's something that I can use. I cannot swim, because if my light goes out, I go out. So no swimming. Wait, there's a raft right there. Please. Please. Please come here. I wonder if the raft that goes through everything, if this is part of what it goes through, but it's just hard to see when you're on the raft. I can't tell when everything is dark. I'm gonna try some codes in here. I have 2 of them, so I might as well see if they do anything. Okay. We've got a sun. We've got a line. We've got fire. And another line. And more fire. How does that make you feel? What if I turn this out? And do that? Okay. I don't think that works. And then, where's my other code? This one. The one with the moon. Okay. Moon. Planet. Moon. Star. Star. Nope. I just, you know when cats want to like push something off of a counter and they know that they shouldn't because there will be consequences, but they kind of start doing it anyways while like making extreme eye contact? That's me with this light between the darkness and the light. Like, I know if I go up there, an alarm is going to go off and I'm going to get yeeted back to my reality. But I'm like, what if... Oops. What if I just did it anyways? I didn't try the codes on this one. I don't know if I have any reason to believe it'll work, but... I mean... I'm all about pressing buttons. Big fan of pressing buttons. Oh, there goes gravity. There's too much gravity here. I can't just, like, fly across. I missed my jetpack. Okay, so it's not this one. One more code, and then at least we know we've tried everything. That I know to try anyways. Fire. Okay, so none of the codes that I have do stuff unless I have to have like the right code plugged into the right thing. But I only have 2 codes and there's 3 options. So I think I'm missing something. I think I'm missing something. Twitter's saying I hit my limit of number of tweets per day? What? Twitter's not doing hot today? Oh god. The daily cap is 2,400? I didn't even know there was a daily cap. Twitter, as we all probably are aware, has been a shit show for a while. Because billionaires can do whatever they want with little regard for how it affects people. I need a magnifying glass. I'm like squinting at that tower. Cause yeah, I saw that they're like making it so you have to pay for API, so a lot of like the silly little bots that I follow are going offline, which makes me really sad. And that's just scraping the surface on like the ways that Twitter are being affected. What is... Okay, there's a raft there. I'm not allowed to walk on the bridge. There's a tower with 3 lights. They finally broke it. Oh god. It's just depressing. Reading up on it, so broke. Oh god. That's what happens when you let go all of your employees. How do I get there? I'm not connecting any dots. I need to go connect some dots. I think. But yeah, that's really brutal. I also like haven't really found another social media that quite like takes the place of it. I was using Hive for a while, and then there was some weird stuff with Hive that I didn't keep up with. I'm not on Mastodon or anything like that. I'm just kind of like tired of social media. And also it's like, oh wait, I follow all of these people here. Now I have to like go find them on a different platform. Or like find what platforms people have gone to, and I can't go anywhere else from here. I'm gonna go jump in the water. I don't know how much time we have left, but oop. I think I need to go in the other way to start connecting dots. But yeah, my big feelings on what's happening with Twitter is just like a long and tired sigh and shakes fist at billionaires and late-stage capitalism. Everything's to be messing anywhere from 1/5 to 5% of the functionality of the vibe. Schedule your tweet for in 1 minute's time, it'll send. Oh my god. I'm gonna go run on this bridge, because, you know. How fast do you think I can run? It's fine. I move slower when I'm concealed. Well, nope. Okay. I'm back in the prison? Or am I? No, I'm okay. Never mind. I'm back. For a second, I thought I was back on in like the other world, but in the prison. But I'm back in my world. Okay. Oh! Oh, that's how they do it! That's how they send me back, is they have this mechanism here that extinguishes my flame! Oh! They snuffed out my fire! Yo, that's really cool. Okay. Do you think the person's in the jail in this world or in the other world? Sorry, that's rhetorical. I'm just thinking out loud. Because we don't see them in the other worlds. But the fire is here. Are they in both of them? I think they're in the other worlds. Can't follow anybody right now either. It's so broken. All of the time. Okay. So we need to go in the other way. Is an attempt to reply to someone. Don't know if I can get it to work like that. Fair. Flame, dear flame. We didn't start the fire. It always takes a little bit longer than I expect when I'm in here. Do you think the blue fire makes the marshmallow taste any different? Since it's magic fire? Okay. We learned something. We learned how the security device works. I bet the flavor is out of this world. Wait. Nice. Good joke. Okay, I haven't taken like a proper break other than the little ad breaks, so I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna go a little bit longer than normal today because I feel like I'm just like getting back into the swing of this. So I'm gonna keep streaming for a little while because I'm like, oh my god, I'm finally starting to figure stuff out. Let's keep going. I'm gonna put the BRB screen up. I'll probably be gone for like 5-ish minutes so I can like have like a little snack or something. So grab a snack, stretch your legs, do what you gotta do to take care of you. I'm gonna put some music on. And I'll be back in a few minutes. It's time for me to nap. I hope you have a great nap. I hope you have a wonderful nap. Okay, I'll be back in a few minutes. Hello. Welcome back. Hi, Emma. How are you doing today? It's good to see you. I hope you're having a lovely day. Oh, that's the wrong screen. This is the right screen. Haha. Alright, pause the music. Yeah, normally I go for about 4 hours, but I'm gonna go an extra hour today. Because I want to keep playing this game. And I feel like I'm finally starting to get into it. Emma, I hope you're having a lovely day. Professor Layton is back? Wait! Professor Layton, is that the person who does the whiteboard content? Or is that... Wait, where did he go? Am I confused? Wait, that's a video game series. Oh, I thought it was a TikToker. Oops. He's a game? Oh, that game! I just googled it on my phone. I've never played Professor Layton. It's a video game, huh? You heard it here first, folks. I'm a fake gamer. I don't even know who Professor Layton is. Guy with big hat. Oh. He looks like he's shaped like a friend. That's all I know. Not a great week for trans people in general, but that aside, personally, I'm doing very well. Emma, I'm sending you so much love. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sending you a lot of love. Love those games so much, and now we're getting a new game. Is there a new Nintendogs? Have they announced a new Nintendogs? Thank you. Yeah, of course. I'm so tired. I'm so tired from everything going on this week. So I'm having this as like a nice little space to like hang out and play games because I'm so tired, and I know you get that. Nintendo's answer to the question of what would Sherlock Holmes look like if it was made by Ghibli? That's a pretty good descriptor based on like the 2 pictures that I saw. Fuck Nintendo for pricing the next Zelda at $70 and a cost of living crisis. Oh my god. The cost of games is pain. The cost of eggs is pain. The cost of a haircut is pain. Yeah, life is tiring, which is why I've become a 2D scrap of paper who's playing video games. It's pain. But yeah, I don't want to talk about what's going on this week because I feel like I've made my stance very clear. And this is not me opening the conversation, so please respect that boundary. But fuck the new Harry Potter game. Fuck TERFs and transphobes. Fuck people who call themselves allies and are like, oh, but I want to play this video game. And it's like, it's literally one game that you could pass on. Fuck all that bullshit. It's not welcome here. And that's it. That's it. Fuck TERFs. Once again, I'm not opening the conversation because I don't have the spoons for it because I'm exhausted. As a non-cis person, I'm tired. But fuck that franchise. I love you. Emma, you're great. I'm so fucking... I'm just so tired, and I know y'all get that. I'm so proud of the people who are being loud and outspoken. And I'm trying to, like, signal boost whenever I can. I've been limiting my time on Twitter, like, so much this week. A, because I've been limiting my screen time just in general recently, but B, because of all of that. Like, the amount of... I'm surprised the amount of people I've had to, like, block and remove, because, like, I thought I was doing a pretty decent job with my circles, but god damn it. Fuck TERFs? Okay, I'm done. Sometimes you just gotta get it out of your system. If video games weren't already profitable, the price hike would be more understandable. Yeah. No, I doubt I'll get games day one anymore, because no gaming is basically going to be something I have to save up for. For real! Like, before I used to be like, okay, like... It's wild to me. It's like, Stardew Valley, $16, like, Canadian. And you can get it on multiple platforms, and there's been multiple, like, free, like, content updates and so much added stuff, and, like, the developer actively tries to, like, make sure the game is, like, good for the modding community. And then you get some people who are like, you know what? I'm gonna sell Skyrim for full price because I want to. Anyways. God damn it. Demo on Next Fest I saw shiny. Steampunk Graph meets No Man's Sky with a splash of Sea of Thieves. Oh, that sounds cool. We fucking metaphorically transphobes in here. Turfs could get the fuck out of anywhere near me. Or else. Yeah. Really lovely magical school game coming out this year called Witchbrook, and it started at magical school. Oh, that sounds lovely. Good job on limiting screen times. It is, I have to, like, actively, like, I'll, like, open up my phone out of habit and go to open an app, and I'll be like, I'm not gonna open Twitter. So I'll be like, I guess I'm gonna look at pictures of frogs on Pinterest, because it won't make me feel so much rage. And then I will close my phone and go do something else. Everyone's time on Twitter is being limited, because, yeah, the app's fucking broken. Witchbrook looks dope. A streamer I watch is working on that. Nice! That's exciting. Tired of new games? I'm playing a 2004 game in 2013 at the point. Literally, I'm like, okay, I'm playing Outer Wilds. I'm playing Elden Ring. And then, let me open up my Steam library, just for funsies. Games in my Steam library that I own but have not played. Bad End Theater. Cuphead. Darkest Dungeon. I've played a little bit of some of these. Hot Pot for One, I've only played a little bit. Outlast. I want to play more Potion Craft. I've only played a little bit of Shovel Knight. I want to play Modded Trombone Champ. I want to play more Wandering Village. 100% Orange Juice. Abzu, I have not finished. Age of Empires 2. Bastion, I have not finished. Bayonetta, Before We Leave, all of the Bioshocks. Black Mesa, Bloodstained, Ritual of the Night. Braid, Brother, A Tale of Two Sons, Burling Man at Sea, Calico, Carpe Diem, Castle Crashers. I haven't finished Chicory, Children of Silent Town. I haven't finished Coffee Talk. I haven't played Control. I haven't played Danganronpa. I haven't finished Dishonored 2. I have so many games. I haven't even gotten out of the D's yet. Oh my god, okay, now I'm getting overwhelmed. I'm gonna close that. I'm just gonna play games that I own. I haven't actually finished Breath of the Wild either. I also haven't finished Fire Emblem Three Houses. I have 2 more routes to do. I have so many games to play. I'm so behind. Luckily, there's no time limits. Some people, Todd, right? The only game I pre-ordered so far this year, like the only one for 23, is The Last of Us, the Valid. It's called The Void Train. Wait, that's the actual name of it? That's a great name for a game. Scratch my Subnautica itch. I want to play that game, but I have to close my eyes every time I jump into the water because I have thalassophobia. Webmeister Bud is here. Hi, Webmeister Bud. How you doing today? Oh, shit. Did I miss the ad time? No, the ads haven't played yet. I forgot to play the ads while I was on my break. I'm a terrible streamer. Welcome back from ads. I am in timeout because I forgot to run them earlier. What were we doing? Void Train. Frogs with my I hope you're doing so well. Trying to set that boundary with myself when I move rooms, especially when I'm in like bed. Sometimes, because like sometimes I open my phone and I want to look at something. So I have Neko Atsume on my phone, which is a free game with like in-app purchases that you don't have to spend real money on, where you just like collect cats in your yard, and sometimes that like helps. Also like webcomics, if you can find like short webcomics. There's like a webtoon app where you can like read a bunch of stuff for free. Because yeah, sometimes I'm like, I want to look at something on my phone because I'm waiting for an appointment, or I'm like, I don't have the brain power to like read a book, but I want to like look at something. So like I have like mobile games on my phone. I have like the Hatsune Miku rhythm game. So I'm like putting stuff on my phone that give me other options to try to like limit time spent on other apps, because it's tough. Programming my computer to shut off an hour before I schedule myself to go to bed. I think that's so smart. Don't have time for new games. I haven't played BioShock and Kingdom Hearts. I haven't played Kingdom Hearts yet either. And I really, really want to, because when I was a teenager, I really, really wanted to play them. Excellent Fuck You Turfs content in Glasgow. The turf rally was drowned out by a gorgeous, deafening, beautiful flash mob of the YMCA. I fucking love the trans community in Glasgow. That warms my heart. It's my 450 plus games, yeah. Same. Danganronpa would definitely benefit for the YouTube channel. Also comes with a slew of content warnings. I actually recorded one episode a year ago, and then executive dysfunction kicked my ass. And I was so overwhelmed by how many characters there are. But I technically have one episode of Danganronpa recorded and just saved in my computer that may never see the light of day. Because by the time I go back to it, I've already forgotten everything, so I'll probably just start again. Backlog? I try to remind myself with backlog that there's no real pressure. I can play the games whenever I want. They're games, they're literally a hobby. So I'm like, why am I putting pressure on myself about this? Still my favorite game. It's a love-hate thing. I had a friend recommend to me to try having an edible before I play it, and I might do that at some point. A spreadsheet has been invaluable. That's a good idea. Dale slander in this house? It's not slander. I'm just in that timeout box. Mostly on lurk today. I hope you have a lovely lurk. I hope you have a wonderful lurk. Can you put actual papayas on your list? Like on my grocery list? Or like on my video game list? Where am I putting the actual papayas? Neko Atsume, my whole life, you just make a little yard. And like cats come and visit you and leave you treats, and it's just nice. I have stickers on my water bottle of some of the cats with their like funny little buttholes, because I think they're cute. You saying you're a terrible streamer? I'm a garbage. I'm an absolute garbage, terrible human being, and streamer. But I say that like lovingly. Your throne list? You want me to put like actual like the fruit papaya on my throne wish list? Like a fruit papaya that I could get at the grocery store, but like on my throne wish list. I just want to make sure I'm understanding. Because I misread social cues a lot. Fight me? Listen, again, I'm saying it very lovingly. I love being an absolute garbage human being. It takes off the pressure, you know? I paused for so long, my controller turned off. I just think it would be fun. No, I think you're right. And I think it's very funny. I just wanted to make sure I was understanding. I wanted to make sure that I was on the same page as you. I like being a garbage human being. I like being like, I'm just like a little trash gremlin person who eats my snacks and wears my pajamas and plays my games, you know? It takes off the pressure of being like a human. Just a little garbage person. Cutest trash panda? Oh my god, thank you. I am a gremlin. Papaya PNG for the ad break? Oh my god. I can't! I can't steal dearest Papaya's brat! Oh shit, fuck, goddamn son of a bitch. This is fine. We can still get there. It's just a little crack It won't spider out. It's fine. We're in the deep vacuum of space. What could a crack in the windshield possibly do to us? Is that an Umaru emote? Wait, is that my own Franker face or like BTTV emote? Did I do that? Did I do that? I don't remember. It's just a little crack. Look at us not getting tone. I love it here. Okay, this is fine. Am I wearing a spaceship? Not a spaceship. Spacesuit. I am wearing a spacesuit. This is fine. We don't need our ship anymore. Oh, I'm upside down. I am right side up. What is upside down in space? No one really knows. I learned what happened to little cracks. I don't know where this is going. It's mine? Oh my god. I don't remember doing that. God damn it. Hello? Just Roll With It Actual Play Podcast! Oh my god! Hello, Raiders! Hello. Hi, Raiders. My name is Dell. I'm a trash garbage human being who's in a timeout box. I'm also a piece of paper. Dell the 11PNG tube streamer, that's me. That's me. Hold on, let me put my box away. Hi. Hi, Raiders. Welcome on in. Corey! Hello! Thank you for 26 months. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome on in. Did you know? Y'all make my heart go blah. I think you're neat. Welcome on in. Yo, did you know I was on a podcast? Did you know I was on a podcast? Where I definitely didn't murder my husband? Exclamation point podcast. Gotta go cook dinner, but need to throw the stream over and carry over the hype from that Nintendo Direct. Oh, were you watching the Nintendo Direct? That's very exciting. Yo, if you like TTRPGs, Just Roll With It is a podcast that plays different TTRPG systems. It used to be every month, but now is it bi-monthly? I can't remember. I want to say it's bi-monthly, but also it's very gay, so I might just be projecting. You did watch the Nintendo Direct. Nice! How was it? So, Just Roll With It. It's Corey and Kelsey and Peter and then their guests. And I was one of the guests one time, and we played Just Society. Good Society, not Just Society. We played Good Society, which is the Jane Austen TTRPG. And I definitely didn't murder my husband. It was a very fun time. Go check it out. Bi-weekly, thank you. Every 2 weeks, arcs or however long they take. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. So if you're looking for TTRPGs and you want to learn about systems other than D&D, check it out. I had a lot of fun over there. And thank you very much for the raid. I hope your food is delicious. Corey, thank you for 26 months. You and Kelsey are my longest ever subs, and it just means a lot to me. So thank you very much for that support. I really appreciate that. If any of you need to go, have snacks, have foods, have drinks, have breaks, have stretches, do whatever you gotta do to take care of you. I'm playing some Outer Wilds, so if any of you are avoiding game spoilers for Outer Wilds and you have to do a lurk, do what you gotta do to take care of you. You also hear some other familiar people on there. Besides me and Corey and Peter and Dell, we've also had GGF, Rose, Saint, and Astanion. Hell yeah! And yeah, so Rose and Saint, those are some of our mods. So y'all have seen them around the community. Astani and I, we did a collab last fall where we played a whole bunch of Don't Starve Together. It was very fun. And GGF has participated in charity streams here in the past. They're all wonderful. They're all wonderful, wonderful people. Say bi-weekly and expecting people to know if that means twice a week or every 2 weeks. I always assume it means every 2 weeks. I think. It's the same when people say biannually. I'm like, is that every 2 years? Or is it twice a year? I'm gay and confused, and that's all I know. What was I just saying about stuff and things? Were we talking about games? Were we talking about the Nintendo Direct? Were we talking about backlogs? Let me scroll up in chat so I can find out. Because who knows? Oh yeah, my car window cracked a little bit. And it was fine! Look, we made it here! We made it here in one piece. We did it. We are completely intact. We are the picture of good health. All of my limbs are still attached to my body. We made it. Even though we had a crack in the windshield of our space. Whoa, ship. Oh my god, I forgot the word for ship. I was like, space station, space car, space vehicle. We got there eventually, and that's what matters. Your window fared better than mine. Oh, jeez. Did you get that fixed? That's fixed up now, right? Space car, space canoe. I love the idea of a space canoe. I love the mental image of like canoeing through the stars. That's a very cool mental image. I like that a lot. That sounds like fun to me. It's fixed? Okay, I'm happy to hear that. I'm happy to hear it's all fixed up. I feel like you've had bad luck with vehicle stuff recently. I haven't drove in a while. I have a license, and I can drive, allegedly. But I haven't done it in a while. Because it's been, like, cold and slippery and stuff outside. And also, other people make me anxious. And also, leaving the house makes me anxious. But I have an appointment tomorrow morning. I just realized when I was on break, because I was like, wait, I should have a shower. And I was like, do I want to do that tonight? Do I want to do that in the morning? But then I have to wake up earlier. But, like, spoons? I don't know. I don't know. I'll figure that out later. Right now, I'm just going to enjoy my video game. I'm definitely not procrastinating doing other things by streaming longer. Couldn't be me. Absolutely not. I don't know her. Drive almost daily? I used to. I used to drive, like, all the time and everywhere. The city I used to live in was less, like, public transport friendly. The city I'm in now still has, like, a long way to go, but it's better than the one that I used to live in. But yeah, I used to drive a lot more than I do now. And part of that is also because I've, like, changed careers. Like, before I would go to university and I would go to work and I would, like, go and, like, see people because I didn't understand what a mask was. And I knew how to pretend to be an extrovert. And now most of my socializing is online. And it's cold out. And I work from home. And I also just don't have the energy that I used to. Proof you've driven and proof you have legs. I know. I know it exists out there on the internet. Amazing and wonderful stream up. That was super fun. That was a good time. Does not have a 3D presence? I used to. No, I used to. I used to have a 3D presence. I used to have many polygons. And over time, I've just become more and more... I've been losing my dimensions. I never had a fourth dimension. I've never been able to perceive time. This is known. This is known. But I used to have a third dimension, but recently I've misplaced it. And even my 2D is losing. I've lost my shading. Now I'm just line art. A second into a 2D universe? I would be okay with that. It's like in Into the Spider-Verse. When, I don't want to spoil it for anybody who hasn't seen it, but there's a character who comes from like a black and white like universe, and it's very cool. And so when they come to the other universe, they're still in black and white, and I think it's very funny. Yeah, then polygons wear out over time. I've misplaced them. It'll just be a circle. It'll just be like 2 eyes and a mouth. Where's the wind coming from? Okay. I don't know if it's an in-game sound or if you're making a joke and I've forgotten what I've just said, or I'm not comprehending it. I'm burying my soul and being like, I don't. Oh. Into the Spider-Verse joke. Okay. This goes back to what I said earlier on stream, where even if I've seen a movie, my memory's terrible. So I probably won't understand references, but somebody else here probably will. I'll be like, I love this movie, and somebody will make a reference from it, and I'll be like, I don't know that reference. It's just like in high school when I'd be like, oh, I like the song. And people would be like, do you actually like this song? Name the birthday of the drummer and what they wore to this event in 2006. And I'll be like, I don't know. I just thought the song was kind of fun. Not only do I not have a memory, but I do my best to not know anything. I wish more musicians would take like the Daft Punk route of being like, I'm gonna wear a mask. I'm not gonna share anything about my private life. I'm gonna be a very, very private person and keep it. It's not even like keeping it just about the music, because like all art is political, so I refuse to like say like keep music separate from politics, because art is political. It's inherently political. So it's not even about like separation. I just don't want to know things about celebrities because they're not like, if you're good at acting, that doesn't mean I should care who you vote for. But like, I say that, but the reality that we live in is that celebrities have a lot of like influence, and I think that they should use that influence like carefully. And I think they should have repercussions for using their influence to cause harm. Anyways, I just wanted to make a joke about not knowing bands. But then I had things to say, you know. You know. Fibrosex, God, Emma, I'm so sorry. We were saying earlier that bodies, flesh persons, mortal vessels, whatever you want to call it, are a pain in the ass. Character from the black and white universe was always, coat was always flapped in the breeze. Oh, gotcha. I forget what I put on this morning. I don't know what I had for supper yesterday. Prozac and make cartoon people be your musician self. Prozac? I thought that was an antidepressant. Is that like the gorillas having like, are they the original like P&G tubers and VTubers? Oh my god. Art either dies honest or lives long enough to become commercial jingles. It is like so depressing to hear like songs that were like written and like they clearly had like political meaning, and then you like hear them at the grocery store. It's one of those like boring dystopia moments. And it's just like, celebrities aren't a collection of trivia to be memorized. They're people, and people are people regardless of anything else attached to them. Yeah, I always find it like dehumanizing to treat like celebrities so differently from people. And like even like some of like the bigger streamers that I know, people are like, oh my god, they're a big streamer, and I'm like, they're a person. And I think like the second you're like, it's hard because like it's like, hey, I can like look at this person and be like, hey, I'm a fan. I like the content that they make, or I like the stuff that they make. I'm a fan. We don't actually have a relationship because of parasocial relationships. That is good. But it's also important to be like, hey, if I'm a fan of this person, sometimes being a fan can be like dehumanizing. And if you're like, go up to somebody and you're like, oh, I'm a fan, like you are creating like a layer of separation. And again, that separation can be good because it can help like delineate with parasocial relationships. But sometimes it takes away from somebody's humanity. Anyways, it can be a whole thing. I don't know if I have like either the spoons or the knowledge. I just think celebrity culture is weird. Failed at going for a nap. Maybe you just postponed it. The band Prozac, I don't... This is one of those things where maybe if I heard a song, I'd be like, oh, I know them. Or maybe I'd hear a song, I'd be like, nope, I don't know them. I don't know things. Emma says, I always assumed that fiber made me forget things. Yesterday I was going down memory lane, still remember childhood movie dialogues, songs I haven't heard in 30 years by heart, and I remember having an amazing memories. Apparently I still do. Fiber is not the inability to remember. Apparently it's the difficulty to form memories to begin with. Oh, interesting. Not sure if that's better or worse. Yeah, it's different. And it's like nice to learn and have that understanding to better understand yourself. But it's still kind of like, okay, what does this mean? Fight the inability to form memories with more effort, but being unable to recall. Once that's lost, it's gone. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have like the spoons to like. I'm not good at processing stuff like that while I'm live, so I'm not going to. But it's gonna be something for me to think on. Processing stuff while live is difficult. Okay. There's a door somewhere that I would like to access, but I don't know how. I think I want to go down here. I think that's what I would like to do. But yeah, celebrity culture is weird. Memories and brains are weird. Bodies are weird. And confusing. Okay, I have to be careful because I know that thing that snuffs me back into the other world is around here somewhere. That's the thing. So, can I turn out this? Oh my god! I cannot snuff those candles that I know of. As far as I'm aware, I don't know how to turn those candles off, so I don't know how to get over there without being perceived. How many lights does that tower have? It looks like it has 2. I'm looking for a tower with 3. As long as they have that 1% ability left, you can just work harder. It's finding, like, the spoons, though, too, you know? It's also, like... There's so much with being disabled that, like, you can't talk about disability without talking about capitalism. Because the ability to, say, like, work harder at something, or the ability to have access to resources, or to, like, function in a world that is not designed for you. And finding ways to alter the world to be more friendly to you is either expensive, or people will get upset with you for it. Like, some people complain because now some grocery stores will have, like, low sensory nights. Which I love. I love low sensory night at the grocery store. When they turn off all the sounds and they turn down the lights and, like, the cashiers don't make as much, like, small talk. That's my favorite, but some people get, like, super mad about that. And it's like, just because you don't need this doesn't mean other people don't. It's not time yet. It's not time yet. Okay. Espace! Oh, apparently we haven't added fucker to automod. Yeah, there we go. Sorry about that, paper. Hello. Thank you for the cookie. Fiber messes with a lot of things. Measurable increases in the time it takes to choose language. Measurable increase in time to process audio. Bodies just aren't built for constant pain. It sucks and it's difficult to even understand until it happens to you. Yeah, I think a lot of people don't understand what it's like to be in pain all the time. And, like, it's something I've been trying to adjust my language. Because, like, if I'm like, hey, I'm having a bad day, people will be like, oh, well, I hope you get better soon. And I'm like, no, this is, like, This is part of my normal. And I know it's like a well-meant sentiment, but yeah, when people are like, oh, I have a bad pain day, it's like, I know when you have a chronic condition, there isn't really like a better, and so it's hard to like, when it's your normal, and like some people can't comprehend, it's like, no, this doesn't go away, this is chronic. When it starts confusing, all input is pain, it's torture, drinking water hurts, getting hugs hurt, Not a good idea. Fuck that fucker, yeah. No getting better, it's just a spectrum of bad to worse days. Yeah, and like, I think people, like, again, able-bodied people who don't necessarily get it will be like, they'll start being like, oh, you're so negative, or oh, have you tried yoga? And it's like, oh my god, not the yoga. Not the yoga. New doctor asked me on one of my first appointments, what is your pain level? I said normal, and she's like, you do realize that normal is 0? Oh my god. I wonder what that's like. Okay, I'm gonna quickly run ads. I'm gonna run ads, and then we can keep cussing out Fibro. Welcome back from ads. Most people don't avoid exercise because it hurts or don't want to do dishes because this hurts. I feel that. My normal was not a 3, it was an 8. God, Emma, that's... I'm happy that your doctor, like... It sounds like your doctor was pretty good, like, in this situation. And it sounds like they, like... They helped you have understanding, which is always good, but God, I'm sorry. Tara says, I'm sick of when you express a symptom that has started to affecting you. You always blame X on this, and it's like, yeah, because that's what... I feel like that's similar to, like, when people will be like, oh, that's not an explanation, that's an excuse. And I'm like, no, this is an explanation. I'm not late because I want to be. I hate being late. It just feels like no matter what I do, I end up being late, and I'm also upset with me about this, you know? And people are like, oh, but that's an excuse. And it's like, no, it's an explanation. Normally changed into a 9, so yeah, no wonder I can't do a thing some days. Yeah, and it's... Again, you can't really talk about disability without talking about capitalism, because it's so expensive to be disabled. The systems are so hard to navigate, and a lot of the times when you're, like, it becomes so exhausting to navigate the systems, which is often by design to keep the people who need them from accessing them, and it's just, ugh. Stress or other emotions can make an 8 into, like, a 14 or a 17, yeah. Because, yeah, for me, my chronic pain and my, like, mental health are very tied together. I have depression and anxiety, and usually when my brain is worse, so is my body. When you try to explain it to people and you're met with everyone has pain and they still functioned. So you tell yourself, okay, I need to stop being whiny then. Yeah, or, like, also, like, empathy burnout. Like, when somebody, is, like, at first is empathetic, but then they start to have, like, the, wait, why aren't you better? And it's like, hey, do you know what chronic means? Hidden cameras show that the vast majority of people with chronic pain show more pain when alone and hide it around people, I can definitely, that makes sense to me and I hate it. That rings true to me and I hate it. People who turn to me and say you're so lucky to be disabled, you always have that excuse when something falls to. Oh my god. What a terrible and privileged take. Show pain on my face. Well, because a lot of the time you start to get shamed for showing it, so you just learn to hide it. I'm fine, but then spend work breaks crying in the bathroom. Yeah. Well, sometimes, like, you get so used to masking, it becomes easier to, like, mask or hide, because you see the way people react when you, like, show that you're in pain and you show that you're hurting. And so it just becomes easier to hide it sometimes, and it sucks, and yeah, empathy fatigue and burnout is so real. That's not an explanation, that's an excuse. We aren't gonna listen to it anyways. They just want to make the person feel worse. Yeah, absolutely. And they're like, I wanna throw blame and you're the person in front of me. And it's like, I'm trying to tell you this, not because I'm trying to make excuses for myself, but I want you to understand that, like, I didn't do this on purpose. I don't know. It's rough. If they paid for all the people who needed things, how would they be able to spend all that surplus fund on yachts? Oh my god. Medical care and healthcare shouldn't be a for-profit industry, and it makes me so mad. Laugh instead of groan, better to be thought mysterious than pitiable? Yeah. Like, using humor as a crutch is something I'm familiar with. Chronic is that plant many people like, right? Gentle hug to anyone who's comfortable with it. Aw, thanks, Emma. That's very sweet. Yeah, I don't want to, like, I think it's important to, like, talk about these things and find community and, like, recognize, because, like, I think we get used to being like, oh, it's normal to hide pain, and it's like, hey, that shouldn't be normal. That's actually kind of fucked up. That shouldn't be normal. So I think it's important to talk about this for anybody who might need to hear it, especially in a society that really values our productivity and, like, ties it so firmly to our worth as people. Like, what we can do for a company, what we can do for other people, what we can do to be profitable. And so, like, detangling that is a whole fucking thing. Adjacent thing, not trying to bring into chat, just sharing that understanding from a different perspective. Rules of acquisition, the justification for profit is profit. I've never heard that. I don't know how to say that word. I think I hate that. Plushie or pillow. Most spaces, if you dare speak of pain or disability, you're blamed for bringing down the mood. Letting your stream cover pain for a bit? Of course. Like, it's helpful for me too. It took me a long time to understand my chronic pain and fatigue. It took me a long time to use the word disabled for myself, and a lot of that has come through, like, communities that I've met on Twitch and, like, disability advocates that I've met through Twitch and Twitter. So if I'm in any way able to share the help that others have given me by talking about it, I want to do that. Teddy bear, that's as old as I am. It was mine. Now he sleeps with my son sometimes in the morning. Has a message in his pocket for my kid when he wakes up. Oh, that's very sweet. Send a link over Discord. Thank you. Thank you. I'll check it after stream because I wanna give that my full attention, because that sounds somewhat problematic. Star Trek species devoted to profit. Interesting. So I never watched Star Trek, but the more I learn about it, especially, like, how, like, the old Star Trek, about how it's like very, like, political and, like, advocates for a lot of rights of different people. Kind of close to the right. Gotcha. So much at Portal today. No, you're good. I've also, like, I've opened the door for this. You know, like, I even on days where I'm like, I just want to chill. I usually end up talking about stuff because, like, I have a lot to say and I don't always have places where I could say it. For a long time, in the places where I would talk about the things that I cared about, I would get told that I'm either being judgmental or I'm being too much or I'm... What was the thing that... I don't know. I don't want to, like, be like, Oh yeah, I just care so deeply. Oh my god, look at me. I just care so deeply. Like, I don't want to like put myself on a pedestal. But it's important for me to be able to talk about this stuff with all of you too. So thank you. When did Star Trek become woke? It's always been woke. I know that, and I haven't watched it. Had the base stance of people are people. Very problematic for the time. Star Trek generally gets it right, especially back then, when they included cast members of 2 nationalities that were in Cold War with it, recently a full war with, as well as a black woman in a technical officer position. Anytime I see something about Star Trek come up, it's like something that's like, wow, this feels so relevant to today, and then you learn it's from like 40 years ago. And it's like, huh, we're really still fighting for these rights, aren't we? Sigh. Okay. I'm gonna brush myself off. I'm gonna have a sip of my drink. And I paused because, like, this next area, I think I actually need to pay attention and know what I'm doing. Because I've done a lot of wondering, and now I want to move with a goal. So I'm gonna take a minute. And I invite anybody who's chatting to, like, take a moment with me to, like, have a drink. Stress can often, like, dry out your mouth, and sometimes just, like, getting a liquid in your mouth can help. Help like regulate and feel better. Roll back your shoulders if you need to, or like adjust in a way that's comfortable for you. If you need to like move your eyes away from the screen for a second, unclench your shoulders. Check in with your body, see if there's anything that you need. Give yourself a little like brush off. Came up with a good setup when they could license good short sci-fi stories to base their scripts on. I feel like this ties back because, like, earlier when we were like, art is inherently political, and it's like, I feel like sci-fi is more political. Sci-fi is not a genre that I'm drawn to. I really like fantasy. But the more I learn about sci-fi, the more I learn that a lot of the time it's used to tell stories that are political. And I feel like that's why some modern movies have lost their appeal to me, because they're no longer willing to be political. And a lot of modern media tries very hard to remain not political and not take sides. And a lot of the time it feels like they end up pissing off everybody. Because, like, they either, like, miss an opportunity or they just don't go far enough. And it's just a whole thing. Watching a little thing in a watch party with a bunch of people that haven't seen it before. Star Trek. Oh, is that the Next Generation? Is that what that acronym? Review and score every episode too. Oh, nice. That sounds really fun. Put a link to all the known Ferengi rules of acquisition in the general channel. Thank you. I'm gonna check it out afterwards. Because I'm curious. -5 to every episode before Riker grew the beard. Once you have their money, never give it back. Wow. 10 is greed is eternal. This sounds like it's gonna be too real. This sounds like some billionaires that exist today watched that as a kid and didn't recognize that they were the bad guys. Which is like, cool. Great. You completely missed the point of this. I love that. Love that. Okay. Hello. So, I feel like... I don't know if I feel confident that I fully explored this area, because it's very dark. And my sense of direction is not good. But I feel like we've explored a lot of the other areas relatively well. So if I don't find anything here, then that makes me think that the next piece of the puzzle that I need isn't in this world, but is in the main world. But I want to check all the boxes off here first. So I'm hoping to stream tomorrow, but I'm leaving it a little bit up in the air because I have an appointment in the morning. And when I go outside, one of two things happen. Either I come home and I'm like, I went outside and now I can do anything. It's like when I do one phone call. And I'm like, that was very scary, but I did it. And look at me go. I did a phone call and now I could fight God. I can do anything. Or I come home and I'm like, that was very scary and I'm never talking to people ever again. So. So we'll see. If I do stream tomorrow, I was planning on playing Elden Ring, but I might play more Outer Wilds instead, just while it's fresh in my brain. Because I feel like progress has been... A lot of the progress today has just been, like, reorienting myself and also, like, checking things that I've looked at before. And, like... Oh? Wait a second. Is this door... How do I get in here? Is this a door we've seen before that I was maybe trying to open? Because it looked like... I don't know. Okay, I don't know. Most people do tend to miss the point when it's about them because it gets that nice self-denial sci-fi coding. It's how Star Trek survived to make its point. Yeah, that makes sense. I also feel like people don't always understand something until it's made into a situation that they can personally empathize with. We talked about this. I have a degree in psych, and in one class we did an experiment. I studied an experiment. And it was an experiment where the professor, like, gave the class a situation where, like, they were traveling through space with, like, a bunch of humans, and they crash-landed on a planet, and on that planet, like, romantic love was illegal. And, like, sex was, like, not a thing. They didn't, like, reproduce the same way humans do. Oh, shit. Wait. Wait! What? I fell and I saw something! I'm gonna go fall again. But yeah, so they did this whole experiment where they're like, yeah, now you're on this planet, like, you have, like, similar thoughts on, like, food and all of this other stuff, except, like, love, like, romantic love isn't a thing. They don't understand it. They don't get it. And, like, after a while, they end up, like, making love illegal. And anybody who's, like, caught in, like, romantic relationships will be punished. And it's like, what do you do? And people would be like, oh, like, we plan parades. And we plan protests, and we do this, and we do that, and we campaign for equal rights. And, like, so they had to, like, brainstorm in groups, like, all the, like, the things that they would do. And then at the end, the professor was like, hey, this is about being gay. And people were like, oh. That hurt my knees a lot. Do you think I can land on, like, the little corner and not die? And, like, before and after they did, like, the social experiment. Oh, I didn't. They did, like, surveys before and after about, like, homophobia. And, like, after the experiment was done and they were like, hey, this is about being gay. And then they, like, very clearly spelled out, like, the parallels and stuff like that. People, like, scored lower on, like, how homophobic they were. Because they needed that, like, sense of, like, inserting themselves into the situation in a way that they could imagine. So it was basically teaching empathy. It was teaching empathy, and, like, creating a situation, because, like, all of these people had preconceived notions about queer people, and because of these preconceived notions, they didn't know how to separate themselves enough to engage in empathy. So they were a situation was created to thrust empathy upon them. This was a while ago, like, I convocated a few years ago, so there might be different or new research that's come out since then. I don't know how to make that elevator go. I don't know how to do it. And I feel like that's something I gotta figure out, because there's a few spaces around here where I'm like, there should be elevators, but there's not. This is fine. Is this the end? Already? This is the end. Okay. Let's go take a swim. We haven't done that in a while. Let's go see if there's anything for us to see. But anyways, sometimes to teach empathy, you have to, like, create a situation where the pre-existing notions and stigma can be, like, set aside. And there are ways to do it, and it takes work, and, like, it does take some amount of, like, an open mind. But empathy can be taught. And I remember earlier this stream, I meant to talk about something and then I forgot because of who I am as a person. But it was about creativity and how you can learn creativity. A lot of people are like, oh, you're so creative. But creativity is something that, like, can be taught. And sometimes, like, the more you look at something, the more you start to recognize that things are working. Like drawing, like the more you do it, the better you'll get. It is a skill you can learn. And some people will be like, oh, you can, you know, draw a person 100 times and you'll get good at it. But that doesn't mean, like, you're creative. But there are ways to, like, flex your creativity muscles. The brain is a lot more malleable than I think people sometimes think it is. Neuroplasticity is a whole fucking thing that I don't understand, because I got an arts degree instead of a science degree, because when it came to brain anatomy, I got very lost in class. But anyways, I feel like that's the theme of today. Sexuality is fluid. Brains can literally change the neuroplasticity of your brain from learning how to think. You can learn creativity. You can learn empathy. You can teach people empathy. People change. That's a thing that humans do. Anyways, I'm done saying what I have to say. There we go. I was like, this is awkward, because now we're still standing here, but I'm done saying what I wanted to say, but, like, it hasn't ended, and now there's just this, like, silence, and I don't know. I don't know how to fill it. Okay, we're gonna do one more run. We're doing one more loop. We're ending out today with one more loop. Hearthian knees are very durable. Yo, how do I get some of those Hearthian knees? One more time with feeling. Is that T-Light? Hi, T. How you doing today? It's good to see you. I hope you're having a good day. Okay, I tangented. What are y'all saying? Sexy Spock. What? Yeah, peace was never an option. 40 knees per hatchling? I wish I could replace my knees. Hard to understand things you don't have a background in. I was an adult before I realized Who Framed Roger Rabbit was about people of color. I haven't watched that movie since I was, like, 12, which is maybe too young to watch that movie in the first place. I didn't know that either. Takes a full metaphorical gymnastics routine. And, like, in some ways it's like, wow, that's a lot of work to, like, learn empathy. But in other ways it's like, things like that can change, like, can open your mind to new perspectives. I feel super grateful that in university I had some very good professors who, like, taught me a lot. Like, I took a class on, like, this psychology of prejudice, and, like, it taught me so much about, like, the way we think. I also had some really terrible professors. I literally had a prof who was like, yo, I'm a Freudian. I have tenure, so I can say that now, but I lied about that when I was hired and hid that for years, because being a Freudian and, like, following that school of thought is heavily not really a thing anymore in the psych world, because most of what Freud said was bullshit and misogynistic and harmful, and he's kind of like a terrible person. And I was like, wow, this is great. And that professor went on to be incredibly sexist and terrible, and it was a terrible class. But I couldn't do anything about it because I had to give them money if I wanted a piece of paper, and it was a required course. Had a nap since we were last talking about this. I hope your nap was good. Everything is a spectrum, contextual and situation. I mean, if good and evil are, what are chances anything else have? Thank you for coming to my TED Space Talk. Exactly. Hope you're well. I am alive and surviving. We're not in thrive mode, we're in survive mode, but you know what? We are surviving. Sexy's Box is a serious... Wait. He was a minor character until the producers insisted he become main crew to increase sex appeal to women? If they want to increase sex appeal, they just have to, like... Listen, the bar is so low, but I'm not going to get into that right now. A Freudian? I know, right? That professor's name's Sigmund Freud. Oh my god. God, grant me the patience, because if you grant me the strength, I will need bail money. Yeah, I hated that man. But anyways. Guest lecture on social inequality says that men can't be harassed, assaulted. Fuck that person. That person is wrong, and that makes me so goddamn angry. Oh my god. I'm gonna throw this table across the room. Change teachers if you give a valid reason, like the teacher said he won't give anyone a grade above C because he never got a grade above that. I fucking hate those profs who are like, most people fail my class, and I'm like, great, you're a terrible teacher. You just admitted to all of us that you're bad at your job. You literally walked out. I'm proud of you for walking out because that's fucking bullshit, and I hate that. A lot of you will fail this class, student. Oh, so you suck at your job. Exactly. Thank you for admitting that you are terrible at your job. So when I was in university, I would sign up for 5 courses at the start of the semester, and within 3 weeks, I will drop 2 of them because A, I could not handle a full course load. My brain could not do it. I knew this about me. I couldn't do a full course load. It was too much for me. I got too stressed, so I would take 3 classes a semester. B, this gave me a chance to decide which professors were not there to help me. Which professors were there to make my life miserable on purpose. And so, that gave me a couple of weeks to be like, okay, what's the vibe? And, like, what kind of things do they have in place that don't work for me? Like, if they have mandatory attendance and if you miss 3 classes, you fail, I'm dropping your class. That doesn't work for me. That is inaccessible. Absolutely not. Or if somebody said, hey, I have tenure. I'm a Freudian. University sure was a thing that I paid money for. I don't give out 100s because no one's ever perfect. Go to hell. It's like you create a marking system. That is your job. You create a system of points. You literally have to turn this into a number in which all possible points are capable of getting. Because if all possible points are not capable of getting, then it's not actually out of 100. It's out of 98. This reminds me of my art appreciation class that was intro to marketing because marketing is the only art that matters. Oh, wow. That sounds like bullshit. One of the most, like, one of my... Okay, Del, how do we say words? Okay, am I going back into the other world to look around and figure out the elevator, or should I do more poking here? I think I should do more poking here. What should I poke? Good question. I know there's a lot of places that said there's more to discover here, and that area is one of them. I am on the shore, and I don't want to be. I should get a boat license. Maybe that'll make this easier. No, I don't need a government to teach me how to drive. Oh, shit! Fuck! Come back! No! The government heard me! Okay, I'm good. I'm cool. Anyways, oh, I'm behind on chat once again. No, I'm not. There are typically more than one teacher teaching the same class, so it's pretty easy to switch. In my situation, it was a summer course, and I had to take it as a prerequisite before the fall so that I could take literally any courses, and he was the only one teaching it. So in that situation, I couldn't switch classes. Plus, sometimes, like, classes, like, fill up, and I'm sure it's, like, different everywhere you go. Dreading graduate school, I am cheering for you. I got so, like, disheartened by the university experience because I was like, this is gonna be fun and everybody here is gonna be passionate about like learning and research, and I'm gonna be like, instead of in high school where everybody's forced to be there, I'm gonna be around people who want to be there and we're all gonna be excited to learn together. Oh my god, I was so naive. I couldn't have been more wrong. The profs are only teaching because they have to in order to get research grants. What they're teaching is like defined by like the college around them. The systems are inherently terrible for many reasons. I'm just gonna leave that at a very broad statement because the systems are not set up to help people succeed. And a lot of the students don't want to be there either. Okay. In this room, there is the room that lets me into the basement so I can access the campfire. And there's also the back room that has the password symbols. And we can use the password symbols to go in to that building, which we did. And we saw the big green onion thing, which I feel like was maybe supposed to make sense to me, but it didn't. And then there's this room here. There's this room here. We can get into the other area. And there's the area with the light bridge. I can't cross the bridge because there's a big light. There's 3 password things. I've tried entering the password things. It didn't work. I only have 2 passwords anyways. So I need at least 1 more and I need to figure out what goes where. That's where we get the light thingy. There's probably another room in there. Maybe we should go check that out. So that means going back to there, crossing the bridge and going through, so we can go into the one. That'll be the one with the burnt rail. So there should be another painting puzzle, so we can check that out. Let's go do that. Never would have graduated without the last math prof I got who worked with me and helped my brain broken self to math the math. Oh, I'm happy you had a good prof. I'm good at math. I just struggle with the structured mathing if my brain doesn't feel like it has an end goal. That's so valid, and I'm so happy that you had a good prof. And I'm so sorry that if it wasn't for that prof that the system would have failed you. Anything to not go into the dark. I spent loop after loop doing anything on the stranger. That's very valid. I'm wondering, so like I know I haven't helped myself because I haven't played this game frequently, so I'm forgetting details. I wonder if because this is a lot, like it's a smaller, more contained area than the base game. So in the main game, if I wasn't getting something, I could very easily go chase a different dot to connect. Whereas in here, because it's smaller, because it's a DLC, there's less dots. So there's less, like, different areas to go. There's still a lot. This isn't a criticism of the game. This is just, like, a pondering. More than half of them are being forced to there, too. Yeah, that was the other thing, is I was like, I'm gonna be around students who are excited to be there. They were not excited to be there. Especially the students in the older grades, because they were like, I just need to get out. I just need to get out. Love the new PNG tuber, just saying hi before I have to go take a shower and stuff. Saint, it's good to see you. Thank you. Thank you for saying hi. I hope you have a good shower. I appreciate you. I hope you're having a great day. Set up to make elite worker drones at factory production speeds. God, I hate it. Emma says, my most hated professor was one of my programming teachers. We had to code on paper for the exams. Wait, what? It was always between 15 and 20 pages of code, so when we were done, he'd be like, don't sit down, I'll grade you right here. Oh my god, that sounds so stressful. What's missing here? A semicolon. So what will happen if you try to run it? It won't work. It'll error. Exactly, if a program doesn't run it, it does. Therefore, he's using... Oh my god. I hate this person. So proud of his 100% flunk rate all the way until the day he got fired. God, I'm so happy he got fired. He sounds like a terrible teacher. Wonder what would the PNG look like if the white bits were set to clear? Oh, like if it was transparent? It would probably just be hard to see. Sounds like a supervillain, agreed. The day he insisted on writing code on paper. When professors come up with exams that have no real-world application, like, when are you ever gonna code on paper? That makes no sense to me. Fair ponders? Code on paper? You also had to write code on paper? That doesn't make any sense to me. Like, I also know, though, that that's not an area that I know much about. Is there ever a situation where coding on paper would have a practical application? Because with my, like, 4 hours that I've spent looking into coding. That doesn't sound practical. That's why it sounded familiar. The tech billionaire dude insisted Twitter programmers print him out code. I saw that and I was like, what the fuck was that? Like, I will say, I had my stats professor, I didn't like him, but begrudgingly, he let us bring a notebook into our final with all of the equations because he was like, there's never going to be a situation where you don't have access to information about the equations. It's like, that's never going to be a thing that happens. Wait, do I need to go this way? No, I need to go this way. I need to go this way. Take me back! Did that work? Oh my god, I'm so lucky. But yeah, he was like, you're allowed to bring in a notebook. You're allowed to, like, have all of the different, like, equations with you. But he was like, if you don't understand which equation to use in what situation, the notebook will be of no help to you. He's like, so you have to understand, like, what situation you use what formula in, or else you... Like, he was like, that's how you demonstrate if you understand the material, is knowing which equation to use in what situation. Hello? Mark! Rate of gayness from the Dark Chords progression. Hello? Hello? Thank you for shouting out, Mark. Welcome. Welcome, gays. Gays, theys. Hello. Steven. Mark. Mork. Abison. Is that a Trina too? Oh my god. Rahomo. Hello. Never finish Outer Wilds. It's my own fault because I love to chat. Hello! You were playing Hollow Knight? How far did you get in Hollow Knight? Have to get ready to do music in a while? Hey, Mark, run away. Go do what you gotta do. Go take care of yourself. Go do stuff. Look at all my tabs combining. Hi, Epison, how you doing? Y'all, Mark is great. Mark and Dark are the same person. Mark Chords and Dark Chords. I know, big secrets revealed live on air. And both of them are wonderful. Mark is a music streamer, does a lot of like Broadway and show tunes and good stuff like that. And then Dark is his existential channel where they hang out and play games and it's a good time. They're the same! I'm so sorry you had to find out this way. I'm so sorry. And also, Abby, who came in on that raid, I'm going to perceive them just for a second as a treat. Abby's also a wonderful music streamer who I absolutely adore and I think is wonderful. Take a second, give them all a follow. They're all wonderful. Thank you for the gay raid. I was just thinking I need is more gay. Steven, thank you for the 26 months. That's a long fucking time. Hello. And Mark, thank you for the 19 months. I really, really appreciate that continued support. Y'all are great. Everyone needs more gay. I agree. Previously did 107%, but this is a new game, and I just got the Shadow Cloak! Oh, I didn't know you finished it! That's exciting! Don't be kind to me, I adore you. Okay, I won't be kind to you, but I do adore you. But I won't be nice to you. Okay. Abby? I can't even think of something not nice to say as a joke. I'm so sorry. I can't do it! You never finish your 100%, but it's been so long that I decided to start over. That's so valid. I've done the same thing, and I respect the hell out of you. Y'all are great. Thank you for being here. I'm playing Outer Wilds, so if anybody is avoiding Outer Wilds spoilers, I am in the DLC area. I'm actually doing my last run, and then we're ending, so I'm not going to be on a whole lot longer, but I really appreciate you coming over here. When in doubt, ban them? I guess so. We were just complaining about university, and then earlier we were talking about being disabled, and then earlier we were talking about being gay, because it's just one of those days. We just have a lot of feelings, you know? I think you're all rad. Mark, go take care of you so you can be ready to do the musics. Thank you very much for that raid. Thank you for being here. Thank you all for coming along on that raid and supporting Mork on that raid. Thanks, dear friend. Hey, did you know that you're rad as hell and you make my heart go BAM! Go get some food. Go take care of you. I worked really hard on that. I learned how to animate a rainbow. You should talk to a doctor about that. Doctors scare me. I have to see one tomorrow and I'm not excited because they have to give me my concentration potion. I'm obsessed, Trina. I'm obsessed with you. So the mutual fan behavior is friend behavior. Oh well. Sometimes I struggle to express emotions. I'm just very happy right now to see you all. And it's making me forget how to say words. An apple to keep them in check, deal. I'll put one in my pocket. And save it for a rainy day. We love mutual obsession. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Y'all are rad. Okay. To catch you all up with what's going on in the game, I don't know what I'm doing, and I'm trying to figure out what I should be doing. So I'm gonna go walk through a door and see if there's something I can do in a different room. And that's the plan. We were also complaining about professors and university. Where was I? Oh yeah, and complaining about Twitter too. In the 60s, maybes. Security reasons in government facilities. I guess that makes sense. What if there's an error on the software you're using to write codes? What if your compiler doesn't work? Then I'm going home! Back in the 90s, my brother would print out his code to check it for errors when issues popped up. He found it easier to find errors on paper. That sounds like the rubber duck thing. Programs do most of that. Let us use a 4x6 index card. I learned how to write smaller. I remember one of those exams that's like you can bring in one piece of paper. I learned how to make the margins as small as possible and made the font as small as possible. And they were like, you won't be able to find anything on that paper. And I was like, you underestimate the determination of somebody who is bad at studying and memorization. I'm not Brad, I'm Steven. Oh, did I say Brad? What did I say? Upchuck rainbows and then cold cut back to gameplay. Like this? Am I doing it right? Wait, I have to remember how to get up there. Wait, do I have to swim up there once the water comes? That's gonna take some time, but I think that's how I do it. No, there's an elevator over here that I've been using literally like the past 3 times I've streamed this that I just forgot about. It's fine. Yeah, whips out a magnifying glass. You didn't say this wasn't allowed. Okay. I know what I'm doing, they said lyingly, as they lied their way up the elevator. I know what I'm doing. We've officially entered Goblin Hours, and you're like, Del, how's that different from the Gremlin Hours we were in earlier? I do all of the same things, but slightly slower and with less attention span. And you're like, but Del, there was no attention span. What do you mean there's even less now? Well, I don't remember how imaginary numbers worked, but I know they existed to do things that you technically can't do with rules, but that way you can do them with different rules. That sounds like a loophole to me. So that's how. Hello? Hi! Hi, Raiders! Welcome on in! Hello? Hi, the Strange Pie. Welcome on in. It's nice to meet you. What's your stream? You were playing Outer Wilds too. Okay, I've paused because I don't want to. I don't know. Have you finished the game? I don't want to spoil anything. How was your stream? How is the Outer Wilds treating you? How is your stream? And how far are you in the game so I don't accidentally spoil anything? Yeah, just one last loop. This is the last loop, I swear. You are an Outer Wilds speedrun. Oh no, I'm embarrassed, but it's fine. No worries about spoilers. Okay, you know your stuff. So I am on my first playthrough. I finished like the base game playthrough and I got a couple extra endings. But I'm playing the DLC for the first time. So I guess how the turntables have turntabled. Please don't spoil anything for me because I'm playing the DLC for the very first time. Thank you very much for that raid, and welcome on in, everybody. That was very kind of you to come over here, and I really appreciate you coming over to say hello. Like I said, my name is Del. You can call me Del or Lemon. I use any pronouns. I am playing the DLC for the very first time. I don't know what I'm doing, and just so you know, I ask a lot of rhetorical questions. They are rhetorical. I am quite strict on backseating. I don't want to know anything about the game. And I also ask that nobody says, like, oh, I love this part, or, oh, my favorite part is coming out, because that feels like spoilery to me. So just so you know, those are some of my rules, just so we're all on the same page. I am on my last loop for the night, so I won't be going very much longer. I might be playing more of this tomorrow, but if not, I will hopefully be back next Tuesday with... No, next Tuesday I'm doing a Magic the Gathering Smasher Pass stream. Maybe next Wednesday I'll be playing more of it. I'm not sure. I'm also playing through Elden Ring and some other stuff like that. That's a little bit about what's going on over here. The Strange Pie, you just finished up a whole stream. You were busy speedrunning. If you need to take a break from your computer, if you need to get a snack or a drink or do anything like that to take care of you, do what you gotta take care of you. Thank you very much for that raid. That's very kind. And I really, really appreciate you coming over here. And I hope you had a really wonderful stream. Other Side is here. Hi, Other Side, and hello. Hi, Miles. Welcome on in. It's nice to have you. Thank you. And again, thank you very much for that raid. Is that Jen? Hi, Jen. Jen, I want cake. I want cake. Those little, charms that you made and posted pictures of, they are so stinking cute that it just makes me go bleh all over the place because they're so stinking cute. Thank you all for throwing stuff. Other Side, how you doing today? Welcome on in. I have to figure out how to get through this wall. I know I can do it. I just haven't done it in a while. Is it this one? That looks like... Oh, I was gonna say it looks like a teddy bear, but it's the, to the projection reel. They were adorable. They were so cute. It made me very happy. I can go this way. I can go this way. I can go this way. You are surviving. I understand. I feel that. February is the month of let's just make it through the month. This time of year sucks. Other Side, I'm cheering for you. I'm sending you so much love. Okay. Oh, I forgot about this room. Oh, I forgot about this. Okay. Oh, we have codes we can try out. Okay, we'll do that in a second. Okay. And then does this just go back? Where does this go? Oh, there's the artifact. Okay, I know where we are. I just realized. I just realized, because I'm trying to open doors and use elevators in the other area, but they showed me that you can do lights in the other area and it affects this area here, right? Because that's what we did with that one puzzle, is we turned off lights in that one area to open that door. So in order to do the things that I need to do in the other world, do I have to do stuff here? Oh my god. Okay, well, that's food for thought. Then I'm gonna try and not forget by before the next time we do this. Okay. They turned out cuter than I even imagined they would. They were so cute that I was like, oh my god, I want one. Okay. Let's try that code first. Oh, where did my game go? Hello? There we go. Yeah, you did such a good job. That's heckin' quantum, bro. Oh my god. Okay. Now we're thinking with portals. I remembered it this time. Moon. Planet. Moon. Star. Star. Elevator. Elevate. Oh my god, we did something. Okay. I'm bringing this with me. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Is this the room that I could look in before, but I couldn't see? There's a picture on the wall. This is this the first cabin? I don't know what this is. What is this? Oh, shit. Secrets. Burning reels. Where is this? Is this the one? I think this is the one that we've been using to... Yeah, this is the one that we use to get to the other world. So this is... How do I get there? Have I been walking past that? Because when I go around to get to here to go to the other world after I've grabbed the artifact, I walk to a little beach with a raft, and I'm wondering if it's that one right there. There's a whole thing right there. Can I rotate this? Do you rotate? Do the other ones have secrets, or is it just you? Can I switch the paintings? I have a lot of questions! This is the tower. Yeah, that's the tunnel that I just went through. So this is a picture of that tower. Wait, could this have 3 lights? Because I was looking for a tower with 3 lights earlier. I'm just like grasping for anything right now. And then this is one of the buildings. Wait, I think I do know. Is this the one with the projector? Uh-oh. That sounds bad, probably. I think this... Oh, because that's the door. Is that the door that I learned how to do light puzzles on? I think this is the tower, the house with the projector. I know lots of the houses have projector, but I'm thinking of a specific one, and I don't know how to be more specific than that. Okay. So I wonder if it has a picture of a burning reel, because like a lot of the reels and stuff I found have been burned. So I wonder if I go there, if the information that's been burned away might be there? Question mark? Potentially? Things happen! Knowledge! Hi Primalink, how you doing? Okay. Okay. This sounds wet. Wait! Give me the slide reel. I don't think, yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think I can look at stuff here. I need to go find somewhere where I can use this so that I may acquire the knowledge. I could answer, I believe you. I believe that you could. I am gonna scream into the void. Okay. I can't wait to read the ship log. I feel like every time I play this game, it's always the last loop that something happens, and I'm like, oh my god. Oh my god, something happened. The dramatic timing is not planned, but very much appreciated. Is this a slide reel? Can I use this? This is not a slide reel. I'm losing brain cells with how excited I am that I found something. I found something. Okay. I wonder too, because like in the burning slide area, there's like this thing with the eye of the universe. I wonder if that was also something that they were like, we're gonna talk about this quietly. We're not gonna talk about this loudly. We're gonna talk about it quietly. Okay. Yes, that was the dam breaking. I hope there's still... Is there a projection area on the other side of this island? I don't remember. Can I use my camera while I have a slide reel in my hand? No. Okay, walk. Hug the left. And then... Oh! Don't walk there. Definitely don't walk. Oh god, that was very close, but we're okay. Okay. This is fine. I know how to press buttons. Hug the tree. and go in the middle. Hug the tree, go in the middle. Hug the tree, go. It's fine. It's fine. We made it. We're alive. Are you sure it's the last loop? God, I don't have... So, one of the side effects of my medication is it's an appetite suppressant. So I paused for a second to be like, am I hungry? No. No, that's not an emotion that I feel anymore. Should I eat? Probably. I should probably have some food. I do think if I stream tomorrow instead of Elden Ring, it's gonna be Outer Wilds instead, because I have a lot of questions. Can I turn that light off? I forget how things work. I need a lantern. That's what I need. Hello? Lantern. God, ever since I played Mortuary Assistant, the way that one woman calls out, like, Rebecca on the phone, like, Rebecca, lives in my head, and I hate it because that game was terrifying. So when I called out Lantern, my brain was like, Rebecca, and I was like, I don't want to think about that. That was very scary. That was very scary. Thank you for the lurk. I hope you're having a good lurk. Oh wait, I cannot cross that bridge. I came to that bridge and I could not cross it. I just want a light. Hello? God, this is just like... One of my friends bought me... Weed is legal in Canada. One of my friends bought me some joints because normally I just have edibles because I don't do well with smoke. They bought me some joints. And there was a night that I was like, maybe I'll give one of them a try. And then I realized I didn't own a light. A lighter. I had no light. This is just like that. Where it's like, wow, if I had just crossed that bridge when it still exists, aka if I had just gone to the dollar store when it was still daytime, this wouldn't have been an issue. But here we are. What is inside of you? I have questions. Yeah, why didn't I buy that 50-cent lighter? And, like, I own matches because of power outages and stuff. I can open the door. Hallelujah. I own matches, but it just felt weird. I was like, I'm not gonna use a match to light this joint. I'll just have an edible instead. Okay, up we go. So... Oh wait, there's lights on the other side of this thing. I'm not out of time yet. I might as well use it to go get a light rather than trying to jump. I'm pretty sure I have made this jump before. But, you know. Okay, I'm in selfie mode. Perfect. This is fine. Just screaming constantly, yeah. I need my brain to calm down. I'm like, we discovered something! This is good! Heating up, give the effect so you could just bake it into brownies or something? True. I had a bad experience. It wasn't even a brownie. It was when I was in college. And I went over to my friend's house to get high because I was 20 and I was like, this'll be fun. And... we didn't even do brownies. We literally, like, put, like, the weed on Nutella in between two saltines and baked it. It was, like, the worst tasting thing I've ever had in my life. I could just go through there. I didn't need to go through the back. Why can't I find a lamp? Okay, fine. I'm hopping the bridge. And I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, wait. If I just hop down there... I can take the elevator up, and then I just have to hop the one way. I'm incredibly good at video games. Ow. You eat wasabi straight? You and I are made of different stuff. Silently screaming at you? Did I miss something? Do I have a lantern? You know what? It's fine. It's a good sort of screaming. It's fine. Okay. Everything's fine. I'm calm. I'm so calm. My chill is real. Wait, are you missing something? Luna, you're so right. I feel so seen. I'm like, ooh, I'm blushing, and y'all are like, that wasn't a compliment. Give me this lantern. Was there already a lantern? You know what? We'll find out right away. Knees? I have time. Hey! We did it. Okay. Prison. Submerged. Have I done this before? There they go. Look at all those slide rails. Wow, look at them. Are you burning them? Are you gonna burn all... Game, you need to wait. I don't know what that is, but we'll be able to see. There, look, there! This is the Library of Alexandria all over again. What is that? What is that? That looks like the probe thing that turned out... They scanned it! They scanned it before they burned it! They scanned it! That was a scanner. That's a scanner. That is... Look, you can see the knowledge being absorbed. Is that what's inside the big locked jail? The thing inside the big locked jail is knowledge. Shit. You called it doodle and not doodle? Wolby, I have never once claimed to have more than 2 brain cells. It's a deer guy with a knife. It's a good sort of streaming, in part. And it's a small thing. I have no idea. But you know what? One day I'm gonna look back on this and laugh, probably. It was like when I finished my main playthrough of The Outer Wilds and then I joined the Interloper Discord and I was like going through the chat where people were like talking about my playthrough and they were like, does she know that she can just take a picture of the moon and she doesn't have to like set up the probe on the planet? And I was like, oh, I didn't know that. Okay, what do we got? Abandoned temple. An abandoned temple marked with the symbol of a burning slide reel. It can be accessed from a passage in the hidden gorge. There is an interface upstairs that can be used to line up symbols in a vertical... What? Sequence. That was the password thing. Entering the correct sequence opens the path to a secret room beneath the temple. I found a slide reel that shows the strangers and inhabitants removing all of the slide reels from their shelves. Scanning each reel with a device and incinerating specific slides as well as entire reels. There's more to explore here. Map projection 2! A projection that seems to reveal a secret location somewhere within the stranger. That makes me think there's a 1 and a 3. Which makes me think there is something to find in those other pictures that are there. Secret location! Secret location somewhere within the stranger. Okay, but like... What if I did one more run? What if I did one more run? What if I just did like one more? What if we just did like one more? What if we just did just one more? As a treat. As like a cute and fun little treat for us. We just did one more. Secret tunnel! Just one more. This will be the last one. As I was saying, just like one more as a treat, you know? We're spoiling ourselves today. We're just do one more. just a casual one more. I wanna know. I wanna know. They scanned the information! They scanned it! And then they burned it! Because their hubris knows no bounds, listen. Was that Jen? Jen. Thank you for the gnome. I just noticed that the ads are playing. I'm just traveling right now. I'm just traveling and screaming, so it's fine. That was a good stream. We were live for 9 hours. Oops. I was gonna maybe cook food, but I can just go get some. It'll be fine. I can cook the food tomorrow. The food will still be there tomorrow. No cheer for one more, Jen. Thank you. Just one more. I will get this right on the first try. Probably never. Okay. It's very convenient. That is the secret spot. That is the secret location. Handing out extra leaves. I'm curious if the thing that I missed down there was very small. And I'm also wondering how to get up there. Also, this is the building that was also in the picture. I have... This is one of those situations where my brain is so noisy right now because I have so many thoughts about things to do and things to go and things to try. But also, because my brain is buzzing so much, I don't have a single thought in my head or a comprehensible sentence in my mind. Okay, yes, this is the building that was in the picture. No. Let me go. Free me. Free me from this. Please. There. Goodbye. I'm going on a trip, Kay. On my something rocket ship? That's a thing, right? I feel like that's a line I hear people say a lot, but it must be song lyrics. Okay. That is the secret area. How do I get... How do I go over there? How do I do this? Let's try walking. Let's try walking. Let's see if I can jetpack high enough up, or if they made the gravity too high so that I have to go a different way. Or gravity too high? Gravity too low? Would it be high or low? I don't know how numbers work. Gravity is always getting me down. There we go. There, we waited this long for the joke of the day. It was meant to be that we would do another loop. That's it. That's the only joke. I'm done telling jokes now. Okay. I wish I walked faster. I wish I had a run button. When I was on that bridge earlier and there was like the alarms going off when I walked into the light, I was like, God, I wish I could sprint right now. What is this water? Have I ever been in this water? Secret lake? Hello? Do you connect with everything else? Maybe I don't need to go up. Maybe I just need to go for a swim. And that's why it took me so long to find this, because I'm terrified of swimming. Look at this. Look at this thing that I could have seen just by looking up, which I think we did a fair amount of. Oh my God, I thought that was a person. Oh my God, my heart stopped. That scared me so much. That looks like the scanner. And I can't even be excited because my heart is pounding so much right now because I was like, oh God, a person. That's the scanner. This is the scanner. Look at this is all the burn shit. This is a secret house and a secret tunnel from a secret path through the secret cave. Secret door. Ah! Shit! Fuck! What are you? I got the secret slide reel! Did I lock myself in? Wait! Have I been imprisoned for my... I have to keep a light on the door or else I get locked in so that I can't access the secret slide... hold on. Am I overthinking this? Almost certainly, yes. Can I... I have something I'm not supposed to. I don't want to accidentally... You know what? If I accidentally ruin it, we'll just reset the world. So, it's fine. I cannot break things, and if I do, I can fix them. A secret. Hi, Mr. Frightful. I have this problem all the time. How you doing today? Okay. I have the secret. I'm gonna open up that door because that scared me. Maybe it's not this. Time for slide real crimes. Ah, crime. My favorite. For legal reasons, this is a joke. How you doing, Quacky? Okay. That's dark and very scary. What's over here? I'm fine. We'll explore those waters later. Right now, I am on a mission. I'm on a mission. Hello, secret door. I'm so good at opening doors. Slide room reel. Burned slides. Projector room. Rescuing a burned book. I have hidden knowledge grasped in my hands and it feels so good. I need a lantern! Oh my god, lantern. Do you work? Are you burned out? I get it. I too have experienced burnout. I need a light. Oh my god. I am on the cusp of understanding. One knowledge, please. This is the last loop! This is the last loop! I've already gone almost 2 hours longer than normal. I'm gonna go eat food after this. This is the last loop. I just want a lantern. Game, why do you put everything in the position that creates the most amount of, like... Everything is so carefully placed, and normally I'm like, wow, they're so good at placing everything so carefully and thoughtfully. But on the other hand, I'm like, I'm so close. I'm so close to secrets. I'm so close. There, thank you. I'll stop screaming now. I was throwing a small tantrum as a treat. I have what I wanted. I can calm down now. Extremely optimistic. Listen, I cycle very quickly and back and forth between extreme hubris and extreme misplaced confidence. Stream started at 3? Yeah. Okay, give me the knowledge. 2 hours longer, another 20 minutes isn't gonna hurt. That's the dangerous thing, is like, I'm like, a loop is 22 minutes. How long could it really be? Okay. It is time. The 3 strangers claimed the Elden Throne. Whoa. I recognize, like, the 2 circle thing, but I don't recognize, like, the thing on the right. And I'm not totally sure I know which tower that is. Spinning. Door. Shack. Is this a person holding stuff in their hands? Raft. Is this the other side of the lake that I can't get to? I need to stop talking and just watch. Rock. Is that the thing that sends me away? Stranger. What are they holding? Artifact. Okay. Shield. Board. That looks like the thing that was covering up the thing in the secret room. That had, like, the codes behind it, but some of them were burned. Raft. What is that? That's the... Oh, that's the thing that you move around on. Wait. While I was on the rafts, I never turned around and looked behind me. So then you zoom in here. And then, oh, this is the thing that makes things appear. Oh, that looks like the big thing that whenever it sees me, it snuffs out the candle, except now there's like a big ladder thing. So turn out the lights. Can you use the green lanterns and they don't see it? No, because it sees me if I have my light out. Okay. I don't know what any of that meant. So if that's the one, I don't think that's the one I get there from, because I think it's up on a platform. And this one looks like it's down on water. So I don't know if that's the one that I get in there from. A shack. I feel like I should recognize places, but I'm not good at space. I want to try going on the raft. And turning around. To see if there's... Is that near the end? When there's like a rock? Okay. Hello. So you take the big thing. You leave. This person keeps going. Oh, they do the turnaround and teleport afterwards. Okay. Secret room. Materialize a place? Wait. Just turn off all of the candles. Okay. That's not something we've tried. So I wonder if materializing... Because they go there. Here's the thing. They do this to materialize stuff. Does that turn out all the... That turns out the lights. So you have to go there to turn out the lights to be able to go over there, mate? Okay, I don't... I have more questions now than I did before. I should have known that would have been the case. The cusp of understanding. Okay, but they are carrying like a green lantern there. So is that allowed? Turns out it was a cliff. Great. Sounds like an Outer Wilds discovery to me. I used to think that like Outer Wilds fans were like, I'm gonna go watch streams because I want to feel the thrill of discovery that I felt when I played it, and I'm gonna experience it like secondhand by watching it. Now I'm starting to think that y'all are more like Dark Souls fans who are like, I'm going to watch other people suffer the way that I did. I say this very affectionately because I love watching Dark Souls streams. 6 of 1, you know, apples and oranges. Okay. We went to the secret tunnel and found a secret cave. We didn't go in the water because I was afraid. And also I had shit to do. We saw the secret slide reel with information about moving around in the other area. Do I have... How far in the loop are we? How far can I get in the other worlds? If I leave right now. I'm panic pressing buttons, don't mind me. Happy tears and sad tears, we're commiserating. Mutually, mostly. 30-70 for me. 30 being the Dark Souls part. Valid. I'm mostly teasing, but also if the shoe fits. Oh my god, okay. I have no concept of time, so we're gonna get over there and see what we can do. Even if all we're seeing is just mutually screaming while moving around. I've said this before. I think I literally said it earlier today. I don't know. Things are kind of a blur right now. Moving in circles helps me think and process, which is why walking in circles around the Ash Twin was my favorite. So this whole area being a circle, it was made for me. The game devs made this just for me. Pushing 6 hours. Yeah, Queen Freak. This is the last one. This is the last one for sure. Dark Souls players once again to recapture the first time playing. I say, having never played it, fair. I am a staunch believer of not every game is for every person. There are some games I love to watch and not play. There are some games I love to play but don't enjoy watching, you know? Artifact. I can do things. Just like the last day where... Listen. I'm being roasted like a marshmallow. I'll believe it when I see it. I mean it. I mean it this time. I really do. Okay, artifact. Wait, do I want to get the artifact and go to the other world, or do I want to go to the basement in the secret place to see if I can see other secret maps? I want to see the other secret maps. So let's go to the other place. I need a lantern. The lanterns are over here. I know this. I know this because I literally just panicked. Wait, have I found the secret in this room? Is there a secret in this room? We gotta move all the lanterns. Hold on. This is important. I'm learning in this particular DLC, if I don't know... Look at this. Look at this shit. If I don't know what I'm doing, I need to start turning off and turning on lights. That is the new thing to do. Look at all these nerds. Okay. There's the candle snuffer. I'm not allowed to use this room, maybe. Wait, maybe I am allowed to use this room. The artifact is across the bridge that I'm pretty sure just broke. Let's go see if I can use this room. Oh, the bridge isn't broken yet. It will be, but it's not yet. Never be able to finish this game fair. Like the community anyway, I also partake in the real meat of the game: theory, crafting, puzzle solving, asking questions. I basically play it while having like 100% different pilots for the in-game's action. That's so fair and valid. I can... This is fine. It was fine. Can I use this room even though I don't have a cubby in the wall? Is that allowed? Or is it just for me to see? Solid Gaming, thank you. Hollow Knight trained me for platforming puzzles like that. Can I just like move one of these corpses? That would probably be rude. That'd probably be rude. Okay, am I allowed to have a nap here? Is this gonna bring me somewhere else? What if this just restarts the loop? It didn't! I'm in a new spot! Oh shit, I wasn't mentally prepared for this. It's fine. I don't know how much time we have left, so... Where am I? I've discovered there's more than one way to get here. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm so nervous. My hands are so sweaty. Hi, Steedling. How are you doing? I am panicking. Steedling, wait. Steedling, you played Outer Wilds. Have you played the DLC? Because if you haven't played the DLC, I'm playing the DLC and I don't want to spoil this. But I know you've been playing this recently, so I want to make sure that you're not getting spoiled. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Hints you can use anytime you want, but no backseating first. Absolutely. Arms are heavy, exactly. You're not looking. Okay, amazing. If you're in podcast mode, I can't promise that I won't say anything that's also not a spoiler. I'm so sorry to greet you by saying, don't look. But it's important. There are so many trees here. Oh, I'm so good at video games. Hello? Oh my god, I'm so excited. We've found so much stuff and I'm panicking. Okay. Yo, Steedling is a streamer who's playing through Outer Wilds. Go know Steedling. They're great. They have premium step stool content. And also regular step stool content if you can't afford the premium. Instrument. Stairs. Lights. Hello? Is anybody home? I've been trying to contact you about your car's extended warranty. No luck. Stairs. Brain is tiny. Mood. There's a thing over there. Wait! That's where... I'm up here. Oh my god, hell yeah. There's an elevator that goes down, which makes me think that at some point I'm gonna have to come here and do something and then go down and go do something somewhere else. Which sounds silly when I say it out loud, but I feel like you'll know what I mean. Congratulations on the life-changing experience. Yeah. Door-to-door salesman! Those are highly welcomed in all cultures. Everybody loves a door-to-door salesman. Look at all these chairs. And instruments. They're just like us. We're gonna bond over music and it's gonna make me cry. I know they're hiding... Okay, what if I could play an instrument so I could share with them the songs of my people and then they won't be scared of me. I know I've been scared of them since I got here, but what if the feeling is mutual? What if we all just have anxiety? Stage for music. Home. Usually the point of an elevator also, Strat, you know what? You know what? You are correct. But I still don't appreciate it. How do I go up there? How do I reach that other stair? Is this a door? Is this a door? Butterfly meme. I'm not ready for it to be the end. I have questions, and this is the last loop. I'm gonna jump. I don't have, no, I should not jump. I don't have my jetpack. I need to remember that before I do things like jumping. Is this like a restaurant or like a saloon? It looks like a communal gathering place where like-minded people share ideals and thoughts, you know? This is so cool. I love the architecture here. It has a good aesthetic. Love me some pine. Oh, look! I can jump from over there to over here. That's cool. I like that. Door. No door. Okay. Oh? Okay, before I jump. Okay. Hello? I'm over here now. Can I turn... I cannot turn that off. Wait, maybe I can if I set that down. Wait! Can I go in the water if I just set down the artifact? For some reason I thought I had to keep it in my hands all the time, but I guess that doesn't make sense, would it? Because then they'd have to live their lives over here carrying stuff around. Get the fuck out. There's a shadow on the wall. But... I'm not ready. I'm not ready. But I have to be ready. They're right there. They're right there. They're literally... They're right there. They're right there! They're right there. My hands are so sweaty. They're just as scared as me as I am of them, probably. This is the thing in the slide! Maybe. Bridge. That means I can go over there. I'm, like, not stopping moving, because I know I spent a lot of time in the first area, so I'm gonna get yoinked out of here, and then I have to go, like, make food and stuff. That's the scream. We hear that every time. Wait, are they not there anymore? How do I go back down there? My sense of direction is terrible. Now's not the time, Del! Did I go through something? No, I actualized something. God, self-actualization. What a dream. Okay, no, focus. Focus. There's somebody here with you, maybe. Question mark. No. Game, don't stop it. Why am I allowed to still be here? Wait, I'm here longer because I went through the other area and it didn't get flooded because it's higher up so I can spend longer here, which is why I can hear the music. Oh, maybe the yelling was some of them being yoinked out of here because some of them get flooded, but some of oh my god. Wait, because if some of them disappear, but not all of them, that means the ones who are still there realize that something has happened to the other people. I found the stairs. Look, they're playing an instrument. Like a cello. They're still there. They're still... Hello. No, game, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. I can't. They're right there. They're watching a video. But what's gonna happen? I am confused. Okay. So, when we're in the ATP, and if we stay there for a cycle, it ends with that kind of thing. And if we are in the 6th location of the quantum moon with the Nomai, when we end it, it's that kind of thing too, if I remember correctly. And when we're in the Halo ring world and it ends, it's that kind of thing too, because the supernova doesn't get us, but we still reset. So the place that we go to, the people who don't have their flames put out by the water, do they stay there longer? I have so many questions. I've been completely ignoring chat. Don't mind me. Use another loop to figure things out. Y'all are terrible. Nobody said this was the last loop. Just admiring the architecture. It looks like it smells good in there. Kind of makes it less reliable. Curry noodles, hello. I am stressed. I don't remember that. First time I saw that, I noped out of the game so fast, I'm convincing myself that they are just as scared as me as I am of them. They created a hidden planet to put their bodies in while they projected to a different world where they have been living for question amounts of time. Do the Nomai know about them? Were they predecessors to the Nomai? Were they after the Nomai? How long have they been there? And then a stranger shows up and starts poking around. Are we doing more loops? I don't know. Hold on. I need to think. Movie time with a friend. Oh my god, have good movie. A fast 22 minutes as opposed to a slow 22 minutes? I don't... I don't know. I wanna know more. Okay, I'm gonna look at how much my hands are shaking because I can't feel hunger anymore. Are my hands shaking? Do I need to eat food? What have I eaten today? I had a piece and a half of toast. No, I probably should eat food. Yeah. Okay. Leads to explore for next time? Yeah. The hands vibrating are telling me it's time to end. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. That was amazing. It's time to go eat. Oh my god, I forgot my hotkeys are fucked up, so every time I switch to this screen, it switches to the crying face. I need to fix that. So that I'm not just constantly crying. I'm gonna go eat some food. I might be live tomorrow, but I don't know. It kind of depends on how my appointment goes. It's endearing. Yeah, sobbing. I'm just always sobbing. This is how I feel right now. I feel this, and I feel, ugh, and, yeah, calm, collected, crying. After what you've been through, I am emotionally compromised. There we go. There's the Star Trek throwback that you all have been waiting for patiently since whenever it was we were talking about Star Trek. I don't remember when that was. Oh my god. So maybe I'll be live tomorrow? I hope I will be, because I have questions and I want to seek answers to my questions before I forget everything that I learned today. Oh, this is such good soup. I love this game. I love this game so much. How much of the DLC do you think you've seen? I think I'm getting there. Like, I think I've seen a lot of the dots. But it's one of those things where I'm like, I don't know if I could finish it in a stream. Maybe in 2. But I'm unsure. I'm not very good at, like, gauging how much I have left at games. The other day I was like, I'm halfway through Elden Ring, and I was told that I'm more like a quarter of the way through. I'm bad at gauging that kind of stuff. I feel like I have at least an entire stream's worth of stuff, which is why I'm not gonna, like, push tonight to try and finish it. Because I want to give it, like, the space to, like, experience it. What percentage of the log? 69. I don't know. 42. Aspen or birch? Pine. I don't know. I feel like if I was good at puzzles and connecting dots, not to be self-deprecating, but, like, I feel like some people could, like, finish this in one more stream based on the information that they have. Knowing me, knowing that I'm chatty, knowing that I'm forgetful, knowing that I get distracted easily, and all of those things that make me me, I'm not confident I could finish it in one more stream. So, unsure. Got rated once per half an hour. Yeah, people were super kind today. A lot of people came and said hello, and that made me feel really good. Because my stream schedule's been super up in the air recently, there's always that worry, because the internet moves so fast that it's like, oh god, if I'm not going live, I'm gonna disappear. So thank you all so much. Thank you everybody who rated, everybody who said hello. Whether you were chatting or lurking, thanks for being here. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Factoring in walk in circles time, those are very important for my mental health. How long to beat.com and I double that number? Wait, how long to beat? That's a game. That's a website? I think for me, because I talk so much and get distracted so easily when I'm streaming, if a game takes me 1 hour to play off stream, it'll take me 4 hours to play on stream. I multiply that number by 4 because of who I am as a person. Oh gosh, there's a lot of really lovely people streaming tonight, and my task paralysis and decision paralysis is like, what if we didn't make a decision? And I'm like, no, we're gonna make a decision. We're gonna go see Big Scared. Wait, how long has Big Scared been up? I would love to go see Big Scared. I think Big Scared's gonna play this at some point because they dipped out earlier for spoilers. Big Scared is a horror VTuber. They use they, she pronouns, emphasis on the they, so please be aware of that and be respectful as we go over. And today they're playing Resident Evil. There's no numbers, so I'm assuming it's the first one. I know Scared dabbles in speedrunning. They are a fellow gremlin. I really adore them. I think they're wonderful. So if you have a minute to come along in the raid, grab one of those raid messages. If you have to head out for the day, thank you. Thank you for choosing to spend some of your day with me. That is, like, amazing. And I really, the fact that you choose to do that makes me barf rainbows. Fantastic human and amazing streamer. I adore them with my entire ass. And I think they're great. Yo, I don't know how to brain. Thank you. Thank you for today. Thanks for the stream. Thank you. Thank you. All right, everybody. Oh, and thank you to the mods. The mods are great, and most of them stream. You can check them out there. Y'all, I always tweet when I go live. I also post in Discord. And yeah, that's how I let people know. There's my link tree if you want to check out Discord. Or if you want to check out past VODs on YouTube. I don't have all of my Outer Wilds VODs up, but I do have the finale from the main game where I sobbed a lot. So if you're interested in that, that's on my YouTube channel. On my VOD channel. I should just go. I should go. I've talked so much. We should probably just go. Y'all, thank you so much. Whether you're here the entire time or just a little, whether it's your first time here or it's your 50th time here, whether you're watching live or in the VOD, I appreciate you choosing to spend any amount of time with me. Thank you very much for choosing to spend some of your time with me. I hope you have an amazing rest of your day, night, evening, wherever you are. Squeeze the day. And I'll see you next time. Bye, everybody.